they feel sort of like, I don't know, I think I slept there. I don't know what happened. I was up till 2 yesterday talking to you about some random stuff, and then it's a rainy day today, and it's like it's morning the whole day. Gotta write my stuff, and it's not coming out right now. I have a kind of writer's block.
So how's your dad doing?
Oh yeah, he finished his surgery. He's still in the hospital.
Is he
I'll go there
okay?
tomorrow.
Is he okay?
Yeah, it went well. It was just a hernia operation. It was the smallest surgery that like our family tends to have like a lot of debt and stuff like that around us, like especially hospital visits and such. Grandparents dying, family members. Usually outside, always outside the family. Like one of my family members have died. Yeah, there's a lot of hospital visits and stuff like that. Especially since 2020, I think there have been about 4 or 5 times my dad was sent to the hospital for some reason or the other. First it was a kidney stone, and something else. And, yeah, but when he's like 75.
The only thing that kind of changes sometimes is the wall texture. So sometimes the wall
Greetings from podcast.
Okay, so your dad had a hernia operation. He's recovering from it. He's doing okay. Have you spoken with him?
No, I haven't. I did meet him, I think it was yesterday, before his operation at the hospital. And
Don't you think he wants to hear from you post-operation?
these things don't bother him too much. The hospital is more like he doesn't fear too many things there,
So he
he's pretty
doesn't
okay.
he doesn't want to hear from you?
No, he doesn't fear too many things there in the hospital. Like he's not having operations or anything. So it's pretty stress free, except cars, right? Yeah.
So do you think that he's going to be? He's going to recover 100%.
From the hernia, yeah.
That's good.
It's a very small surgery. They put like 2 holes in your stomach and put the thing inside, and that's it. Your hernia is all solved.
Oh, that's really good. Really simple.
Yeah, very simple.
Is he very stressed from the hernia?
No,
Usually,
he's
a hernia occurs
he's all
because
right.
of stress.
Yeah. Well, what happened a couple years ago? I gave my sister some really spicy ramen, and she had a sudden tummy ache. She took her to the hospital, and it turns out she had like 2 giant ball-like formations, like these kind of tumor-looking things. They weren't tumors, but they were like sort of tumor-looking things, like gigantic inside of I don't know, near her ovaries or something like that. So they had to surgically remove it. It was pretty bad.
Is she okay?
Yeah, that was way back. It's fine now. But the only reason we found out about it was because I gave her that spicy ramen.
Right, you saved her.
Because it had, yeah. But I don't know. He doesn't feel like that. Anyway, it's okay. I mean, like, one of those things like you'd rather not have to do, like go to the hospital and get stuff removed from inside. That sort of stuff is really that surgery was really specific and kind of brought a lot of stress to my mom and stuff. But yeah, it went all right. Like, it happened a couple of years ago, and then my dad had the kidney stones, and he had some other sort of problem, maybe something else. I don't remember. A couple of times he went to the hospital. I don't really like the hospital much. Like I there's way too much like death around me all the time, you know.
Right.
It's kind of yeah. It's not pleasant.
I understand that. So when are you going to talk to your dad again?
Yeah, when he's back, a couple of days he should be back. I'm gonna go to the hospital tomorrow. Maybe.
Oh, cool. So you're going to visit him tomorrow?
Yeah, I tried quitting my cigs, but it was a failed attempt because I have nothing to do. So like, I gotta somehow kind of ruin myself. But the problem is I don't drink anymore, so it's kind of hard giving up cigarettes as well.
So I can tell you a way to do it that you might not have known. They make definitely. There are a couple ways that you can quit much easier than your traditional methods. Okay, in my opinion, the easiest way to perhaps quit is to buy marshmallow cigarettes. So if you're like, Rabbi, what's a marshmallow cigarette? Marshmallow is a kind of flour, and you can take marshmallow and grind it up like tobacco and put it in a cigarette. And that's what people on television and in movies smoke. They don't smoke normal cigarettes. I always had this question. Why is it that they have all these beautiful actresses smoking cigarettes and it's ruining their looks? Why would they do that to someone? And then I started reading that, in Hollywood, they use marshmallow cigarettes so that it doesn't cause any health issues to the person, yet it still looks like they're smoking and they still get get a little bit of a buzz off of it. So there's something called marshmallow cigarettes, and they have all kinds of flavors. So like if you want just strictly, I want it to taste like a cigarette, they have that kind, but then they also have kind that taste like all kinds of fruity flavors that are really enjoyable. My personal favorite is chocolate. They make a chocolate cigarette. That's pretty amazing. So if you're like, okay, but Rabbi,
I don't know if you get them. Yeah.
You can on Amazon. On Amazon. So the other thing, if that doesn't work for you, which I understand, in my opinion, the best thing to do is go from cigarettes to vaping, and then vaping to nothing. And the way that you can do vaping, that you may not realize that the best way to do it is this. You buy your vape, and let's say week 1 of your vape, you start with 5 milligrams.
Hold on a bit. Vaping is illegal.
Oh, vaping's illegal in India?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I think they do it so that kids don't end up vaping.
Yeah, because everyone in the United States.
Stop kids from vaping and everyone from vaping.
I can see
so
this.
It's true, like if you ever go to London, right, you see like random people on the street and they're just like doing their daily thing, and then they'll just suddenly get a vape out in their hand and start smoking it. What is heck?
It's kind of bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of bizarre.
I can tell you, it always catches me off guard to see really hot chicks vaping. Like, I'll just be watching a really hot chick on cam or something on Kick, and I'll be like, wow, this person really takes care of themselves, etc., etc. And then they just whip out this vape and they're like puffing along on it, and I'm like, wow, they really don't give a shit. Like normally in the United States, you would not want to be seen as anyone who did anything. But now vaping has become somewhat commonplace that it doesn't matter.
Well, I don't know.
Dog.
Like, it's sort of like on the internet, right? Internet culture should never intertwine with the cultural state of things already, And streaming, I think, is one way that it does. But it does in like a very small scale, just like streamers streaming their indoor life stuff. It's all screwed up and everything. But like if you just can't, it just amounts to like really degenerate stuff when you start like just quantify people based on their looks and stuff. And it mostly comes from internet culture, because people in real life don't act like that. Like some people who technically believe that looks don't amount to anything. And I think so too, to be honest, but it's more complicated than that. It's about people who like to be fakey on the internet and, try to like quantify someone as good just because they look good. Yeah, it's a little bit complicated on the internet. It's not safe for in real life, basically. I think Jordan Peterson is pretty good for what he's done in terms of like being a spokesman for people who, in general want to live their life and not have to live on the internet itself.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you.
Yeah.
Do you play?
I mean, the stuff is there. Like, I mean, there can only be that much hate. Like, unless they're like manufacturing hate on the internet. Because the Olympic thing, whatever controversy, that's fine. You can't stop people from participating or generally being a part of it and forgetting about all that. So, yeah, I think the institution is important, and you might not get very far if you grow up on the internet. Start thinking in the way that supposed adults do.
That's true.
That's true.
Hey, do you ever play games on Discord?
Do you ever play games on Discord? Not really. I'm not really fond of them. I'm on the other laptop. Like I had just before I started talking to you, I had a gaming laptop and I used to play all sorts of games on it. It was I had to sell it because I ran out of cash. So
right.
I kind of sold it for a low amount of money, and then I got this piece of crap here.
Well, you did what
my
you had
mom's old laptop. It's terrible.
You did what you did what you had to do.
Yeah.
And I understand that. Well,
Yeah.
do you know how to play poker?
Yeah, I played poker with you that day, right? Do you remember?
Excellent. Well, let's do it again, dog. Yeah, I do remember now. Yeah, I do remember.
I don't like the boss though. I'm not playing with the
Okay,
boss.
well, just play 1 versus 1.
Maybe you can find a couple of people. Okay, cool.
Join the timer, big dog.
waiting for you to join.
Oh, apologies. Sorry. All right, here we go. Start the game. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo, bango, bongo. Let's do this thing. You're up. Wow. Good play.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Wow, good cards.
Well, 1v1 poker isn't exactly anything, I guess.
Well, it isn't when you have amazing cards like that. I have shit.
Well done. What were your cards?
2 pair.
Oh, damn. There's no way I have it.
We're both back to 1,000.
No.
You're gonna go?
I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I keep going. I'm gonna do stuff at home.
Excellent.
But I'll see you in a bit.
Sounds good, my man.
I'll see you tonight, please.
Excellent. We'll see you tonight, my man.
Always. Yeah.
As always, it's a pleasure to see you. Take care, Frosty.
Yeah, take care. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Shit. We would just get into this robot state. We'd bring in the security, and I'd like want my gold tooth, so I'm trying to get my gold tooth back from him. And he's like this, and I'm like, damn, the security, it's like, it's all night.
How many hits a year are you on at this point?
Like 5. We kept doing this all night to security. I kept calling security. I kept asking them to get my gold tooth from this motherfucker. And eventually, the security threatened to kick us out if we kept fucking around.
It's like, okay, the joke's over.
Yes. So then we went to the dance floor. We went to the regular club.
You and your new buddy.
We walk in. You want to take a piss? We walk in to the club and everyone's dancing, and me and him, we look scary as fuck. So we look like gangsters, and we are loving scaring people. We're having the greatest time scaring the fuck out of these people. So when we walk on the dance floor, everybody clears out. Everyone's dancing, having a good time, and then everybody clears out, and we're walking around like we're gonna fuck some people up. And at the height of their fear, all of a sudden we start dancing like we're gay. We start dancing like we're gay on each other, and people go, what the fuck is going on? And then we would stop, and then we would mad dog everybody and walk around and just look at people and just scare them. And then be like, oh fuck, these are white people from fucking like actors and shit like that in the industry, scared as fuck of us. We look scary. And then at the height of that fear, boom, we just start dancing like we're gay on each other. It's like we're in West Hollywood in Mickey's, and we're dancing. We're just trying to mind fuck these people.
You are so funny.
And then we would stop and then get gangster on everybody, so people didn't know if we were gay or if we're gonna kill them. Crazy part.
Maybe you were gay and gonna kill them.
What's the craziest party you ever went to in Hollywood? How long have you been out here, Sam?
I have been out here since 2000.
And what's the craziest party you ever went to?
I think the craziest party I ever went to was when I worked at Crunch way back in the day. I worked at Crunch, and like those people party, dude. Like people who work, like the trainers, they go fucking hard in the paint, bro. Like they're incredibly good-looking people, and they party fucking hard. And it's so funny because once in a while I always see my old ecstasy dealer. He books commercials left and right. I'm so proud of him. I'm like, look at that. Look at good old boy booking fucking commercials. But yeah, I mean, they went to this huge house, everybody on coke, just getting fucking lit up. Everybody's
been to parties up in the Hollywood Hills and shit.
Yeah.
You guys?
Yeah.
That was the greatest party. That was 1998.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been.
I was in my 20s.
Think about what
I was 28 when I went to that motherfucker. That was a long time ago, 20 years ago.
I used to go to like Beecher's Madhouse in Vegas. That was crazy, dude. Crazy.
What year is that? I remember that was like
2002, maybe.
The premier place to even do comedy. They only like Robert Kelly.
They like Robert Kelly, Steve. I did well every time but once, and yeah, dude. But it was the greatest party ever, dude. And it was like an assault on your fucking senses. Midgets, fire, dancing, like sword swallowing, and then you have to walk out and do stand up. It was crazy. No, dude, I was sober then. Yeah, so I was like, fuck it, I wasn't gonna do anything.
Have you ever been to a party where you were drugged up and like crazy shit was going on in Hollywood?
Like Illuminati style?
No, like once you told me that. I remember we were having a conversation one time, and you were telling me that these dudes in Hollywood take the Viagra, and they would mix it with ecstasy and get a turkey baster and shoot the combination in their ass.
I never heard of that. I never
told me that stuff at the store,
I'm
and I was
sure,
like crying.
but
I never went to those parties.
I don't know about parties with that being the theme, but people, when you do ecstasy, MDMA, you want to fuck really bad, more than ever. You want to fuck for 8 hours. But the problem is, for guys, it could fuck with your dick. It basically just, you get limp dick. But you want to fuck so much, but you got limp dick. But then
that's coke too, man.
But then
coke is the worst.
But it does. But coke doesn't make you horny like MDMA.
Oh yeah, everything makes me horny.
But
2 lines of coke, different. You're walking around.
Women love coke, dude. I don't know what it is, dude. It's like get weird.
Coke
but MDMA sends you somewhere else.
It's you wanna eat pussy for 5 hours straight. Your neck could be killing you, but you're like, let me just keep eating.
Like I never did all that. Like I had so many. My problems were with coke. So when everybody was doing ecstasy and everything else, my philosophy was, why mess with it? I got enough problems of my own, just being me. never mind MDMA and pills, nothing like that. And then one of the first times I did ecstasy, I was in Miami. It was a Sunday night. It was a 7:00 show. It was with Pablo fucking, AKA my brother.
God.
And he came up to me and he does what I do to Lee. He goes, "What's wrong with you too?" I go, "Nothing." He goes, "Open your mouth. You got something in there." Like this and do ecstasy in my mouth.
Oh my God.
Pablo Francisco. And I
Oh shit.
Like,
He's got, a bit he's got the greatest ecstasy bit ever. Pablo Francisco, YouTube.
Oh, dude, that came
ecstasy.
out. He came out
It's
the
the
womb
greatest
with
bit ever.
45 murder, dude.
Yeah.
He gave me a car, man.
He's one of the greatest comedians I've ever.
Yeah,
He's one of the greatest.
Yeah.
He's the greatest.
But he was the first time.
One of the greatest.
And the second time, would you guys remember Adrian Shawshank? The hot waitress from the store, the blonde hippie chick.
Yeah.
One night, me and her did it, and we were going to go do crazy stuff, and her boyfriend showed up. So I went home, fell asleep, and got up at 5 in the morning to piss, and I was in full effect.
You're still going.
And then the other time I got arrested was, I woke up, it was 1997, I woke up, and I was living with Josh Wolf in Seattle. And he goes, "Bro, I didn't do this ecstasy this weekend. You want it?" I go, "Fuck yeah, I'll take it." It was a Monday morning. It had to be 11 in the morning.
11 in the morning, you're doing E?
By myself, just to go into
Just at the
downtown
house?
Seattle. And I go to downtown Seattle. My ex calls me up. And I go over there and I'm giving her a stab. And all of a sudden the cops are knocking on the door. And because we got restraining orders against each other.
God.
And she told the neighbor, "If you see Joey Diaz, call the police." The neighbor saw me, call the cops. Well, I was giving her a stab, and I remember I hit under the bed. They drew their guns, and the bed was going up and down. After me breathing, the bed was going up and down. Like, come out from under the bed. So here I am at the police station with no shirt on, like at 2 o'clock, burning.
Just rolling.
Rolling on ecstasy, and they're fingerprinting me, and I'm looking at his hand, petting him and shit. Like, I had never done it like guys. Like I'd never been to those Hollywood parties.
No, dude, I didn't go to a lot of
I don't know.
I never really did. Not really, dude.
I hung out with Joe back in those days, and Joe hated that shit. So I was always like, "Dude, let's fucking go to some parties." And Joe's like, "Oh, you're fucking trash people," you know. So
I go to these parties. When I did go to those parties, it was always when I got asked to work it in some weird way. That's how I get into these parties. You know, I did a bikini contest. It was really funny at the Key Club one time, and this is when I was drinking hard. And this is when I got paid in free in drink tickets. So I didn't care about money. They're like, "Hey, dude, here's 10 drink tickets." Boom, and we're talking Jaeger bomb, Jack Daniels, boom, boom, boom. Hadn't really found Coke at that moment, but man, I was so drunk. So I start the bikini contest, and this one chick, she wasn't the prettiest, but she had the will to win. Okay, she goes out and just releases the monkey to the crowd. Boom, boom, boom. Just shows everybody her snatch. Crowd goes crazy, right? I'm so shit-faced. The whole thing is rigged. It's like the owner's girlfriend is in the contest. She's supposed to win the whole thing. The girl who showed her pussy is the number one. I get handed the list, and it says number one. I just read the winner is number one, and that's the monkey that came out. Dude, the owner went nuts. "Get him the fuck out of here. She wasn't supposed to win. This other person was supposed to win." I'm like, "Fuck, dude." So I feel like I'm floating. I'm just blackout drunk. They got me. The bouncers, these huge bouncers, walked me out. Right? They put me in my car, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm just gonna try to drive home, man. I'm gonna try to fucking go for it." I drive. I literally go 20 feet. I get pulled over. Right? Cops. I'm like, "Well, tonight's the night." Right? So the cops they get me out to go. So what's going on? Because they could tell something was on, right? So I said, you want to know the truth? And they go, yeah. I go, I told them the fucking story of the fucking girl showing her monkey. Big pussy. I thought she was going to fucking win. They said no. I had to take the crown off the girl who I thought won, who showed everybody her snatch, and put it on the guy's girlfriend who was the actual winner. This girl's crying. I'm getting beat up and thrown out. I tell the cops that. They put me back in my car, and they give me a police escort all the way home. That's probably one of the craziest shit ever.
Because you were honest.
Well,
we're here. The other day I mentioned Eddie Bravo. Because I was out with Eddie, used to make me laugh, man. Eddie has always made me laugh. Eddie has the same. I grew up with two guys that I adored. One was Stinky because he was Italian. Like, if you saw him, he was Italian. But once he had 3 drinks, he had his grandmother was American Indian, and he was just. And I had another friend that hung up with. His name was Jimmy Burkle. The guy was the personality, like great personality, great guy. But brother, when he drank, like he was really smart. But when he drank, his eyebrow would go up, and he would start smoking cigarettes and act differently. So we used to call him Marquis de Sade because he was crazy. Like whenever he drank, he'd just go crazy. But you know, I met Eddie a couple times when we went out, and there was 3 particular times. It was one night in Austin where you and me and Joe went out to do a show, and then we went to Fogo de Chao, and you started drinking that Fogo de fucking Chao. And that night, Eddie went to, he forgot where he was staying at his hotel, and he went to the wrong hotel, so they chased you down the street, and you fell and you slid on your knees. And
damn, you remember that shit?
Come on, dog. You used to have some good, when you were single. And I admire people who have a life. And I admire people, like, anybody can hang out with people who are cool. You know what I'm saying? You know, those people, like, I'm going in here, I know Teddy Diggs. And, you know, I like people who go out and make something happen by themselves, because that was always me.
Right.
I knew how to fucking get an 8-ball, 2 joints, go to the neighborhood bar by myself.
Yeah.
And next thing you know,
I went out by myself all the time. Guys wanted to come out with me, and I'm like, okay, you can come, but you got to drive your own car because I'm not going to drive you home.
Right.
Like, you got to, I mean, I go by I would, between 88 and 92, I went out by myself. You know, those were the.
And that's your best bet. As a single man, you getting those clicks that we're doing this, Vegas, that sucks. I always believe to start a little neighborhood bar. And if you don't, the neighborhood bar isn't good, then you go to the big bar and meet more people. But 9 out of 10, the neighborhood bar got everything you need.
Keep it simple.
A little married chick, she's unhappy. Her husband just took the 2nd job, but she's done to do a line of coke. You got that bitch. It's over. You got the blowjob, something. You know what I'm saying? Like, Eddie always had the classic Eddie Bravo story is when he went to Germany with Rogan.
Oh, yeah. And
he fucking woke up in the middle of the night and realized he was late. Break it down, Eddie.
Man, that
I love
there's so much to that Germany story. Joe wrote a blog about it. It was so crazy. Joe wrote it because he was fucking mad at me. Oh,
what
man.
year was this?
This was
he was smoking already.
2007,
yes.
2008. I think it was the first time. It was the first time the UFC went to Germany, and it was Cologne, Germany. And man, after the UFC, which is a Saturday night there, generally Sunday morning is the flight home.
Right.
And when we're overseas, I like, because we went to England a bunch of times, and we would do this in England. After the UFC, don't go to sleep. Party all night, right until you know, and then when you get on that plane the next morning, you pass out.
Just sleep
for fucking 10 hours. Then you wake up, you're in. It's the perfect system.
Right.
It sucks being awake, you know, on a 10-hour flight.
Oh, it's the worst,
dude. It's torture. So you want to stay up and party just so that you could just sleep through that flight. So I party all goddamn night. Joe didn't come out, but I went out. I don't know who the fuck I was with. It was an insane night in Cologne, Germany, and
they say Germany's amazing.
I got back to the hotel probably 7 in the morning, and our car, me and Joe's car, it was Joe's car, and I'm just like tagging along with Joe, you know what I mean? It's his car.
Right.
Was picking us up like at 9. I get back at 7, right? I walk in to the hotel, and I'm a zombie. I'm completely out. I don't remember any of this. This is just, I must have been, because Joe saw me. He was in the lobby, and he's like, and I went up to my room. I tried to pack, I guess. You know, and I have a certain way of packing. Everyone's got a system.
Right.
In my backpack, my laptop.
Right.
And I got my toiletries in my backpack. And in my suitcase, got all my clothes and just basically all my clothes.
Right.
So I don't remember getting back to the hotel. I don't
Where'd
remember. I don't remember Joe saying we're leaving in 2 hours. I don't remember any
You
of that.
just went hard.
You know what I remember? All I remember is it's black and it's and then my phone's going off. My phone's going off, and I wake up and I'm in the back seat of some car going on the Autobahn, racing to the airport. And I don't know where the fuck I'm at. And I look at my phone. It says Joe Rogan on it. It said actually Joie Wash. That's what it said. So it says Joie Wash. I'm like, and I answered it. And he says, "Where the fuck are you? You took my car." And I'm like, boom. And I hung up. And I'm like, and I asked the driver. I asked the driver. I go, "Where the fuck are we going?" He turns back and goes, "We're going to the airport." I'm like, fuck. And then Joe calls again. I'm like, fuck. And I just send it to voicemail. I'm like, holy shit. And then I open up my backpack. My one shoe is in my backpack. No laptop, just one shoe in my back. And then I open up the suitcase. And my laptop is in the fucking suitcase. So I feel like, oh my God, where the fuck?
Yeah, dude, I've had those.
And then
nights.
Joe called again and goes, "Dude, you took my car." And I don't remember anything. So I must have just tried to pack like in a zombie state.
Yeah.
I packed in a zombie state and I went out and that driver must have said Joe Rogan and I must have said yes. And he goes, "Jump on in." And he just put me in the car and we drove away. And then, I don't remember any of that. I came to life. It's like the beginning of a movie, like, just black. And then your phone. And all of a sudden, boom, my eyes open.
You're like, reality.
Joe Rogan tried to call me. I have no the last thing I remember, I'm doing shots at some bar in Germany. I don't remember getting home. I don't remember going to the hotel, packing, and then getting in the car. I woke up in the backseat of some fucking car on the Autobahn, racing to the airport. So I get to the airport, right? So Joe takes a taxi. He jumps in a taxi. And he is so mad at me at the airport.
Yeah.
He would not talk to me. He didn't talk to me the whole time at the airport. All the whole flight back, we're sitting next to each other like first class, and he didn't say a word to me. And he was mad probably for about a week. And then he wrote a blog, and then he realized, okay, it's over. He should kind of like, laugh about it. So then it became a joke to him, but he was fucking furious, dude. But there's a blog somewhere on the internet. I don't know. I don't know if it's got to still be up there, but it's about that story.
Black prescription.
I was thinking about this. I did a show with Maz Jobrani in Washington, D.C. when it was the accident. It wasn't the accident of evil. It was, what was it before that? Arabian Nights. And I was so blessed to get in at the Comedy Store because she needed Middle Eastern comics. So I kind of fudged the math and got in on it, right? So we were doing some tours. He took me to do a gig with him in Washington, D.C. in this giant theater, and I got to open for him. And man, Maz Jobrani puts on a show, dude. And his crowd is fun, dude. His crowd is fun. So we go there, and, so it's in Washington, D.C., and, I'm a conspiracy theorist, so, everybody's around talking politics, and I'm just, like, sowing seeds of doubt, and I fucking love it, right? Well, there's this one blonde chick, and she just starts going in at me hard, and we're arguing the whole time, boom, 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 and then something happens, ends up drinking, I black out. I wake up in my hotel room, my clothes are ripped. Everything's in my fucking hotel room is smashed. My phone, my computer's broken, my suits are all ripped. And I go, what the fuck happened? I go, I don't know. You fucking started making out with that blonde chick, and then you guys took off, and then that was the end of the. I have no clue. I mean, blood on the wall. I don't fucking know what the fuck happened.
You didn't find out if you had intercourse?
Dude, I knocked it out of the box.
Well, when it doesn't remember, there have been a couple times where I blacked out and I didn't remember the night before, but it was clear. Like you wake up and you're in a Vegas hotel and you still got a condom on your dick. You know what I mean? And you're like, you did have sex, but you don't just because you don't remember. It feels like it really didn't happen. Like it didn't happen. Like if you don't remember it,
it doesn't count.
It doesn't because it feels like it never happened because you have no memories of it.
I had a blackout drunk when I worked with Vince Vaughn too one time. I fucking blacked out hard, dude.
Where?
When we did the Support the Truth show, I did like 5 shots of Jaeger before I went up, and it just so the show was it was just after 9/11, and Vince Vaughn's like, hey, come out and help us raise some money. I'm like, okay, I'll do that. That'll be fun. So it's in Dewey Beach, Delaware, and it's at this country music bar, right? And it's like not a huge venue, but it's a pretty big venue. And it was first come, first serve, right? So the doors open at noon, and the show's until 8. It is sold out at around 12:10. It is packed, and they are drinking all day, dude, all fucking day, right? So I'm like, fuck, man, it's gonna be crazy. So I go up. Ahmed goes up, and because it's after 9/11, he's Arab. It's a hard set, It's a hard set, dude. It's just like you're walking into fucking murder at that point, dude. You got no chance. So then I think they put Sebastian up, and then I went up. And it was going well, but I started getting heckled by this chick. I was just getting heckled. And I threw out some stupid line like, hey, why don't you just leave and go fuck your cousin? Some stupid hick line. Well, she was there with like 80 people. And they turned hard, dude. And they boo, boo, boo. And to this day, when I hear sha-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, hey, goodbye, I still get chills. Is that what they started doing? Oh, yeah, they started singing that. I'm like, okay, not today. I tried every Comedy Store thing I had at that time. So I get off stage, right? The whole cast of the Wedding Crashers is upstairs, right? So I just bombed for the troops, and I bombed in front of the fucking Wedding Crasher people. And they were like, oh, you did great. All I could focus on is Owen Wilson's nose. And how I was so drunk. It was so fucking huge. It was so huge.
You used to get fucked up, Sammy.
I used to get fucked
One night, you got mad at me for something. Just one night out of something.
I thought you got mad at me.
No, I think I went up on stage. At that time, one of my favorite people in the world, who still is, was my Armenian drug dealer. He would make me fucking howl. And I said something when I brought you up. You were drinking.
Yeah, I was
in the main room. And I wasn't even mad at you like that. I didn't know you were drinking until after the situation went down. I said, keep it going, and then I went on stage. Well, I went up before you. I was talking about my Armenian drug dealer. You went up there and took it really personal. As I was walking out of the main room, you're like, fuck him.
I don't remember.
And then I didn't stay around to debate you because I had my own addiction.
Yeah.
The last thing I want is to get into a fist fight with Sam, and the cops come, and now he's not drinking and I'm not snorting. What a waste of time.
I don't remember that. So and if I did it, I'm super
No. I remember approaching you.
I feel awful.
I remember, no. Don't ever feel.
I used to scorch the earth, dog.
No. I remember saying it to you a couple of days. Like, Crips, what was your problem the other night? It was just a joke. My Armenian drug dealer is real. I love him, like my friend. And you were like, I didn't like the way you portrayed him or something. Then I left you alone. But the thing I've always loved about you, that is so juvenile, but so to a comic. Like, as a comic, once you become a comedian, you get to a certain level of comedy, like 8-9 years. You start respecting people because of their comedy. Like, even if you don't like them,
yeah,
if they make you laugh,
for sure,
they make you laugh.
For sure.
You get the politics and your self-righteousness,
right,
and shove it up your mother's ass. At that time, you would always come up to me. You were a young kid, and you'd always come up to me and talk to me about Pablo. Pablo was your world. He was your mentor, and that was our connection. And I liked you. I naturally liked you. But the night I fell in love with you, and I've been on your podcast, you've been on my podcast, and I just want to reiterate this to people. Like, at the time, I'm like, Sam's just a young kid, I don't know whether I like him or not. Like, I was at that point. I just know he's a regular at the store.
Right.
So that has to make me love him as a comic. I have to love him. As a comic, he's one of my brothers at the Comedy Store. But he had a bit, as dumb as this sounds, about Asians eating ecstasy and going out and stuff like that. And I'll never forget, going into this is why you have to understand that there's a point in comedy where you have to love the people you're around on that stage. If not, you're not going to grow.
Right.
But I remember watching you, and we'll say this in public. This is no big deal. This has to be 2003, right?
Yeah.
2004. And you were committing to this bit. And that's enough. As crazy as it sounds, that's what I learned about the word commitment. And then years later, I heard Rogan say it, and I put it all together. That even if you're bombing with a joke, as long as you believe in that joke,
Right.
it's the people who go, let me tell you about Kennedy getting shot in the head, and all of a sudden, meanwhile, it's not going, and they drop it.
Right.
With you, and I'm looking at you, and what you didn't see was that it was the 7 o'clock show. It's people my age. You know, like they were there on like a 50 and over date night.
Dude,
And
I'm a
you-
crazy person.
And no, but you're doing 23-year-old material.
Right.
Like ecstasy and fucking.
Right.
And this Chinese guy, what was the joke about the Chinese guy?
About how Asians love ecstasy.
The Asians love ecstasy.
Because how smart they are, you know?
Oh my God.
Their visuals are like fucking Xbox with fucking Dolby Digital sound, right? The rest of us is like 8-bit.
But me being, me being an old guy at the time, at that time I didn't know anything about ecstasy. And I kept watching it and saying, going, look at this fucking lunatic. He doesn't know that his audience is 20 years older than he is. You know how you learn something? Remember I asked you last night before the show, after the show at the Ice House? I said to you specifically, what did you learn tonight? Because you always learn something. When he walked off the stage, he goes, I did my A shit. And they just stared at me, but also he looked at the audience because there's no lights at the store.
Yeah. Oh,
So you don't know who you're performing
it's
to.
the worst.
You look at them and go, yeah, they're 55. They don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
They know about Reefer and Ted Nugent. And after that was when I fell in love with you as a comedian. I go, because he didn't give up. Most comics would have just given up.
Yeah.
You kept pushing the ecstasy and you were selling the fucking Asian aspect of it. So that's
I use that because you like that joke. I use that as the showcase for the set that I showcased the final showcase for Mitzi. So I got picked up doing that joke because Duncan pulled me aside. He goes, "I got your showcase. This is how you get in with Mitzi. You do one joke about your ethnic group. You do one joke about your either one of your parents, and then your favorite joke." So I'm like, okay, I'm going to do this bit about my
3
mom
minutes.
being a power walker,
Right, yeah.
being Armenian, going to the beach, and then I'm going to do the Asian ecstasy bit because Joey likes that bit. So that's the bit I'm going to do. And I got picked up.
What were the other two?
I had a power walkers.
Okay.
They're not, it's just this whole thing about I'm a power. Oh no, you're a lazy runner. That's what you are, right? That's what power. You know.
I remember that.
And I had this whole bit about that, and then I had
What
a
about
bit,
your mom?
that she was a power walk. Then I had the bit about when I go to the beach and just I'm so furry, man. I take your shirt off, babies start crying, women in the corner puking, people calling the fucking SPCA right on me, and I have this whole bit I did.
And who was your clique? You had a little clique.
Who did I have? Oh, Brett Ernst, Sebastian,
little younger than
Maz
me.
Jabrani.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Just fucking
good crowd, good crew.
Good crew.
I love the Comedy Store, dude.
I do too. And I talk to Maz all the time.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure,
on the phone.
for sure.
It's funny. One of my funniest Eddie stories was, let me tell you how much I loved Eddie. Eddie called me one time to give me a message from Rogan. And I looked at the phone. This is how good I am with numbers. For you motherfuckers who thinks I don't know numbers, I remembered his phone number from Visual.
Wow.
One night I dialed it and he answered. But the thing was, I hid my cocaine use from Rogan. He knew about my cocaine use. I just wouldn't do it around him.
Right.
But when I'd see Eddie, I would do French and fuck with whatever Eddie told Rogan. So I would go to a bar called El Compadre where you get the best coke in town.
Right.
When I first met Eddie, and that's where Eddie would take his dates on Tuesday nights and Wednesdays. So here I am, seeking, like running away from
Oh,
Rogan.
so funny.
I don't want Rogan to know I'm doing blow, but here I am, and I would do a line in the bathroom, come out, go get a margarita, and who's sitting in the corner with an arm around a chick with Eddie Bravo? And I'm like, I'm all coked up, but everybody was all coked up.
You're right.
So Eddie knew it. So I kept going back to the El Compadre, and I bumped into Eddie, and I bumped into a lot of people. But there was one night in particular. This is like the height of my addiction. Like this is 2006. The Longest Yard came out already.
Right.
And there was no really success. Everybody else was blowing up in The Longest Yard except for me. And I was doing heroin. I was doing everything. I'll never forget that I went down to the El Compadre. I copped a 40 package from the guitar player. And I got pills. Somebody had pills. Hey, you do pills, take these. And I ate the pills. And who do I bump into but Eddie? But this is like, I just watched nothing happens on the couch. I don't care if you're a fat, ugly guy that women do not talk to you.
Eddie's like your drug needle.
If you stay at the house, nothing's ever going to happen for you.
Right.
Like if you go out 300 nights, even if you're fat and ugly, you're going to bump into a victim one of those nights and they're going to suck your dick. The odds are always with you. So with me, I was an ugly dude. I didn't have money, but I had two things. I had the gift of gab and I had cocaine. Cocaine's a major closer.
Oh, for
because the gift of gab brings you close to me. So now I got you like in a fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like now I got you. But the cocaine, I'll just twist you up. And next thing you know, it's 69 in. And I'm looking at you going, oh my God, this chick's a 10. And she's eating my balls. Like, it was just crazy. But it was always, at that time, I was scared of El Compadre. I lived on the street. I lived in a car. And I lived in between Curson and Gardner. And I'd see all the people walk out of El Compadre. It was crazy. But I had one friend that would go to El Compadre and she'd tell me, dog, they got good coke there. We get fucked up in their ass. So for years, I didn't go into El Compadre. So I started going to El Compadre, getting coke, meeting people. So boom, one night I go in there after the store and I'm fucking lit. I already had like a little bit of that chewy coke. It wasn't good.
Yeah, what is that? When it sticks like that?
Yeah. The
chewy
coke was good enough, but it didn't take you over the cocaine mountain.
It's fast Eddie coke.
You want to talk to people and talk shit about your career and all this shit.
That's got pain thinner or some shit.
Yeah, so I would do the chewy coke, and if chewy coke didn't have it, I'd make the investment and have somebody drop me off at El Compadre. I was home anyway. I was sleeping in somebody's apartment in that block anyway, whether it was Ralphie May, Celine, Sean Ralph, Doug Stanhope. I would find somebody to sleep even though I was homeless. So by this time, I got a place. And I go in there one night, and I'm buying my little late night package, and who's in there but Eddie Brown? And again, nothing happens when you stay on the couch. I'm fucking I go to the thing, and there's a hot chick by herself. And like anybody at this table knows, especially Lee, I'll talk to anybody. We were at Morton's Steakhouse one night.
On coke too.
No,
on coke.
No. This was recently. This had to be 2 years ago. My wife is on time. I go, Lee, let's go to Morton's Steakhouse. Some woman passed by me and goes, excuse me, lady, you're looking fucking tremendous tonight. She's like, oh my God, but she came back, she gave me a number. She had to be 80 years old. My point being that, the gift of gab, cocaine stuff, El Compadre, who I bumped into, but Eddie. At the same time, when I bump into Eddie, I'm talking to this chick. This has to be, let's pretend, it was 15 years ago, maybe.
Right.
So I'm 40 years old. I'm broke. I'm living on Gavin's floor. God knows where the fuck I'm living. I go to El Compadre, I get a $50 rock, which in those days was tremendous. The guy would put like an extra little chunk in there. And I crush it up and I do a little blast. And I'm not there 3 minutes, but this girl comes out, just moved to LA. She does not know about LA. And she starts talking to me about tequila. I love tequila and tequila and tequila and tequila and tequila. I don't know nothing about tequila. I know Cuervo and Silver. I don't know nothing.
Right.
She goes, have you ever eaten a worm? And in all this speech, she goes, one time I ate a worm, I sucked the guy's dick for an hour. And I'm like, really? When somebody tells you that type of information,
worms.
When somebody tells you that type of information, and you just meet them, that's just, so I go, really? And she goes, as a matter of fact, whenever I drink tequila, I gotta suck nerds. I love to suck dick. She didn't say it in that way. What's the common way to say fellatio?
Fellatio?
What do you know? What's fellatio when you eat pussy?
No, fellatio is when you get your dick sucked, right?
She was
knob.
She was very white, and she's telling me all this shit, and I have no money. Like I have like $8, and she's telling me how she drank. And I remember going to the bartender going, listen, Joey, whatever. It was Joey. I go, Joey, can you just put like $20 in tabs and send us over 4 shots of tequila? He goes, you got it. And I gave, like, I was like, salute. And there was 20 people on the patio. And then we're like, salute. And I'm eating pills. I think I got them from Sergio Love.
Oh.
I'm doing that guitar player coke, which is cartel cocaine. The cocaine there was brilliant. That's what Lindsay Lohan.
All that mariachi music is all about drug dealing.
Yeah. That's what Lindsay Lohan was getting her blow.
That's the good shit.
So I'm in there fucking getting blasted. I don't know how I'm going to get home. I don't know what happens. I'm talking to this chick and I'm the coke. I said something to her about sucking my dick. And next thing you know, I black out. And we're in bed coming into the El Compadre bathroom pissing. And she's giving me a blowjob in the bathroom. And again, we walk out. And in those days, once you suck my dick, the conversation's over. There's no more cocktails. There's no more cocaine. Hold on. I got a call. Hold on, a friend of mine. Just let me go get my friend. Bam! And that's it. I wake up the next day, I take a shower, I'm hungover, the tequila, I take my aspirins, and I'm trying to think about what happened the night before. Like, it's that deep of a blackout. Remember, I have an allergy to alcohol.
Yeah, for sure.
After a certain amount of alcohol, I fucking pass out. So I'll never forget that the phone rings on my page, it goes off, and it's Eddie. And I call Eddie, and he goes, well, hey, man, I'm just worried about you. What happened to you last night? And I go, what happened to you? You know, 1 minute we're talking, the next minute you're gone. He goes, oh, you were talking to some hot chick. I go, oh, shit, that's right. That's right, I was talking to that hot chick. He goes, what happened with that? I go, you know what, bro? That's when you know you're fucking blacked out. At the light, when I was on the phone with Eddie, it came to me that the chick had sucked my dick. I go, Eddie, you know that chick sucked my dick last night? He goes, where? You took it home? I go, no, I got no home. Right there in El Compadre. He goes, where? I go, in the bathroom. He goes, right out in the open. I go, no, in the stall. And then he asked me $1,000 question. He goes, did you close the stall? I go, why would I close the stall? She was sucking my dick. Yeah. If I was sucking her dick, I'd close the stall because I'm conscientious. That's how crazy. El Compadre in those days, like that was the craziest Hollywood stories I have.
No, you have a great story about Dublin. Did I already tell this?
No, but let me ask you this.
Dublin
before we go any further, did we do that thing together where the people were fucking outside and we had to do stand-up comedy? Was that Jason Tebow, Duncan?
That must have been somebody else.
You didn't organize that?
No, I've done shows where people are fucking.
We did the show up in the hills where they gave us $1,500 flat, and it was the people from... what was the guy that was showing women her tits? You went to a bar.
Oh, Girls Gone Wild.
Girls Gone Wild.
No.
So it was like these Armenian and fucking Arab guys that came to the store and they picked up like 5 or 6 comics. The other day we were trying to put it together. Jason Tebow was one of the headliners. They gave you a bag of joints, they put you in a trailer, and then people were going to fuck around the pool, and you were going to go up on stage and do jokes. Eddie, disgusting. Eddie, disgusting.
Because it's never people you want to actually watch fuck, right?
No. It was disgusting.
Right?
But I still remember this one husband came, yoked up on steroids, looking at Mad Dog and everything. He's like, my wife is here. And his wife was maybe like a 6. You know what I'm saying? She was a filthy fucking animal. Like when she took her sandals off, she had dirt on her feet.
Oh,
I'll never forget that she got on top of the diving board. And people were just fucking her. He needed to stand there like, look how good a piece of ass my wife is. Like it was just totally disgusting. And we got there at 1 in the afternoon and we had to sit through this. Like, I'm a pig, guys. I'm a pig. When I tell you, but I was like disgusted. There was a pool, people were fucking by the pool, and they had where you change, you put your towel on and change, like the pool thing. I went in there at one point, and there was people fucking everywhere. People were taping this, and then we had to wait for it to get dark for the comedy to start.
Oh.
So we got there at 1.
Were they shooting porn?
What they were going to shoot was 5 comedians with sex around you, and they were going to sell it. This is way before the internet, guys. It had to be 2001, 2002. Somebody found it online. The guys lost their ass.
Oh, yeah. Girls Gone Wild?
No. These were guys that were like Girls Gone Wild that had an idea, And their big plan
Ladies
was,
gone crazy?
Yeah, but their big plan was they were going to rent TV on Thanksgiving night and just push the ad all night. Order now, and you'll see comedians and girls having sex and blah, 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 blah. Bro, they invested so much money. Like they told us what they invested. Part of the deal for me was like $1,500 and like a bag of joints.
Did they let you jump in?
No, you didn't want to jump in. Trust me, there was, and then they hired like.
It's like nudists. Nudists are never anybody you want to see naked. No. It's almost like a warning.
No, it's a warning. They hired female models that were extras, good-looking ones, and they didn't know where they were going to. So because they thought they were going to a mountain, they got there to see all these ugly women getting fucked by different men and gangbanging and shit. And some of them started leaving angry and crying and shit. Like that was just disgusting. And I still remember being on stage and getting heckled. And me telling the girl, go fuck yourself. You wouldn't be here. And then she got really pissed. And every time I'd walk past her, she'd give me the finger. The rest of the night, fuck you, you fucking loser. And finally, I tried to call like a whore or something. Fuck you, you whore. You would be a fucking whore if you weren't here. I remember like going back on stage and just going off on it. You weren't part of that.
No.
I think it was me, Duncan Trussell, who was a sweetheart and a half.
One of the best.
One of the best. They hired like 5 of the wrong fucking comics for that fucking shit.
Dude, that thing was doomed even before they decided comics.
You feel so, like I bumped into them like 3 or 4 months later at the store. They came up to like looking for like 500 back, like they had their heads down. And then you're not gonna believe what happened. We advertised. We only sold 136 units. We took a bath. We gotta pay our family back now the money we borrowed from them. It was embarrassing.
It's a crazy idea, dude. I mean, sometimes people, just because they have money, I've learned this, just because you have money doesn't mean you're smart. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some people who got cash, they just make horrible business decisions.
Well, out here especially, I've seen that what is that investment when you're not guaranteed the investment back? It's called something. There's people that just do that. It's got a high return, but if you lose the money, you lose it. Like once you give it away, so people will give away $500,000 and 500,000 and 50,000. They'll invest $500,000 and 50,000 with the hope that one of those 50,000 will give them a high yield interest and cover their losses and they can make extra money. There's something that it's called. I'm not an economist anymore. That's back in the day.
I've done shows where people are having sex. We used to do naughty shows in swingers clubs. And we went to the world famous Green Door in Las Vegas. Yeah. So we were supposed to do another casino and they had a freak out. They're like, no, we don't want porn stars. It was a weird time in Vegas, right? So I had this huge show put together. I had a guy from CSI wanted to do the show. He wanted to do some funny, stupid skit about like DNA on the girls stuff because we had porn stars and they like find out who was a murderer through the DNA. But so I call around and I remember my buddy did a show at the Green Door. And I'm like, would they want to do comedy? Called the guy, boom, done. We sell like 300 tickets in like, honestly, a half an hour. That's how quickly the show sold out. It was part of ABM weekend and all that shit. So we go there and so this guy, the swingers, man, like, here's what I've learned about super rich people. They're all cucks. They all bang each other's wives. It's just like they just get bored and they all just fuck each other, right? So this guy ran the swing club, knew all the ballers in Vegas. And he got us the fattest suite penthouse I've ever seen in my life.
For you?
For me, Jason Tebow, and I think one of the big porn stars. That she was gonna stay with us too.
What was her name? What's the girl you're friends with that I love?
Tara Patrick.
I love her.
She did one of the most beautiful people you've ever seen in your life. So we go to this hotel. It's at the Paris. It's up, and we get our keys. We're like, wow, it's really high. So we go up, and it's the last floor, man. We're like, holy shit. And we walk down. We're like, where is it? Dude, we get double doors, man. Open the double doors. It's like half the top floor of like the Paris. It was the biggest hotel room I've ever stayed in my life. And it was ours for the whole weekend for doing the show at the Green Door. We go to the Green Door. We do the show. It's a huge smash. afterwards, and while I'm doing stand-up, people are just fucking all over the place. And I've learned from strip clubs that basically what swingers clubs are just where black guys with dreads go to bang polar bears. That's what happened. Just big.
What's a polar bear?
A big fat white chick, a polar bear. That's what just you see these guys with dreads just fucking crushing these very large women.
Well, these swingers clubs, because I'm not hip to this shit.
You never done any of that?
You never done to a swingers club?
What was the famous one in New York? I was taken. That's the word. I'm sorry. I was taken one night in one of my drunk cocaine stupors. I met somebody out, and they said, "Let's go to that club." And I walked in with him, and I think I lasted 8 minutes because my Catholic whatever just got in the way. Like there was just people fucking. I didn't like the concept of I walk in here with my girlfriend or my wife. That's the concept I didn't like. I don't mind if you got a woman on the side or some 20-year-old fucking chick like you and her, but like the people next to me, it was their wives, and the two guys were like, "Your wife sucks a great dick." And your wife has a tight asshole.
Some like, dudes are into that.
It's that's the part I'm not that confident about, so I didn't like that shit. Then once I was taken to the 1040 club, and that was a horrible experience as a child, like 16, where it was $10. It was $9.99 to get your dick sucked.
What?
But it was $10.40.
That's like Groupon prices.
Yeah, it was $10.40 plus tax. So it was $9.99.
You had to pay tax on a blowjob.
So it was $10.40. So you paid the $10.40. They gave you a ticket stub, and you walked in the back, and it was like 100 guys. And then what they did was they set up a bar. They had different bars in there. So you just drink in there, like drinking, like me and Eddie. And then like a red light would go off, and the door would open up, and they'd push a bunch of girls, like young hookers from other countries, and you had to fucking grab them. And then to go back into the area, you had to give the ticket to the guy, and they would take you into the back, and it was basically cubicles, just cubicles with a sink, like a prison bathroom. And you opened the curtain, and you went in there, and she pulled out a bucket, and she put hot water in the bucket, and she had a sponge. Then she took your dick out, and she washed your dick, and she washed your balls.
What city was this in?
This is the only city the city that don't sleep, New York City. This is 19. This was 1981. I went there for a birthday party. It was Pedro. I forget, he's dead now. God rest his soul. I knew him and his brother. And they had the family had a candy company. So at night they had trucks that delivered like Hershey bars and Milky Ways. That's what the family did. Obregons. Then his name was Pedro Obregon, and he loved hookah houses. So we were drinking one night, and they said, "Let's go into the city." And I got in the car with them. And they're like, "We're going to the 1040 club." And I was Catholic. My mother had just died.
Yeah.
I didn't know about this shit. Like, this place is fun. Let's go in there. And that was it, $10.40.
That was a $10 blowjob.
Let me tell you something. It was one of the worst experiences of my life.
Yeah.
You grabbed it, like the chick I grabbed, I didn't even know. Like, I was there for a half hour just drinking, because it was like $1 drinks. But the room would smell like cologne. Like, you know, all those guys that they tell you how much they get laid. It was those guys.
Oh, yeah.
It was all those type of guys. Like, bro, when I go out with women, I got to beat them off me. You're lying. They were all in there with their cologne on, talking like they were businessmen. And you got to grab these chicks. It was like they've been crying all night.
Of course. They got to give a $10 blowjob. Who wants that?
It's a fucking horror show. And then they upgrade you in the back. So while they're washing your balls and stuff, no condom, they suck your dick. It was 1970, 1979, 1980, 81. No condoms. They blow you, and then they'd upgrade you. So for an extra $10, it was an around the world. I'll never forget that telling me an around the world. And I'm like, "What's an around the world?" She's like, "That's when I suck your dick, and I lick your balls, and you fuck me." And I was like, "All right, let's do the around the world." And then she took her stockings off and her shirt, and it was just, I was horrified. I was 17, you know,
They're just fucking beaten up.
They had just been beaten up. Like she turned around and her pussy lips were hanging.
Oh, that's
like I wanted love. Like I was looking to be loved. Is there nothing more wrong than
you were looking for Pretty Woman for $10.
Yeah, like for $10. But then she put the I don't know, she put the condom on me. She got on top of me first, and it was like a metal bed, like a detention bed, and you could hear 20 people fucking at once. Like you could just, it was all around you. It was just wide open. And I'll never forget her rubbing against me and me closing my eyes going, how many diseases am I going to get? And in the middle of all that, she stopped. And she goes, you know, for an extra $5, you could eat my pussy. And I just fucking, once when they have you in the mouth, I hip bumped her.
Yeah.
And she flew off, bro. And I put my
Bumped her.
And I walked out of there. I walked to 42nd Street, took the bus home. That was like one of the lowest levels of my life.
Oh, for sure.
I got a low level story like that too.
Really?
This is the only time I ever had sex with a girl and didn't want to finish, just pulled up my pants and got the fuck out. Let me tell you the story. I was single between 2000 and 2010. I went 10 years. I strategically stayed away from relationships. I started, doing seminars, teaching jiu-jitsu. And before I had 2010, I was single as
You just
fuck.
had a bunch of different
I was just having fun, dating, just getting crazy. And that's when 10th Planet was born. And before I had any affiliates, there was this one school in Tennessee, one school that would have me out every other month. They would have me out. And I didn't have any affiliates. I just had one school. I didn't even have a school. I was, the beginning of 10th Planet was me teaching out of some dirty-ass boxing gym in West Hollywood, across the street from that old Trader Joe's.
Right.
Bomb Squad.
Bomb
Squad was...
I tapped Keen every Wednesday.
Exactly. He went there. He's old school. I knew Sam before.
I got Scott into... That's how I got Scott into...
I knew both you guys before 10th Planet was even a thought.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. 10th Planet. I knew you guys 2001, 2002. And 2003 was the beginning of 10th Planet. But anyways, right there, 2003, 2004, I'm going to this city. And I'd never been to a city like that before in my life. I just started traveling. And it's one of those cities where you fly into Atlanta, and then Atlanta, you take a little prop plane to this one small little town in Tennessee. This guy was flying me out. Bristol, Tennessee. Tri-Cities. So I went there a lot, and when I'd go there, I'd stay the whole weekend. I was tripped out that anybody would even fly me out for a seminar.
Right.
And the guy that was flying me out, his name was D. Smith, and he was like the coolest fucking guy ever. He just had me out every other week, and he was really into rubber guard and all that, the twister and all that shit. So, and when I go out, there was one club in this small little town, one club on a Saturday night called State Line, and it had the college kids, people in their 30s and 40s and 50s and 60s. Everybody was in this goddamn club. They had one motherfucking club, and I was out there looking, for female companionship. You know what I'm saying? Like this is my last night. I leave tomorrow. And we went out to this club, that Club State Line. I mean, you can even call it a club. It was like a bar, but there wasn't really any success going on there. And I forget his name, but this one guy said, "Hey man, we can go to Johnson City. There's a bigger club." So Johnson City was like a step up from this small little town that had like 15,000 people population. Small little town in the boonies of Tennessee. So I thought, fuck it, I ain't got nothing else to do. He goes, "Dude, I'll drive you. We'll go to Johnson City. There's this badass club." I'm like, "Let's go." So we drove about an hour to Johnson City. We get in. It's a horrible club. I mean, it is a step above the bar we were just at, but it was horrible. And he says, "I know this girl up on stage," and there's this girl. She looked like she was drunk as fuck. She looked like Huckleberry Finn's great niece. She just fucked up teeth and she was skinny, and she had her pants unzipped, and she was dancing on this stage. It wasn't a strip club, but she thought it was. And everybody's like dancing dirty on her, and he goes, "You can fuck her if you want." I'm like, "Oh, how do you know?" He goes, "Dude, I could fuck her anytime I want." I'm like, holy, and this dude didn't have any teeth either. No kidding. Nice guy, but I was like, fuck. Oh, and I was like, no, thank you. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You know it's bad when you.
The story's not over yet. I was like, I thought about it. I was on the fence, man. I was a little drunk. And I'm like, we're in Tennessee. You know what I mean? Kind of drop your standards when you're like, fuck. No, I just looked at her up on stage, and dudes were like all over her, dancing like dirty. And she literally had her pants zipped down, trying to be sexy, buttoned open, and dancing on the stage. And I said, fuck it. Let's just get the fuck out of here. You sure, man? You sure? You can get that one. I'm like, I'm sure. Let's get the fuck out of here, right? So we go to the parking lot. We get in the car. We're trying to get out of this parking lot. And here she comes. As we're driving out, she's just like,
How old is she?
She's got to be like, I don't know, early 20s. Wow. And she's stumbling out of the club. She perfect timing. Goes, last chance. You sure? We take her to my house right now. I'm like, fuck. I said, all right, fuck it. Let's just do it. So he grabbed her, throws her in the car. We go back to his house, like his mom's house. And we go in the basement. He's got a big screen in the basement, and it's us three watching TV just for like a second. I'm like, you know what? And he gets up and he walks away and gives me a little wink. Let's go for it. I'm like,
what's good, son?
Yeah, man. So, I just wrote an article.
Excellente. What did you write it?
So, it was about nuclear war. I think we were talking about it earlier, right?
What did you write it on?
Full-scale nuclear war. Full-scale nuclear war.
Oh, full-scale nuclear war. I gotcha.
Yeah, I think it's probably the largest conspiracy everyone's had to confront and stuff.
I don't like that word. I don't like that word. Just call it theory.
Yeah, theory is that well, the UN has kind of been using everyone for decades now.
I'm in agreement with you on that, big dog. That's why I'm taking over the UN. They're a bunch of slutty bitches. Seriously, they don't do anything. I'm going to take them over. I have more data than any person in global history. And all I do is preach world peace. And I'm going to say to the fucking Secretary General of the UN, what the fuck are you doing? I haven't seen one TikTok of you talking about world peace. I haven't seen you once talk about it on YouTube. I haven't heard you talk about it on Twitch or Kick or Rumble or D-Live or Billy. You haven't reached out to jack shit about world peace. So you should step down and let me take over, because I'm the person who's going to put us in the position. I'm talking about it. You're not.
Yeah, exactly. So they have a lot of they cater to a lot of people who
come play this game. We'll talk, but come play this game with me.
Human rights and stuff, like like human rights stuff. The human rights stuff is like
dog. The UN doesn't do jack fucking shit except jerk itself off in Manhattan.
Yeah.
I think that the UN's going to change locations in the future. It's going to move again. So people don't know this, but it moved from San Francisco to New York City, given by ground donated by the Rockefeller family. Then I think it's going to move to Shanghai. And then where the World Expo land is, they had a World Expo in 2010, and all the land there is like now a park, and it's a very good place to build the United Nations. And then from there, I think it's eventually going to end up in Jerusalem.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
So, how do you like a representative of Rothschild?
Fuck no. But if you really recognize this, I'm taking over everything that my family has done and the rest of the world through data. And when people hear Rothschild in the future, they'll think Rabbi Rothschild. Why? Because it's about data. It's about what media influences you. And I have so much data that it's rather brilliant that I essentially know who's at the top. I know the families at the top, and I'm going to take them all over, and they're going to let me because I'm such a public figure, and I'm going to make things okay for them. I have empathy for the powers that be, for the top 1% of the 1% of the 1%, the top 13 families of the world. I'm the one who will name their names: Astor, Bundy, Collins, Carnegie, DuPont, Lee, the Merovingian bloodline, Russell, Reynolds, Rockefeller, Rothschild, Warburg, Vanderbilt, Van Gun, the House of Windsor. These families rule the world, and they're too afraid to be able to come out and flex themselves. They have people in their families who want to be in Hollywood. They want to be actors and actresses. They want to be more public, but they're not allowed to be because they're attacked because of their wealth. Essentially, I want to make a world where it's okay for them to be public. If Rabbi Rothschild's public and he's a trillionaire, then we can be public as billionaires.
Yeah, I appreciate what you do, especially because people like me have far too much nihilism in like embedded in us already to even like consider like stuff changing in the world and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of bad for me. Like the more I learn about this stuff, the more like I get a glimpse of like this sad reality of things. It's pretty cool that you do what you do. I hope you like it. You know, it'd be pretty cool if you take over and stuff.
It's the only way that the little guy has any chance against the big guy. It's through data. It's through publicity. It's through impressions. Basically, I have so much data online that it will take universities decades to be able to analyze it. And that's very exciting to the world to be able to study a human in such a way, to have such a huge amount of data on so many different platforms. I mean, we're on Discord, Instagram, YouTube, all of the others that I named. And people will study this. It'll be very interesting to have this much data on an individual. Now, do you see that I have a game called Putt Party?
Yeah.
Jump in it.
I can't play right now.
Okay.
I'm using my touchpad. I'm just lying out.
Get in this thing. When you can. Why?
Yeah.
It's kind of a fun game. It's just the best game I've ever played in the history of mankind. No, but it's pretty fun.
Yeah. It's kind of weird how well, you know, like Putin is like really stepped up into it. He's kind of like made an alliance with countries. I mean, it would be different if like the UN had some conscience, you know, like if like people had a conscience and they somehow, I don't know how it effectuates all the time and how it always maintains its grip on everyone. I don't know how they do that, to be honest. I think it's more than like the methods you and I would use. I think it's like they have an elaborate schema of control, you know, that might not even be human, to be honest.
That could be.
Because if think tanks can like control you, I think they can do a lot of other things. And like using technology somehow control you. I don't know. I think it's way deeper than a lot of people think. It's just I don't know how it could effectuate itself to continue. You know, like
Yo, dog. Can you hear me?
yeah, yeah,
I don't know what just
yeah,
happened. Discord just like had a glitch.
yeah.
Okay. You were saying.
Yeah, so there's a way that it kind of controls. So it's because an entity cannot effectuate itself to be perpetually dominant in like some sort of hierarchy unless it was dependent on some out of control variable. So either they use some sort of elaborate moving AI variable or something like that that has some sort of control over. So it could be because I don't see how they can manage to like have it go until now because then like you guys only screwed up like by now you guys are pretending to be like the perpetuators of some false agenda and it's plain for everyone to see that somehow it's still happening, you know.
Yeah. You know, I want India to be a better country, especially in the future, where, like right now, it's the most populous country in the world, and it isn't competing at all, basically, in any major sports in the Olympics. And that is because of a lot of things. India needs so much help when it comes to its infrastructure. It needs clean water. It needs healthy food. It needs proper infrastructure when it comes to roads and railways. But that doesn't mean that it can't come and that it can't be built. It was done in China. And so we've seen what's happened when the powers that be invest in a country, and you see what happens to China. It's like a powerhouse. I think the same is for India for this upcoming 50 years or so. And I see these people who are in India who are on a train, and it's so dangerous. They're like literally holding on for dear life. That just, we need to fix that. That's so sad. And the people who are in the rural areas who don't have access to clean water, it's just terrible. And I want to help those people. I want to bring awareness to it. And those are things that I feel that the UN Secretary General should be doing. I feel that we really don't hear about that person. That person should have like a weekly press conference with the world. Like, hey, this is what we're doing. We put wells in these countries. There's a backup well in this country because the guy didn't dig the hole correctly, but that's okay. We're going to fix it. So that'll all be taken care of by next week. We've got food that's being delivered in these areas of India. I think India has like 77 states. Of the 77 states of India, 74 of them have had their food delivered on time. We're working on the other ones. They're in the middle of fucking nowhere. No one knows how to fuck to get this shit there. We're helicoptering shit in. Instead of like, just being like, oh yeah, here's like $10 million to some like fucking non-governmental organization that's just gonna use it on salaries. We just bought food with it and gave it to people. Very fucking simple. Oh, and what about housing? Oh, well, you know what we did? We just built people houses. Why? Why the fuck not? We're the United Nations. We're supposed to be taking care of people. That's how it go. When I'm the big dog, I'm going to have a fucking weekly press conference. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to be like, you motherfuckers better listen up. I don't care what you're doing. If you're Snapchatting, if you're TikToking, listen to what I'm fucking saying. I'm on all these fucking platforms. Listen to what I'm saying. You got to understand. We got some shit going on here. Like what? We need people in this world who are going to ensure that the people of the next generation have clean food, clean water, place to live, education, and if we can just get that done, people will figure out the other shit. They'll learn how to be artists, and they'll learn how to be engineers, and they'll learn how to be doctors and nurses and all that other shit, which we might not even need in the future because of AI. But at least currently, okay, fine. And I just feel like the United Nations doesn't do a lot when it comes to saying what it does. I don't think it wants a lot of publicity because people don't like it. And I think, like, you know what? I think I could fucking make people like it. If you brought a human face to it and just were like, okay, it's very simple. This is what we did this week, and this is what we plan on doing next week. We're fucking helping the Aborigines in Australia. Or why? Well, we were going to, but they said, we don't want your help. They were like, stay the fuck away from us. So we did. So we're not going to fuck with them. We told them, we'll come back in a year. If you need help, then and know that we're always here to help you. But we're not going to fucking be like, oh, we have to round you up on a reservation or whatever the fuck. No, whatever you're doing with your boomerangs and your kangaroos, have fun with that shit. That's fine. But we want to be a group that is very understanding of the world. I mean, there'd be just like it's very, in my opinion, it's very easy to feed every man, woman, and child on this planet, and no one talks about it that way. There's so much fucking land. There's so much fucking technology when it comes to agricultural drones and saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses and hydroponics and vertical farming and cloud seeding. There's so much fucking technology, and we're just sitting around jerking ourselves off. It's like, dude, it's so easy to feed every motherfucker on this planet, and we choose not to. And that is a straight up slap in the face to humanity. It's done purposefully, and I talk about it being done purposefully. Everyone knows it's being done purposefully, and I want to stop it. What's wrong with that? I don't want people to starve anymore. I don't want people to not have housing. I don't want people to not have water. I want people to have clean air. And I think that it's very easy to accomplish this. And there's no one out there who has such a platform who just reams into these motherfuckers. Everyone's afraid to lose their platform. Mr. Beast, afraid if he fucks up, then he won't be on YouTube anymore, and he loses a lot. Any actor in Hollywood is afraid if they speak out about whatever the terrible things that are going on in the world, then they will be blacklisted and they won't get a job in the movies or in film anymore or in television. I don't have to worry about any of that. And I have so much fucking data that it's like all my work is done. You can go watch it. I don't need a future career. Literally, I could live off of the data in the future once people know that it's a thing, that you can literally watch someone 24/7. I could live off of old data, but I want to do it in the future too. I want to do it for the rest of my life. That's very exciting to some individuals. And with that said, we want to accomplish a lot of good things for the world. And I think that India is a place that has so much opportunity. It's like you have the most skilled engineers in the world who are traveling to work on the back of a train. Not in a train, on the back of a train. These are the most skilled engineers in the world. They're having to literally dodge shit. And they're taking like 6 trains to work. They're getting up at like 4, they're getting up at like 2 in the morning, and then they have families to take care of as well. These are the most skilled people. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. The fact how much talent is in the rural, perhaps areas of India that goes to work in the urban areas every single day, and they didn't go to India Institute of Technology. They literally just probably learned from some other person in their town or village. They just somehow got their hands on a fucking computer at a young age and just became some kind of fucking whiz. And it's like, wow, these people, you people, fucking Indians, are so talented, yet there's no infrastructure for such a, like, what I think are some of the most talented individuals on this earth. I mean, I've worked with Indian people at length in software development, and it's perhaps one of the most impressive group of individuals I've ever met. When it comes to, well, firstly, they all generally speak other languages other than English, and they're speaking to me in English. So already they're impressive. They're already like bilingual or multilingual. Okay, then what else? Then they're extremely gifted in what they do, what you do. I mean, you're an Indian, but I mean, the Indians with whom I've had any experience, they're extremely gifted in their roles as data analysts, software engineers, coders, whatever. Developers, just any kind of IT position. And then you find out what they're making per hour. It's like, motherfucker, if you were in the United States, you'd be making 15 times what you're making right now. But I understand. It's like you're working from, perhaps you're going into work, or perhaps you're working from home. There isn't a lot of opportunity though. And there's so much competition. It's the world's most populous country. So the person's just doing everything they can to survive. And you just recognize there's so much talent in India. With that being said, it's not represented very well in the Olympics. It's like, in my opinion, it has to do with the lack of infrastructure. You need healthy food, healthy water, places to be able to play sports, to be able to grow bigger people, to be able to compete with some of these people, to be able to swim and run and aim and shoot and all the other things that you have to do to have very good Olympic teams. And I look forward to India being better in the future. Like China wasn't always that good, and now they're a dominant force in some sports. And they're just growing. And I want India to do the same. You have a great country. It has a lot of potential, and I think it's going to achieve it in the future.
Yeah. Well, there's another outcome to all this is that there's a lot of conflict. There's a whole people who represent people who talk to victims of anything, religion or identity or anything, and so the conflict escalation is kind of high. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna argue that it's worse than people think, and the stuff that gets like put on the internet is like part of that growing trend toward having debates or having conversation on this. And I think that's ultimately the problem right now. Is that we need to like sort of as a human race kind of thing. I don't know. It's sort of like people are taking someone else's side on this, like just encouraging more conflict. Maybe. Because what's happening is it's a sort of like an ecosystem of people who may have been victims to something or have like turned away from Islam or maybe some other thing. Whatever they are, whatever identity they have, they get represented. People have conversations, and it's the symptom. It's not something that doesn't change. It's not like a system of conflict as to I'll be back in a bit.
All right, big dog.
And turpentine, and you could taste it in the Coke.
Oh yeah.
That Coke became crack. People started saying we can't sell it. Like I remember snorting Coke that smelled like cat piss.
Oh my.
And you would have headaches for 3 days. The Coke was astonishing. It was like 99% pure. You would put a dot on your tongue and your head would be fucking numb. Like, oh, right. You couldn't even talk.
Making business ideas.
But it would burn the bottom of your nose. Right? And that became crack. People started taking that Coke and going, fuck it. We're not going to sell it. Just burn it down into the slowest thing. You know how they make crack? It was horrible. Like I knew these guys in the early '80s that were already making, because it was freebase at first,
right?
And freebase was for the rich and famous. To freebase cocaine, oh my God! To snort cocaine was one thing, but to freebase it, that was Belushi. That was Robin Williams.
Yeah, that fuck you money.
That's fuck you money, because, bro, a little rock just shrinks it. You gotta have a guy there cooking it with a silk fucking scarf or socks that are made from silk. So for every gram you use, you only get 8/10 back. Me and you could smoke 8/10 in 2 minutes. So I saw this evolution. And even though I was part of it, and even though I thought it was cool, and even though I grew up with it, now looking back, it ruined the country.
Oh, for sure, dude.
It destroyed the country.
For sure.
Like our own government destroyed the country. I mean, and this doesn't just go to cocaine. You know, if you walked around New York City in 1967 and 68 and 69 and 70, I will tell you that if you saw 10 people, 2 of them would be looking at you, Eddie, and all of a sudden they go,
heroin?
And they not. They were on straight heroin. And then what are you going to find out? That years later, Vietnam was basically about heroin.
Yeah.
They were just bringing heroin back by the fucking millions. Yep. And this whole country, that's what I don't understand. Like, when I see those shows now, somebody has to pay for what they did to this country. Yeah, Pablo Escobar was a scumbag, and the Medellin cartel was scumbags.
They were small time. They were small time compared.
They were assets, dude.
But who helped them grow?
Yeah, for sure.
And that's why those pictures, like that whole thing, Tom Cruise made a movie about American Made, and he got popped. It's a horrible movie. But when you think about what was going on, it was just horrible. You know, then they started, the Sandinistas, whatever, were just bringing up coke. They cut them in. They weren't even having a war.
Yeah.
They just cut them in to help bring cocaine up. Our own government flooded. And then you hear the DEA going, well, 320 metric tons of cocaine was smuggled into our country. Where's the war on drugs? 300 metric tons. That's 2,000 pounds of fucking ton of cocaine. I can't snort that shit in 1 year myself.
We tried.
Somebody had to be fucking snorting it. But you look back at that conspiracy right there, that's not a conspiracy. That was something to ruin our country. And I'll never forget having a teacher. His name was Fred Terranova. And I remember he had like a pseudo history class. And I still remember bumping into him in the street one day and him telling me that the Cubans were running cocaine. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, they got it so sophisticated that the Colombians are taking the coke to Cuba. Remember when Bush sent down the troops in '85 to Colombia and they were going through the jungles and they couldn't find any labs?
Yeah.
They were long gone. They were processing coke in Cuba. They were taking the coca leaves, shipping them to Cuba, bringing in the fucking ether from the Russians, which is even better than the American ether. They use that shit for steroids and D-ball and shit like that. and they were shipping the cocaine out of Cuba. And Fidel Castro would get 800,000 per shipload, and they were sending 2 to 3 ships a day filled with cocaine. Nobody ever mentioned Fidel's name in any of those paperwork. But the story I'm getting to here is that because it killed me, it destroyed my life. You know how many people I see from my age now on Facebook that have no teeth, that are fucked up? It was all cocaine from the 80s, bro. And to think that our own government brought that in shocks me, even as street smart that I think I am. Like I was always naive, but that not naive.
Wouldn't it be smart for them to blow up Colombian drug lords and Mexican drug lords?
And just do the work themselves.
Yeah, like blow them up on like movies, like Scarface, for instance. Wouldn't it be smart for them to blow up something like Scarface and movies like Scarface, so that the people think that it's them that are bringing in all the coke and not really it's us that's bringing it in. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Same thing with the Italian gangster movies. The conspiracy theory is that those the people at the top, whatever you want to call them, they like pushing the Italian mobster movies because everyone thinks it's the Italians that are doing it when really they were low level. There was a our own people were really the ones at the
Bankers.
in charge of exactly the bankers and all
The
that.
bankers.
Yeah, but you blow up the Italians so everyone thinks the Italians have all this power.
Yeah.
And the Colombians have all this power, and they're doing it. When really, it's us that are bringing it in. The American government there's a war on drugs, but we're bringing in.
Look at heroin right now with Afghanistan. Production's up 70%, and now addiction's up 70%. Or it could be even higher than that.
I mean, let's not even talk about the opioid epidemic.
Yeah.
What do you think's in charge of putting these pills in the street?
For sure. And then you hear the guy that basically flooded the market with those pills has now basically copyrighted the cure for that. It's the most gangster shit ever, dude. He basically caused a problem, an epidemic of opiates, and now he's got the cure for it too. I mean, that's just gangster shit.
So really, what we're talking about, either it's true or it's bullshit. It's not true. It really is just the Colombians and
it's not true.
Yeah, well, of course, but there's people that don't believe it. So either our own government is actually not managing and controlling the drug flow between internationally. Either they're not, or they are. And there's people that actually believe that our own government would never do anything like that.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
That's the conspiracy.
Like I grew up in Hudson County, New Jersey, where it's very politically corrupt. And it didn't take me too long to realize that was politics on the micro level.
Oh, for sure.
What was it at the macro level? I went to the doctor 3 weeks ago, and he goes, "Oh, by the way, we're switching up that blood pressure medication on you. We're switching it up." So when I got home, I gave my wife the note, and we looked at it. And, the one we were on, all of a sudden, something's not right with it. And I'm thinking to myself, what happened? They stopped paying.
Yeah.
Stop paying. That's it. They don't come in no more on Fridays and give you an envelope.
Exactly.
So now I'll start pushing this blood pressure medication, which you don't really know what the fuck they give you. You guys know I have an uncle. I call him. Now we've had 2 conversations in 1 week. He's had cancer for 10 years and he's still alive because he just changed his diet and refused to go to chemo. He's 80 years old. Wow. And he walks 4 to 5 miles every day, Monday through Friday in Griffin Park, because he refused to get the chemo or the drugs the government gave you. Said he went to Mexico twice in the 10 years and got 2 blood treatments or something like that. He's still alive. It's crazy the things that our own government does to us. It's crazy that there's people that still, and I love the United States of America.
Of course.
I love being here. I love everything about it. But that kind of shit always destroys.
Cronyism.
And it's so weird how it's like anything else in life. It's like being Catholic and going, all right, I'm going to go to church today, even though they're a bunch of fucking pedophiles. Right. We want to look at, and we don't look at what we want to look at. It's like when in comedy. It's like when somebody comes up to you and says, "This guy's a joke thief," but he's your best friend.
Right.
What do you do? Do you stop being his best friend, or do you not discuss the joke thiefing that he's doing? You know, you're always put on that fucking spot. So
yeah, it's I do. The cronyism just keeps going. It's crazy.
What is cronyism?
Cronyism is just basically where these guys just operate. They make money off of corruption, and that's what we at the highest levels on both sides, man. Like people think it's R's and D's. They're falling for the tricks. It's not. These guys all work together, dude. Dude, if you looked into what happened in Haiti, man, how much money was fleeced from that country after the earthquake? Heartbreaking, man. Haiti is a shithole because more than $1 billion of aid was just taken out mysteriously by all these people that you supposedly love. It's unbelievable because they don't look at you like a person. They don't look at us like a people. We're numbers. We're resources.
Listen, when all those things happen, I really try to be an American and help, but I pick my source of who I'm giving that money to.
Don't give. I
don't believe in it anymore. I don't want to give money to an organization where 3 of the top guys have BMW convertibles.
Oh yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
One of them was like
organization, but the guys
guys making like
25 them are those
Oh my God!
and those non-governmental organizations it sounds like they're
humanitarian.
Yeah.
But when you figure out the percentage that they have to give to be considered humanitarian, you laugh in their faces. Like I used to sell, as a comic, you have fundraising jobs.
Right.
So I used to fundraise for the cops in Seattle. I thought I was working for the police department. I was working for 2 fucking ex-cons that gave you a sticker if you donated to the police benevolently. Yeah, when you get a call, hi, this is Sam Tripoli. I'm calling on behalf of Glendale County Police. Sorry, I'm saying Glendale.
No, dude, I don't care, man.
I'm calling from Glendale Police Department because we're doing a fundraiser. You actually think it's the cops. It's 3 guys in the hill in Barham in a greasy place, no air conditioning, and they get 30% of the take. So you listen, we're going to put our ad together, which comes out in June. If you advertise and put an ad in there, what happens is, let's pretend you get broken into. You put a sticker on your glass, and the cops will know that you donated. The cops don't.
Oh, that's all I do those cop events for. Is that card so I can get out of trouble?
Yeah. Well, the card is one thing. The card is one thing. I live on those cards.
Yeah, dude.
I got a DA one.
Yeah.
I got a DA one.
Get your dog out of my shit. This is my friend.
I got the real one. I got a gold one too from Hoboken. Oh, I live for these things. If I can get out of jail, free card. Let's just say that.
It's a West Side Gangster.
DEA, we ain't fucking around, folks. But that's not the thing.
Dude, look at the NFL, man. That whole Pink Week, cancer awareness. The amount of money that any organization gets for the find research to cure cancer from the NFL is like 10%. 10%. It's some insane number. Some insane number. Michael Jordan was notorious for it back in the day through charity events, and 20% went to the actual, to the cause.
There's this guy in Laos or Thailand who had a foundation for kids that were in child sex trafficking, and his story was, he's the head of this foundation. I forget what the name of the foundation is, but his story is that he saves all these children from sex trafficking rings in Thailand, and he built a school to help them rehab and educate themselves. And people just started sending him money. It's like, fuck, who wouldn't want to donate to that? This guy is breaking into these camps where they're keeping these children as slaves, and he's breaking them out, taking them through rivers. That's what the story is on the website. Like, he's taking all these children, and he has profiles of each of the children, and they have their stories of, how their mom sold them to sex trafficking and all this shit. All the kids have different profiles. So people, the website is touching, to say the least. And people are just donating all sorts of cash, and they built this big compound, and it's a real compound with a school, and they really are educating these kids, and the kids are happy as fuck.
Right.
Happy as fuck, because then they interview them and they go, man, they're super appreciative. They can't believe it, that they're getting an education for free. They can't believe it. But then when you look into it, the guy these kids weren't from child sex trafficking. They were just poor kids from, in the jungle, in the villages. And he would offer them education. And the parents would go, yes, and take my kids, educate them. But the kids had no idea that there was this website, and they had this story that supposedly came from their mouths that was saying that, at 6, their mother sold them as a child. You know what I mean? It was all bullshit. So this guy got too greedy, and this is how he got busted. He got too greedy. He got a documentary team to come out to film, what he was all about, and to drum up more business and to get more donations. He was getting all this money from people, rich people all over the world. And the documentary, they're the ones who were going, wait a minute, something ain't right here. Something ain't right. They figured it out. These kids aren't from child sex trafficking. Then they cornered the kids and they pulled them aside, and they made them read the story. It was on the website. They had no idea the story was up. They didn't know. They had no idea. They're like, oh my! All of them started fucking freaking out and crying. They're like, they thought, oh my God, their life is ruined. Everyone thinks they're prostitute, a child prostitute, but they weren't. They were just regular kids from the country in Thailand, and poor kids that they were held.
What's going on right now?
So this guy got busted, and he just disappeared, and no one knows where he's at.
There's a couple that raised money for this marine, this homeless marine.
$400,000.
Yeah, are they giving it to him yet?
GoFundMe has to give it to them because they back it. But yeah, they're going to court and they're going to be in trouble.
Yeah,
because they got
trying to keep it, right?
Yeah, they give them $90,000.
Yeah, I don't. Man, it's just something saying because I listen with Tim Cole at with the podcast. What are you trying to do? What are you doing?
I just like to be honest with
you. You pick a new topic every week.
Every week.
So last week, the autopsy from Bruce Lee came back. They did it on that show. Remember when we were kids? There was a guy on HBO that was fantastic. But this guy, and I thought I almost called you.
They did not autopsy on it?
Yeah, they opened up the case, and Reels did Gandolfini, and I watched them to see what they did to Whitney Houston.
Right.
Whitney Houston, they said that Whitney Houston didn't die of cocaine. What happened was she did a couple bumps and went into the shower, and the shower was so hot. But since her body was numb, she didn't feel the heat. And that's what really killed Whitney Houston.
Really?
Yeah, they
holy shit.
Interesting shit. Like Gandolfini, I watched Gandolfini for 20 minutes. I looked at my wife, I go, if they don't mention cocaine, I'll never watch the show again. And then they went off on the cocaine, how much coke he was doing, how they found out he went through multiple rehabs, his heart. So now I pay attention because at least they tell the truth. At least they tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? This channel, this doctor.
How do you know that's the truth though?
Because they wouldn't have talked about the cocaine. They could have just said that he died of a heart attack. He went through everything. He goes from The Sopranos. They found out how many rehabs he had gone through.
Oh, he was notorious during set. Yeah. Like he would just disappear and banging chicks.
Yeah,
the dude from Sopranos?
Yeah.
The guy that was in True Romance?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But
when did he die?
A couple of years ago, 4 years ago. But it's crazy how this guy started talking about how he would do no shows on The Sopranos. 4 days. No show, no here, no nothing. He would come back and he would pay for the days off. He would pay the days to the staff missing. And then he would fly in sushi and different food. And they apologized 2 weeks later. But the moral of the story is that
he's going hard in the pain.
Yeah. Oh, everybody knew that. Because of that, I started paying attention to the show more. And a couple, because you brought me on to talk about what
happened to Bruce Lee. So what they say happened.
And I always believed there was my conspiracy theory was when he told him he was doing it for the dragon. he was switching governments, and that would cut off their money laundering, because they were money laundering through his movies. All those Thai movies, they shot all those in Thailand, and it was Raymond Chow. And it's really funny that after
Golden Harvest,
after Raymond Chow and Bruce Lee died, Raymond Chow became a big producer in the United States. He even produced the Charles Bronson movies. So I always thought there was some type of conspiracy or something like that. You know, how he died, how it was really hush. Like, there was no internet back then, guys.
Yeah.
So if you died in China, it took until the boat got here.
Yeah.
For us to find out about Bruce Lee. Nobody knew. Then one day on the streets, people started talking about it. We went into Chinatown and got the newspaper from China, and they showed you the pictures of him in the casket, but there was no internet. There was no encyclopedia. And what he talks about is he died from cortisol addiction that nobody knew about.
What?
Cortisol. What are you shooting you when you have pain?
Cortisone. Get it.
So he hurt his back, and he would shoot a lot of cortisone. And because cortisone does something, there's side effects to cortisone. He never went off the cortisone. He never went off it that during Enter the Dragon, he got to the lightest he ever was. He was like 123 or something like that, and they were worried about him. So he broke it down. He goes, and then when he did that aspirin, the analgesic, he had so much cortisol in his blood, It was death by misadventure. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so there's nothing shady behind it.
No, it was something that he had developed years earlier. Something with it. There's a side effect of cortisol, and he was having mental lapses at the end. He was forgetting shit.
Yeah.
You know.
What if your first theory is actually correct? Like he was murdered by the Chinese triads, which is a conspiracy theory. What if, and that's what you thought at first. If that was true, wouldn't it make sense to put out a documentary to distract from that and to say, yeah, we did some tests on his blood. He died of cortisol. You know what I mean?
I mean, listen, first of all, it's a 45-year-old court, whatever document. What you guys don't know is like, listen, I'll tell you this right now. And we'll wrap it up just so you know. At the age of 16, I found out everything about my life. And my father, who was, I was always told, died of a heart attack. What happened was he was the first Cuban committee man in Union City, New Jersey. So they were up playing him. At the time when you landed from Cuba in Miami, there was billboards that said, come to Union City. There's life for Cubans there. So it became the second biggest highest population for Cubans. Along the way, my father had a business. He had two businesses. And this is way pre-Castro. So he was a committee man from like 56 to 66 until he died. He was on some board. And when he died of a cocaine overdose. He died of a heroin. He thought he was doing coke, but somebody gave him heroin. The heroin killed him instantly. And all that got covered up, dude. They made my mother send him to Cuba, and my father was buried in Cuba. So when I didn't find this out till I got older. Like, why would my mother send my father to fucking Cuba? Like, it just didn't make sense. And in those days, it wasn't like you could just call United. So my mother went with him all the way to Mexico. And then in Mexico, they shipped him to Cuba, and then his family picked him up. So my mother could never collect the insurance policy that he left for me. He left me a prudential insurance policy. It was never signed by the county coroner. My father's debt is still, the coroner never signed it. Now, my father was a nobody.
Yeah.
He was a nobody. So imagine what they do. Like, again, we're talking about this shit that, you know, he was a nobody. Why would they cover it up?
Right.
So till this day, Prudential wants me to go to Cuba and dig him up for them to give me any money. Like in 1979, like in 1980, that was the deal. For us to go to Cuba, reanalyze the bones and see if it was him. So after that, how do you think I felt about governments and shit like that? Like, I don't believe in nothing. to see with my own eyes.
That's what it's all about.
That was my
Question
lesson.
everything. That's what I always say, dude. Question everything. That's really all we do. Just have fun.
You question it.
And we're wrong a lot, we're wrong a lot, but it's really tough.
It's better than just going along with comedy.
Yeah, that's my whole thing, man. It's just like you watch the news, they lie to you all the time,
All day long.
constantly,
They tell
man.
you, listen, the best thing about podcasts is listen to what happened to podcasts. It destroyed Comedy Central. Their credibility became bullshit. You guys have been hiding the real comics from us for the last 10 years since you've been since 1992 or 91 that you've been in business.
Right.
You've been giving us hand-selected comedy that you guys like, not the animals that they lost
So
credibility.
crazy now.
That's
dude.
why now, even as a musician, fan of music, you gotta think to yourself, was Kiss really the best band that was out there? Or was Kiss what they shoved down my throat?
Exactly.
Like,
you kidding?
That's how I think
kidding?
now.
I grew up the biggest Kiss fan of all time. But man, if they were an Illuminati operation, they're perfect. Look at the four characters that they're at. Like the Illuminati. Really, the Illuminati comes from ancient Babylon and ancient Egypt and all that, and the bloodlines, right? So you look at the cat, Peter Criss. Egyptians worshipped cats. And then you looked at Ace Frehley, space. Look what the Nazis did when they formed NASA and gave us the fake moon missions, right? They keep promoting space. And then Gene Simmons, the fucking demon, when you look into the Illuminati, they're worshiping Lucifer, right?
Yeah.
And then Paul Stanley, that's the feminism in men right there. So they got four gigantic characters that are powerful in the Illuminati movement. That's just me getting crazy. But you brought it up. You said, "What if Kiss wasn't the best band? What if that's
Zeppelin? What if that's just Leonard Skinner? What if the Cars?
No, you want a great example? NWA, dude.
Exactly. That's what we're talking about.
NWA.
It's what you sold me. So
yeah.
I've always listen. I love being a Catholic, but I gotta tell you guys something. At the age of 10, I question.
Right.
Of course.
Why is a nun hitting me?
Yeah. Why are there bishops and cardinals?
Why is a nun hitting me? You promote love.
Yeah.
And whatever. So that's
why are they all fucking kids? You know what? What's up with that?
Yeah, no.
And nobody goes to jail for
I
that?
didn't know nothing about fucking the kids. I didn't know that. Like even the Mormon Church owns 70% of Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah.
Something crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, there's this
something
whole
crazy.
thing.
Something
I
crazy.
didn't know that. That's news to me.
Yeah, something crazy.
What about Scientology?
I read years ago. Yeah, that's the Mormon. That's why
Scientology owns a lot. Mormons do.
Mormons own a lot.
Do you know Donald Trump, when he got elected, he went to Utah and he talked to the Church of the Mormons to kiss the ring. Like, they're very powerful. And they're very much of an outside power source compared to what goes on in Hollywood. In Washington, D.C., they say if these big trials are going to happen, that they keep talking about with QAnonymous and all that stuff, which is this guy who gives information out to people because you can't get it on normal networks. But he basically says that's where a lot of judges are going to come from, Utah and Mormons. Like Trump had to go kiss the ring. Right? Yeah.
Crazy shit, man.
I love it though, dude. I love it. And you know what I love? We're wrong, dude, but we're right a lot too. And the thing is that nobody keeps score. That's the whole thing. Like
nobody wants the truth.
Yeah.
In that famous movie, you don't want the truth because you really can't handle the truth.
Right.
You know what? I love doing coke. I didn't want to know that our own government was pushing it on our streets. I loved smoking coke. I didn't know that the CIA was putting it on fucking the streets of Compton and black neighborhoods to make them even weaker than what they were. I'll never forget reading an article.
What's up? I just saw some people in a kick discussion, and they were talking about my tactics. They're like, and trying to defend against them on kick. So they're like, yeah, this person comes in and spams all the time, and they also create a clip of the person, and the person wrote, I even took a snapshot, so I'll tell you what it says. It says, oh shit, I can see his clips. That's crazy, but low-key genius. And it's true. What I'm doing is fucking genius. Everybody's learning about me from this fucking platform. And that's tight as fuck.
Yeah. The accent disappeared. I think someone else stuff.
Confirmed, the police confirmed that it was a suicide. Okay, that's it. Boom, that's it. That's it. It's a suicide. Saw it on my fucking phone. You know, but then there's all these crazy little things that are going on around that certain suicide that you're like, wait a minute, motherfuckers. You know, there's a lot of crazy, fishy shit going on around here. And to be ridiculed for questioning something that you read on your fucking phone while you were taking shit. You're ridiculed. You're ridiculed. I'll tell you one thing. If it ever comes out, you ever find out that I committed suicide, I'll fucking do backflips in my fucking grave. If you start getting on Instagram saying, "Oh, we lost another good one," you know, to drugs, I will be pissed off if anybody wrote that shit. Because if it comes out that I committed suicide, I was fucking murdered. Because I ain't committing suicide. You know what I mean? So people think it's disrespectful to question.
Yeah, that's
the cops.
Funny.
They think it's disrespectful when someone comes out and, you know, someone commits suicide and you read it on your phone. Cops said that it was a suicide. They ruled it a suicide. To question that and to get ridiculed is disgusting. That's disgusting. You know what I mean? If like you found out that someone you love close to you, and you found out just like everyone else, they committed suicide, and you fucking, all you knew is what you fucking read on your phone and the cops, and then someone came up and said, "Hey, dude,
there's more.
There's more." Would you want to hear it, or would you say, "Don't bring that up. It's too soon.
Yeah,
it's too soon. It's too soon."
Across the street here. It was a suicide building maybe 8 years ago that I knew the kid. Until this day, I always knew that something was wrong. In 2 years.
Yeah. Is it disrespectful to go, wait a minute, maybe it wasn't a suicide?
Yeah, I don't get that.
You know,
I don't get why accepting the official narrative of people
respect their family. I think their family would want to know that there was some fishy shit going on.
The best right? They killed Osama bin Laden. They threw his body off the ship.
Oh yeah,
so nobody would see it.
Exactly.
Because the ship, all that shit.
Come on.
There's shit in Vegas that's crazy, dude.
But the
they won't release the autopsies.
Yeah, the Vegas shit.
Come on.
There's so much.
It's just too much that if you get caught up in it and you start doubting, you will go crazy because you've lost.
So that's why what you got to do is
structural basis will fall.
You always got to have the foot on the ground, right? You always got to have that. And it's like the way I see conspiracies is no different than the person who's always watching MSNBC. You know, Christopher Titus is a wonderful comedian. I think he's a killer. He put out that he thanked Rachel Maddow for teaching him more about U.S. history. And I'm not saying anything bad about that, but he obviously watches MSNBC all the time. That's where he gets his news. I just like to investigate. I just like to learn to see what's going on and then kind of be like, oh, here's a pattern. And it's kind of, I don't think I'm going to change anything. The only thing that I do after I learn all this is how I interact with people in the world. How do I treat people? Okay. I try to treat people with love, respect, when John McCain dies, I don't run around talking about what a war hero he is, because that's not the truth, man. And there's a lot of shady shit about that motherfucker. He put a lot of our sons and daughters in very bad harm's way. It's just a fact, man. And I'm going to get some shit about that. And hey, man, I
love it. That's why
I'll stand by it, man.
That's what the best
all
about
I can
having
control is how how I recognize him.
It.
I remember him.
Yeah, we have a voice now.
Yeah.
We have a voice now. You don't have to sit at home and go, you know what? Fuck you, motherfuckers. That's not what happened. Let me ask you, knucklehead, something. You and my brother here going on the road doing some dates together, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud of Eddie for fucking committing.
He's doing great, man. I'm really proud of him.
All these guys that have been around comedy for so long, and they get it. And people say, I can't believe Lee's doing comedy. Well, he's been around for 6 years. He watches every special on Netflix. After a while, you got to give it a chance.
Yeah.
Eddie's been around it. I still remember Eddie going on stage 2001. Wow. So
bombing.
This doesn't surprise me.
Bombing.
Oh, but he got it.
You're doing great, dude.
You're doing great. And that's all that matters.
Thank you.
Where's your next date? You fucking savage.
We're here. It's September 14th, 15th. We're at the Corner Comedy Club in Niagara Falls, Canada. It's at cornercomedyclub.com.
This Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, we've sold a bunch of tickets, man.
So this Friday and Saturday.
Yeah.
Niagara Falls, and I'm doing a seminar Saturday day in Niagara Falls too, a jiu-jitsu school out there. Get on my Instagram for the details. It's at Eddie Bravo 10P.
What are the dates are you doing at 10-4 Hat at?
So we're also they're on my website, samtripoli.com. We're also doing Philadelphia in October 12th, and then the 14th to Funny Bone.
In Syracuse.
Yep.
So October 12th in Philly, October 14th, so we're doing Friday and Sunday. That Saturday I'm doing a seminar in Bethlehem. But 10 Planet Bethlehem.
And then we're going out to the following month. We're in
Houston, November 3rd,
and
Austin, November 4th. So
Look, you guys get on stage and just do a podcast?
Or no.
Just two guys doing stand-up?
We do about an hour of stand-up, and then we do about 30 to 45 minutes Q&A with the crowd.
There's usually 4 of us. It's me, Sam, Ryan, who's his co-host on the Tinfoil
Send
Hat.
him my love. He's a great guy.
He's a great dude.
Great
I love him.
Tinfoil Hat podcast, which is awesome. His co-host, Ryan, Off the Grid Ryan, he's usually with us. And we have another guy, Trez Mala, who we could bring out when financially it makes sense. You know what I mean? So there's 4 of us. But a lot of times when we go on the road, it's just going to be me and Sam, just for financial purposes, and then we'll take a local comedian. But so much
it's fun though, dude.
Fun to have a whole crowd that's at least Tower 7 and over. You know what I mean? If they're all on Tower 7, it's a lot easier to talk to. You know what I mean? Because if I had a crowd that was half people that believed Hillary Clinton was a good person, dude, I'd be bombing. It's not going to be a good night. So that's how Tinfoil Hat Comedy came about. I did a couple shows with Sam, random shows at the Comedy Store with Comedy Chaos. And it just, man, I got too conspiracy too quick, and it just didn't flow right the first couple shows. And I called up Sam one night and I said, dude, can we do a tinfoil hat fucking comedy show where it's just nothing but people that are at least at Tower 7? If you're at least at Tower 7, then fuck, how much fun would that be?
Yeah.
So that's what we started doing, Tinfoil Hat Comedy, and it's been. We went to San Francisco and Sacramento and fucking smashed it there. It was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Because when we get to San Francisco, half an hour before the show, it looks like it's 1/4 filled, and then we went backstage and we're like, you know what? No one showed up. No big deal. No big deal. No one showed up. It's all good. We're just gonna go out there and there's 100 people. So what? It's 100 people. It's beautiful. But we went out within 5 minutes before the show started. I went out and took a look again, and it was fucking packed. And I went upstairs and I told Sam, "You're not going to believe this." He goes, "What?" I go, "Dude, all of a sudden it's fucking packed." And he goes, "No." We went out there and we're like, "Holy shit!" That's when we knew that maybe there's a chance that we could take this on the road.
We were in San Francisco making fun of Obama, and people were going crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's
in San Francisco.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
It's very powerful.
And then Sacramento, which is cool. I love doing comedy in front of your crowd when I opened up for you a couple times because it's just all Mexicans and it's all Latin. They're not necessarily conspiracy theorists at all.
No.
They're just Mexican. I love just going up and doing Mexican, like non-conspiracy theory comedy. Not all my comedy is about conspiracy theories. I have dick jokes and fart jokes and shit like that. But Sacramento, it was all conspiracy. It was a conspiracy crowd, but they were all Mexican. So the Sacramento show was fucking insane. We had so much fun. It just the combo of Mexicans and conspirators were great.
Mr. Fuckos, I'm happy you stopped in tonight. You know, I love you both.
I love you,
I
dude.
love Tim Powell. See you Tuesday.
It's one of my favorite shows to do. I like to sit back and
I
watch.
think it's probably sold out already.
Comedy Chaos is always
sold out.
You're doing that.
I'm doing Tuesday. Yeah,
You guys are nice. I hate bothering you guys. I hate
I love when
bothering
you
you.
call me. You're fan.
I hate it.
You don't bother me. I just don't know when I could be there.
It's all good in the hood, man.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed sold out main
they're
room
always
show.
sold.
Yeah,
Russell Peters,
it's a great
Brendan
show.
Schaub this week.
Joe Rogan's always
Rogan's on. It's a great show.
Theo Vaughn,
Yeah, this is going to be
Tom
great.
Segura, Ari, Duncan.
Thank you again.
I love you, dude.
I
Thank
love
you for having
too.
me on, dude.
What day is this tinfoil hat coming out?
It's well,
This weekend.
we put it on
No. Wednesday.
Monday and Thursday.
Oh, the podcast.
Yeah.
There's 2 podcasts.
Yeah.
Sam, all the best.
I love you, bud.
Comedy Store family. We've been together 20 years now.
I had a
My
great
other brother.
time.
We had him at the Dodger game Monday night with the kids.
I ended up fanning out and
Tremendous.
fanboying out.
I went to the Dodger game. I was fucked up in the chair.
I saw that.
We couldn't eat edibles.
Hey man, we were so high. Seriously, I this is no joke. I have a real legit fear of heights and no seats. The highest Dodger, like I felt like the whole time I had that fear running through my blood. I felt like I was gonna fall off. And my son's with me, and I'm looking over at my son, and I just want to grab him. But there's no way. You look, there's no way we could fall off.
No.
But we were pretty goddamn high, and the whole time I'm afraid of falling off. I'm a fucking pussy.
We sat, we took pictures. We had kids. We just took pictures.
Must have been.
You know, it's so
I
funny
love
because
God.
I put me and EB with our families at the Dodger game, and all we got for like an hour was like, that's great, it's cool. But then you always got people like you couldn't have got better seats.
Yeah.
It's not about the better seats. It's just about being together with your family.
Right. Yeah, next time we got to go lower. Though.
Oh yeah, I
Next
could call
we
a
gotta
friend
go.
and sit right behind the Dodgers. I don't want to do that. It's not with 5-year-olds.
Yeah.
I want to attract as least attention
Yeah.
as we did. We got a guy that sat in
Gotcha.
front of us from Liverpool.
Yeah.
He took a picture with us. We ate, and I'm gonna try. There's 5 home games left. I'm gonna try to go to one more. Expect my phone call. I love you, Sam.
I love you too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I love you too. I want to thank Eddie and Sam for stopping in. But most importantly, listen to me. 23andMe is a DNA testing service that can offer insights into your ancestry, health, wellness, and traits. The bitter taste report versus the salty reports. DNA play a role in determining what your food preferences, from sweet to salty to bitter. 23andMe Health and Ancestry Service includes reports on how your DNA can influence your weight, your sleep quality, your caffeine intake, sense of taste, whether you're likely to be lactose intolerant, and more. It's easy to do. You just spit into a tube provided by 23andMe, and you mail your saliva sample back to the lab to be analyzed. I'll tell you what, I did it. I did it about a year ago. That's why when they contacted me, I was all over. And I learned a lot from where I was from and how they found this DNA from chickens. The Chinese had, I'm African. I'm from the north tip of Spain up there. I'm also American Indian. I'm also a little Chinese, and they found a little Russian Jewish. All these things are very interesting to find out. So what I would do if I was you guys, the lactose intolerant report shed insights into how your genetics may affect your ability to digest dairy products. Stuff like that. Just simple stuff like that. And now, when I got sick a couple months ago, I eliminated dairy, and boom, I went on the reports a couple weeks ago, and that's what it was. I was susceptible to that, and pasta and all that stuff. And like maple. Remember I told you guys I was allergic to maple syrup? Now, even when I have the Lego waffles or the wheat, and I put the sugarless syrup on it, I still get sick on it. This told me all this stuff on the report. So listen, besides telling you where you're from and who you are and who you're a piece of, This 23andMe is the way to go. So do me a favor. Order your 23andMe health and ancestry service at 23andme.com. Again, 23andme.com/church. CHURCH. That's the number. 23andme/church.com. Okay, no. So it's 23andme.com/church. That's the way you go. Okay, so listen, find out who you are and what's going on, and you'll be fine. All right? Take a chance. Columbus did. I know a lot of you are scared to find out who you really are. You might find out your uncle, your cousin, but who cares? Take a chance. Anyway, football season is in full effect. Whether it's college or the pros, you're rocking and rolling. I know that you got a guy that knows a guy. What happens one day when the guy skips out of you? And now you don't get your little $80 or your $180, and you need that money. That's why I tell my family here from the church to go with my bookie. Why? Because they're tremendous. The truth is, I don't know who's going to win, but if you think you know, you got to check out my bookie. Remember, it's not what you're betting on it. It's as important as who you're betting with. That's why I always tell people to bet with my bookie. Trust me, they're the best around, fucking flat, period. They've been in business for years. They got great reviews online, and their mobile site.
How you living out, Byron Gorilla?
I'm living great, buddy. How you living?
Oh man, I'm glad to see you. Glad to meet you. So I take it that you're a big fan of Straight Savage.
No, that's my brother.
Oh, well then, even closer. Oh, well, very cool. You have an amazing brother.
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, takes after you?
No, he's my older brother.
Oh, he's your older brother, so you take after him.
We're a lot alike. I'm just more cocky and more of an asshole, I'd say.
All right, well, that works for me. So are you? Go ahead.
He said he's the nicer one,
Oh, okay. Well, he is quite a nice person, and I've said that previously. Hey, how are you? Pleasure to meet you.
So,
Hi. So I'm a big fan of your brother. He's on my podcast, and he's a really nice individual. I saw that you were in here. Is he doing a show pretty soon?
probably. I don't know why he's not up here, my friend.
I gotcha. Yeah, I would kind of missing him, and I check him out every day, just seeing what he's up to, and just hopefully everything's good with him. I'm sure it is. How's your day going?
Oh, it just started, so not too bad.
Okay. Have you heard my spiel? I have a spiel, and I don't want to bore you if I've already told you.
I haven't heard it, but I don't want to hear bullshit, you know what I mean?
No, certainly. It's just what I do with my life. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I don't want war. I don't want war anymore. I've been doing so for more than 3 years. It's more data than anyone has on the internet. It's basically a time capsule for the world.
Time capsule for the what? The fuck?
Time capsule for the world?
All right, buddy. So just so we know, I'm completely different than Savage, all right?
Okay.
I say what I say, and I do what I do.
You're good.
So go ahead with it.
No, that's it. I already said it. But if you didn't know, that's what I do. That's what I do. So I'm live on like 8 different YouTubes right now.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show with Jim Carrey?
Yeah.
All right. Or the TV show Big Brother? It's on CBS.
No.
That's okay. is basically you can always watch me 24/7, and you have been able to for the last 3 years. That's what I do. So yeah, and your brother, he's very positive toward the 420 community, and I'm very positive towards it too. I take it you are as well. Excellent. Do you grow? Do you grow?
No. I just smoke.
There you go. Excellent.
For the price I get for it, there ain't no reason to grow, to worry about extra shit. You know what I mean? There's no reason. No. It's unnecessary for me to worry about extra shit for the price if it makes sense.
Absolutely. So you get it for just excellent prices.
I mean, I pay $50 an ounce. That's what I pay.
There you go. But it's already done. It's already dried. You don't have to trim it. You don't have to grow it. You don't need lights. There's no electric bill. It's all done.
I mean, yeah, this is what you get.
Look at you. Good on you, man.
That's 50 an ounce all day. Depending on how many you want, it can get a little cheaper.
Sure. Absolutely. I gotcha. And you're, let's see here. So if you're getting it for that price, then there's no reason to grow it. And have you ever grown it?
Way back. I mean, I know my way around the fucking greenhouse. You know what I mean?
Good. Yeah, definitely.
I mean, this is before it was legal here. I'm not sure where you're from, but this is way before, years before that. You know what I mean? The whole lights and all that, like, we kind of bring them into the picture, I guess you'd say.
Sure.
I remember buying bulbs for $900. Individual fucking bulbs to go into the palace. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
And today you can get a whole goddamn light kit for under $100. So,
Right. A good one. A pretty good one for under $100. With everything. I know exactly what you're saying. I remember the first time I bought my first bulb, it was so big. I held it like it was a gem, like it was a diamond. You know, it was like so precious to me. It was so expensive. Hey, there he is.
yeah, there she is. Talking to Rabbi.
How you doing, big dog?
Giving me a spiel. I said, listen, that's my brother, but we're nothing alike.
No. I told him in advance to defend myself. I told him in advance. I said, have you heard my spiel? And he's like, I don't know. I'm like, so I just went into it. Less than a minute. We're done with it. Welcome. How are you, Straight Savage? Excellent. We were just talking how expensive lighting used to be, particularly the bulbs, and how, like, basically, I remember with the bulbs that I've had, they were like gems to me. I used to carry them around, and now you can get a whole kit for under $100. Your brother was saying, it was absolutely right. Well, we were just shooting the shit. I was just coming in to say hello to you, and I am glad to see you or hear from you.
You gonna smoke a fucking bong with me or what? I was talking to Rabbi. Well, you can smoke one too, though. Let's go, let's get it. Come on, Rabbi, pack the bong up.
I wish I had one. I can't afford to do it. I love it so much. I would do it all day, and so I have to cut back. So I haven't done it, especially from a bong in a long time. But that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy other people and that I'm not totally for the culture. So please, I will cheers to you. And if you wish to wait for your brother, I understand.
I don't wait.
Then you go. Then you knock yourself out. Here we go. Hey-oh. It's Albino Gorilla. Albino Gorilla, you got to know that the reason why I came in here was your name. It was like, oh, this motherfucker is Albino Gorilla. I gotta get to know this person. And then to find out that that's Straight Savage's brother, it doesn't surprise me one bit. Damn, that was a hell of a hit. There you go. There you go. There you go. How was it? Absolutely. There you go. Amazing.
I mean, it don't hold much. It's no one hitter.
Yeah, hey. It does the trick. It does the trick. Well, that's phenomenal. Straight Savage, I'm gonna go and spread love to other people. I'll be back potentially. I want you to know, Albino Gorilla, you're an amazing person. Thank you for being understanding and keep the culture going. Pardon me? Well, I have to reset my robots, and it takes me a little while to do that. I mean, I can just leave my camera on if you want me to. Do you know about my robots?
I don't do the streaming shit, bro. I'm not with all that shit.
Exactly. It takes me a little while. So, I'll be back. Let me give Straight Savage a little bit of time to get the stream going and get acquainted and everything. And I'll be back, Albino Gorilla. And just give me a few moments. I gotta reset my streams as well. And yeah, but I'll be back in a little bit, okay? Take care. Peace. That water. This shit. Oh, fuck shit.
You're running ahead. Dobrich, a much more consistent shooter. Australia just not following the scouting report. These threes starting to go for the serves. Patty Mills having it knocked out of bounds. Remains Australia ball. Mills and Delvedova, Duop Reith, Dante Exum, and Jack McVeigh. You're running at essentially a non-shooter to give Dobrich, who was 34% last year, and a wide open look. That's just simply understanding personnel. 24-point lead down to a single point. McVeigh is fouled there. Dobrich will pick up the foul. I love when players, especially European ones, like raise their hands like I fouled, but have the look on their face like what a horrible call. And you see that quite often playing first team. Well, Dobrich there was, I think, the difference. Yeah, he raised his hand to say I fouled, but he did not agree. Serbia has totally upped their effort level on the defensive end. Well, you had Svetislav Pesic go nuts during a timeout. He certainly challenged his guys. At 74 years of age, he's got old man strength. He had everybody sitting up paying attention. Stroke trying to get the ball. McVeigh, while he's desperate for a bucket, look at the effort. Just blowing up every action on the floor. Patty Mills, hot back iron. That's a great rebound by Exum. That Delvedova saves it. It's Australia to McVeigh, hot back iron, and here comes the serve with a chance to take the lead. Bogdanovic and Jokic. They give it to the Joker, and Reed played pretty good defense. Forced the steal. Exum into the front court. Australia trying to settle things down. Their 24-point lead down to a single point. Exum with a shot clock at 8. And that's an offensive foul. I'll tell you, Avramovic's defense has been amazing. He did it against Shea Gilgeous-Alexander in the World Cup last year, and he's doing it here in this quarterfinal game. Just jumping in front of Dante Exum. He has been big time. On this end of the floor, he's gotten to the rim. He's gotten in the painted area to spray it. Alexa Avramovic certainly making his impact on this ball game. So now Serbia, can they crest the hill after being down 24? Get it to Jokic. Down the lane, the Joker for the lead on back iron. Will Magne had his arm in there, and he was just going for a ride. Delvedova to Magne. Australia can't put it in the basket. And then Joker plays the defense. Jokic Out of Bogdanovic, a third opportunity for Serbia to take the lead. Bogdanovic, a high screen roll. Bogdanovic from the baseline. Serbia's come from 24 down. They've taken the lead. 10 unanswered. I love the way Bogdanovic just snaked that ball screen, kept his defender on his back, and got exactly what he wanted in the mid-range. Exum is fouled by Jokic. It's his first. That's a gift for Australia right there, because it would have been a turnover going the other way. Bogdanovic raising up. Magne on the contest. Bogdanovic, best NBA season of his career. 17 a game, played in 79 games, 240 made threes, was sixth best, played 30 minutes a night, and has carried that in internationally. And you said it perfectly, Robbie. First couple games, they lost to the United States, and they beat Puerto Rico. It was kind of blending.
And he wasn't bad.
Yeah, but now
He just wasn't special. But
Yeah.
it's changed these last two.
Yeah, 30 and then 13 today. Exum, a couple of free throws, but if you're Australia, what's your mindset? The 24-point lead's gone.
Yeah.
But 3:30 left.
No,
A chance to go to the middle round.
You're playing one of the best teams in the world. I think you've got to get back to thinking about your shot quality. They have not generated great looks, I feel like, in the third quarter. And in that first half, they got good shots. Patty Mills was riding the heater. Well, the heater has cooled off a little bit. And Australia, this is only their fifth foul shot. Be aggressive in transition, look to get downhill, and see if you can find some opportunities at the rim and get to the foul line over the next 3:30.
Also, too, where's Josh Giddey?
Yeah,
where's all
I think
his
transition, certainly pick and roll. Like he has got to be an alpha here and look to make plays.
Jokic at the elbow.
That back screen action so tough to guard, and Bogdanovic so good at running.
Trushep thought about it. He will load one up. Missed the three. Jokic rebound. Jokic with one hand. He got the rebound and floats it home. Yeah, you can't teach that.
That's a 7-footer, controlling the ball with one hand and then making a floater from 8 feet. It's just, you don't see that.
Let's say the international ball's a little smaller. And there's Giddey right out of cue.
Josh Giddey has been terrific in this game.
Think about it. 18 of 26, Giddey and Patty Mills. You can't play any better. Ramovic. And tipped up and in by the Joker. Nikola Jokic. Back-to-back buckets.
It's just so hard when Magne comes over to contest the layup. They're going to look at, wow, they're going to call that an unsportsmanlike foul.
Big collision there.
Ramovic has been at the middle of just about every physical play here this afternoon.
Officials told him,
and that's going to stand.
that's the easiest unsportsmanlike you're going to get.
It's just not a basketball play. It's like with his finger after he drumsticked him. Unbelievable.
First of all, in the NFL, that would be clipping.
Yeah.
Or a block in the back.
The finger wag, Bill, like the Kevin Mutombo. Like, no, I didn't. That's not unsportsmanlike. That would be unsportsmanlike.
But it's 2 free throws plus
No, it's
possession of the
it's
ball. What is
foul.
Ramovic doing there?
No, he's trying to take the foul, but if you're going to do it, just make a play on the ball.
Dante Exum did not appreciate that. So 2:28 remaining in the third.
Well, think about it, especially with Australia struggling offensively. Now you give them 2 free throws, you give them a key possession. That is a horrible, unsportsmanlike play for a guy that has played a very good ball game.
Exum, too, he's had significant injuries in his career.
Yep.
So when you have
for a guy that has played a very good ball game.
Exum, too, he's had significant injuries in his career.
Yep.
So when you have a foul like that, it's not really basketball.
No,
So
you're thinking about.
You're
hey,
not
man,
expecting that.
no doubt, and you're thinking that I've been through a lot already from a health standpoint.
Right.
I have a ton of respect for Dante Exum. He's a really high draft pick, played in Utah, maybe had a little bit of a disappointing start, but ended up tearing his ACL, went overseas, played for Barcelona, played in the.
You're not expecting that. No doubt. And you're thinking that I've been through a lot already from a health standpoint.
Right.
I have a ton of respect for Dante Exum. He's a really high draft pick, played in Utah, maybe had a little bit of a disappointing start, but ended up tearing his ACL, went overseas, played for Barcelona, played in the... You're not expecting that. No doubt. And you're thinking that I've been through a lot already from a health standpoint.
Right.
I have a ton of respect for Dante Exum. He's a really high draft pick, played in Utah, maybe had a little bit of a disappointing start, but ended up tearing his ACL, went overseas, played for Barcelona, played in the... standpoint.
Right.
I have a ton of respect for Dante Exum. He's a really high draft pick, played in Utah, maybe had a little bit of a disappointing start, but ended up tearing his ACL, went overseas, played for Barcelona, played in the Serbian League, and has found his way back to the NBA and become a good role player for Dallas.
So Vramovic will sit. Exum missed that first free throw, but it's 2 free throws. We've got Jokic on Dyson Daniels. We've got Jokic on Dyson Daniels. We've got Jokic on Dyson Daniels.
Yo. How are you? What up? Finesse? What up, Finesse? How are you? Welcome. Glad that you're here. Come on up. Talk if you want. If you don't, if you're just checking us out, come say hi. I'm glad that you're here. This is the biggest event in global history. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for world peace. If you speak, let me know. You are currently muted. Not muted, but your mic is on. If you're like, what is this? I stream my life 24/7. It's like a Truman Show. So, you don't know what the Truman Show is? It's a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey. If you don't know who Jim Carrey is, he's an actor. In Canada. And he is in this movie. Anyway. Finesse. Oh, Finesse. Hello. Can you hear me? If you can hear me, let me know. So if you're like, what is it?
I almost lost.
I'm going to assume you can hear me. I don't know. We're watching the Olympics. We're huge Olympics fans. If you're like, who's we? Just the people who I have in the stream. I've got people on Telegram. I've got people in Discord. I get invited to people's Discords. And I see next to your name that there's like, user may be having trouble connecting to the call. Oh, so you may not even hear this. So what does that mean for you? I don't know. We're just watching the Olympics. But I stream my life 24/7. And you're amazing. And I'm glad that you're here. I have a lot of love for the world. And you're invited whenever you want to come chill. This is the biggest event ever. Once you can hear me, like, tell me, and we can talk about really cool shit. If you're like, oh, what can we talk about? We can talk about world peace. We can talk about ending world hunger through agricultural drones and saltwater greenhouses and floating greenhouses and vertical farming and hydroponics and cloud seeding and ending world thirst through digging wells, through smart straws, and through desalination plants, where you take water from the earth's oceans and pump it onto land so that it's drinkable. If you can hear any of this, this is good. These are good ideas. Other things that we talk about: anti-gravity, antimatter, mind uploading technology, life extension technology. It's like really interesting shit. So if you can talk, say what's up. If not, I don't know if you're ever going to hear us. And if you can't hear it, well, it won't be the first time that I gave my spiel. Yo, girl. Are you a girl? I don't know. Yo, person. I hope you're doing well. This is the biggest event ever. You can always watch me 24/7. Biggest thing in global history. Follow. I'm gonna follow you. Follow you. Wait, are you a human? Fuck yeah, I'm a human. Alright. If you can hear me, accept my friend request. If you can't hear me, well then just leave me pending. Fiona? Anas. What up, Fiona? You have a beautiful name. I'm sure you hear it all the time. Shout out to Fiona. There's a Princess Fiona in Shrek, I believe. So you are Princess Fiona in here. What up, Fiona? Shout out to Fiona. All right. But Fiona, I don't know if you can hear me. Your thing says that it's like, how would I put it? Like send you a warning, and it doesn't send me a warning, but it's just like giving me a cautionary note that it says that your connection isn't good or something. But that's cool. Feel free to watch me as much as you want. And we're just watching the Olympics. I'm going to also listen to a podcast, so just for a moment. We'll get that shit going. We're watching men's basketball. I kind of wish it was women's basketball. Of any Olympian I wanted to see, it's this fucking chick from China. This fucking phenom. I'm just going to fucking say it. This bitch is a freak. This is like the biggest freak I've ever heard of in any sport, ever. This bitch is going to be like the Wilt Chamberlain of women's basketball, if I have anything to say about it. All right. So what are we doing? We got to grab the podcast. If you're like, what podcast are you listening? It's just Joey Diaz podcast. Yo.
Greetings from Podcastville. The Church of What's Happening Now is brought to you by Bookie. Listen, ever since we started the podcast, people always asking me for different type of advice. If I know who's going to win, who's got the over, the under. Listen, the truth is, I don't know who's going to win, but if you think you know, you got to check out my bookie. Why? Because it's the only service I recommend to the Church of What's Happening Now listeners, and they've been good to me. That's why I'm urging you to make your way to my bookie right now. This weekend is the second weekend of pro football, and you want to be on tap. You understand me? They have in-game live betting, the most rewarding player perks in the business. And for you fantasy guys out there, you can even bet the over and under. You follow what I'm saying to you? So do me a favor. Join right now. At MyBookie will match your deposit dollar for dollar. Use promo code CHURCH, CHURCH, to activate the offer. Visit MyBookie online today. That's MyBookie, and don't forget to use promo code CHURCH when creating your account. You play, you win, you get paid. The show is also brought to you by 23andMe. You guys are sitting there, what's 23andMe? It's a DNA testing service that could offer insights into your ancestry, health, wellness, and traits. The 23andMe Health and Ancestry Service includes reports on how your DNA can influence your weight, sleep quality, caffeine intake, sense of taste, whether you're likely to be lactose intolerant, and a lot of more. What I'm going to do is this for the church family. Order your 23andMe Health and Ancestry Service Kit at 23andme.com/church. That's 23andme.com/church. CHURCH. That's 23andme.com/church. Give it a shot today. Kick that motherfucking mule. It's as good as it gets. Uncle P, what do you think?
Love it.
Love it? Grew up on it?
Yep.
Really?
Son's playing it now. He's an old soul.
Really?
Yeah.
Son's in the band?
No, he's studying music at the University of Michigan. Just dropped him off for his sophomore year, and he's a John Mayer wannabe, a Jimmy Page wannabe.
Really?
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah. So he's bringing this back. He knows the lyrics to these songs better than I do. The songs that I grew up with.
What does he think about today's music? Wow. So what is he, 19, 20?
Just turned 19. He says rock is dying.
Okay.
It's
no Foo Fighters keeping them alive, no Greta Van.
First of all, that shocked me. I'm like, what do you mean rock is dying? He says, no, you got to listen. Everything is like, sampled and, computerized and, it's just different, So I said, you should play rock. And he goes, yeah, but it's kind of dated. It's not at its height right now. which is shocking for me to hear because that's what I grew up on. But he's 19. He knows. I don't.
I mean, it's. I love it. I love it, but it's getting old right now. Like that, all we have on the radio. I mean, I listen to Lithium. I got Sirius. I listen to Lithium. I listen to Ozzy's Boneyard. There's got to be something else I listen to. But 60% of the music on there is Guns N' Roses.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they play. They play a lot of Guns N' Roses, those 3 or 4 albums in heavy rotation. And, I love the Foo Fighters. I love David Grohl whenever they come out with something, I love that the older bands are touring because kids like your son are going to watch these guys.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it's Roger Waters or, I think next week is Judas Priest and Deep Purple at the LA County Fair. Wow. You know how many people have invited me to that next week? And it sounds great. I mean, I listened to Eddie Trunk and he was talking about, or Jim Florentine. He was talking about that they're going to do Delivering the Goods. They haven't done it in 40 years. Whoa, wait a second. They haven't played a song in 40 fucking years. They're going to pull it out this year. Just the thought that they're still Def Leppard sold out the Garden. Wow. How did that happen? I don't know. But so music is alive in a way.
Oh, yeah.
Just not.
Bingo, bingo, bongo. How much did you miss me? I asked a question.
Oh, sorry.
How much did you miss me?
I don't know.
That's okay.
I don't think much, though. Right?
That's all right. We just met. I wouldn't expect you to miss me much. To my man, Straight Savage, you gonna start streaming?
We're gonna take the West Guard here, inspector here soon. So.
Oh, okay, I got you. Well, then you're taking today off or some of today off?
Yeah, I'll be live when I get back.
Did you watch Aiden Ross's stream yesterday?
I didn't. I seen that Trump was on there.
Yeah, I think it was a very good stream for Aiden Ross and the Kick platform. I think it was the biggest stream of all time that they've had. And
there's like 500,000 viewers.
Exactly. And I don't even know if that was accurate because it's not like the numbers were moved. I mean, I think it was 500,000, but I think it could have been more too because it kind of at some point almost broke the system. And I think it was a really good, smart of him how he did it. And I mean, who else isn't gonna like a watch and a Cybertruck? But it was just kind of smart how he did it, I think. And I think it looked good for the platform. I know it got a lot of press, so that's cool. That means more people to watch you.
Yeah, we can hope so.
Albino Gorilla, did you watch the Olympics at all? Do you have a favorite sport of anything? Do you play any sports?
Nope.
All right. Do you have any?
The only sport I was ever into was paintball.
Oh, that's a sport. That's cool. Yeah, definitely. It just got so, at least for me, it got so expensive that, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. That it just became like too expensive of a hobby to do, but it was a lot of fun. Like,
when compressed air first came to the market, I had the Spider VS2. I had $1,000 marker.
Okay.
$1,000 for the marker.
Wow.
That wasn't the Empire Halo beater, the fucking Smart Part barrel. It was none of that. Just smart.
Right.
Remember, I went from like a Tippmann 98 custom to that. And what a fucking difference.
Wow.
Yeah, but like I played professional paintball. I was on a team and shit, you know what I mean?
Wow. That is very cool. What, I mean, it seems like the whole industry kind of in the last 10 years hasn't grown like it did the previous 10 years. Do you have a reason why?
It's like where you live. That's kind of what it is. It's about where you live.
Okay.
You're right. It's like paintball hit the fucking scene. You know how paintball markers and all that shit came up?
Originally?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
So that's like at an auction. That's how you would mark cattle for the buyer.
Oh, no way.
However, paintball didn't shoot them with that paint. Then it became a fucking like game. Guys would all play with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It blew up, right? So like I don't know whereabouts you are in the States or wherever you are, but like paintball is down south. Like you go to like Florida, shit like that, California, paintball is fucking humongous. But up here in New York, where I'm at, it's not really a thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's like my grandfather, mine and Savage's, he owned his own paintball store. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All that. And then it just died off. It's just, I don't know.
At least in Los Angeles, the property became too expensive to have like a really big, you need some space if you're going to have a paintball arena. And the property just became very, very expensive. And so I know that there are places like outside the city, but
That's if they don't own the land, I'm sure it would. But probably too is insurance.
oh yeah, that's it too. Definitely.
You know what I mean? Like that's why guys like we have a sporting goods store called Dick's. You can go there and buy whatever paintball necessary shit. Today they have not one thing. You have to order everything off the internet.
Oh no way! So if you go to a Dick's right now, you can't get paintballs.
The insurance is ridiculous. Plus, technically, when you run a paintball field, all your fields are supposed to be netted in, so your paintballs can't fly outside of that field.
So there's another expense. Wow.
Yeah, like there's a spot, dude. I go right here. Actually, I haven't been there because I've been going through like surgeries and shit. But like, we usually go. Me and my boy will go up here. It's right up by where we live. But yeah, it's fucking. Well, you know what? Like Dick's, I wouldn't really buy shit from Dick's anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's going to be overpriced and everything, but I at least thought that you could get the basics at a sporting goods store like Dick's, but apparently you can't. Can you buy hunting?
Well, I believe you can like refill your tanks over there, but the problem that I came to, I believe, is just this. I quit going there. They don't. If you go and get a 20-ounce can, it might be 10 fucking pounds, dude. It's not full.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, when you go to like an actual store, they put it on a scale and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. It's some person who's untrained who's just doing it. If you're fortunate, they know how to do it, versus a specialist who and the correct equipment to be able to weigh the canister.
You know, I go to this place, like I said, I play at this place pretty close here. I go there, and when you go in, like, it's really cheaper to just rent first. It's like $100 for a compressed can. CO2 is cheap as hell. I don't use CO2. I shoot hot air. But there's the fill station, like, people have the access. Like, $5 for the entire day, you can't beat it. Unlimited refund. So, like, you know what I mean? And I'm shooting like 12 to 17 balls a second. Like I'm laying people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm throwing air. So like that's way more convenient. Plus, like, it's self-done. Like, you go in there yourself and feel the heat.
Okay.
There's staff there that will do it if you don't know how what you're doing.
Yeah.
But, like, typically, you don't do that because people who are asking for help have never been out here. Okay. And they're going to be, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
People are going to get the fuck down. Dude.
Right.
But no, I still run a Tippmann, but I run the Chronos. It's fully upgraded, stock, fucking foregrip, everything. Fucking.
Wow, what you taught me, the origin of the game is fascinating to me. So that was through cattle marking.
Yeah, that's how it started. When paintballs come out on the market, they were bought as like auctions, bought them. So when they sold cattle to the buyer, they would shoot pink, orange, whatever. That was the color of the buyer, and whatever cattle at the end of the auction, that was his cattle. You know what I mean?
So interesting. And that just took off.
It took off. Somebody, like a couple of guys like me, were out in the backyard having a good time, drinking some beers, and was like, man. They were like, yo, that shit did anything. You know what I mean? Then they went out and fucking started playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Wow. That's phenomenal.
And what's crazy about that shit is that's how it started years ago. Now, like, I don't know if they still do, but military use paintball as like a training exercise.
I could see why. It makes complete sense. And I don't know. There aren't many ways to safely do it, but paintball is a perfect solution for that.
Yeah, I mean, like, typically, bro, like I said, I play professional paintball, so I know regulations. Like, I know the fucking game inside and out. You're only allowed to shoot under 246 psi.
Okay.
If you shoot over that, it's dangerous and it'll break the goggles.
Okay.
So do it safety first, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sure, it's gonna sting, dude. Sure, you're gonna get shot more than once. Don't be a fucking pussy out. This is a sport. You know what I mean? It's like playing football and break your fucking collar. You know what I mean? Like, it's what it is.
Right.
It's like 246 psi. You know, some games you can only shoot like one fucking. There's no hopper. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. It's very.
Would you ever get guys who would want to turn it up higher than that?
Sure. There's pricks. Dude. There's pricks that would freeze the paintballs and shit.
Oh wow, freezing paintball! I didn't even think about that. And so then, I mean, that'll break your goggles as well.
Yeah. And that's why, like, there's, like, fights, like I said, that's why there's fights on the field. People know that. If you play paintball like I do, you know the fucking difference.
Oh,
so
for
somebody's
sure.
being an ass trying to hurt people, you know what I mean? So somebody's going to kick his ass.
Yeah. So, in my opinion, the one thing that hurt paintball, it's so much fun. It's an adrenaline rush, honestly, that your average person doesn't normally get. It's a ton of fun. But they would... If you play it, you're going to have some bruising. Like you said, you can't be a pussy about it. But if you're like going to work, you don't want like huge, bruises and things like that. And I don't know, is there a way so that you can turn down the PSI so that it doesn't bruise as badly?
Well, like typically you're going to shoot at, like I said, 246 PSI. The more you can turn it off. You can adjust the air so it's all the way up. So you can put it at 10, 20, 100, whatever.
Okay.
The issue is it's not going to shoot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. You're not going to get any distance.
At 240 PSI, I know I'm shooting like anywhere from about 30 feet straight before the ball curves or goes down or up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I gotcha. Well, that's so you still play?
So I'm going to, I still have all my gear and shit, but I have to get I have some surgeries and shit. I gotta heal up, and then once I do, I'll be back.
Excellent. Do you play or have you played on those fields that are like they're like all air, or like they're like blow up? It's like inflatables.
That's the professional ball that I tell you about.
Okay.
I was on a team. Them games are right, so check it out. You know, like you get the scenario, you get a couple guys scattered. So this shit's entirely fucking different.
Right.
The game will probably last 60 seconds. Okay, and there's usually 3 people minimum on each team, right?
Yeah.
So that's 250 paintballs that each one of them guns have, right?
Right.
Plus 3 pods, these containers on our backs.
Right.
So we can shoot, you know what I mean?
Right. And it's going so quickly that your hands are like this.
Right. So typically it's about 100 balls in each pot. Typically, let's say, right? So if you shoot 250, if you're going out there loaded with 250 balls, plus you got 250 to 300 on your back, you shoot about 1,000 paintballs in 60 seconds. In one fucking minute, the game should be over.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, there's paint everywhere.
Paint everywhere.
You're gonna get hit more than one time. Or out there like this, you're gonna get hit like fucking 50 times if you right in your chest. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if you put your gun up and he stops shooting, unfortunately, you're gonna get shot. You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely. So you have played on the inflatable courses?
Mm-hmm.
Do you like them?
Not as much.
Okay, so you like the woods more?
So because I play both sides of the fucking fields,
Uh-huh.
I take that rush and like raid shit. That's what speedball is. It's called speedball. I take that out to the woods, and I'm like, fuck it. I mean, I'm pretty good out there after playing out here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's big.
Okay. So do you wear like camouflage stuff?
You know, I mean, I typically wear shorts, t-shirt, my mask, and a pair of gloves.
What?
Gloves, like, the thing with the gloves is it doesn't matter, bro. Like, how far the person is away, it's happened 1,000 times. Because your hand's stretched like this, holding your marker or whatever,
Yeah.
once the ball hits your skin, it splits it wide open. So you start lining it.
Okay.
So I'll wear gloves. Anywhere else, you're fucking good. I don't give a fuck if they're naked. Just make sure you have a mask. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. So, but you play with shorts, not pants.
Yeah, because it's hot outside typically.
Exactly. Oh, that's what. Okay, here's my biggest thing. Actually, of anything, you know what? This is why I don't play. It actually was this. It got to be cost, but it was more than that. It was the fogginess of the mask.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm not sure how long ago you played.
Oh, this is 20 years ago.
Okay, so today, like, I have a Eclipse VO fucking mask. It's metallic. It's real nice too. Like, it doesn't do that.
Okay.
So like, there's shit up that you put on it or whatever, it restores it, but like, it doesn't fog over. I know back in the day, bro. This is what people were doing. They were taking little fans, like out of like PC fans.
Yeah.
And they were putting money inside of their mask so it would blow it down and unfog the fucking
I could see that. Definitely. Well, yeah. So that's a very good point. I haven't been to a field that has that kind of equipment, and when I played, everybody had that issue, and even the defoggers then weren't very good. And I have bad vision already, and so it just got to the point where, you know, you're just you're fighting being able to see versus being able to play the game. But I'm glad they've improved on that. Okay, so that's not really an issue anymore. Excellent. All right.
I mean, bro, it's like, if you had like a pair of ski goggles, like the only thing about the mask is your fucking eyes. Like
Right.
your eyes. You know, that's the only thing that really matters.
Right.
You know what
Yeah, exactly. Now, you play with a part that covers your mouth, too.
Yeah, just to my chin. It just covers it.
I got you. And then do you wear anything on your head?
Yeah, so I wear like alright, so there's these things called ball rollers. Okay. So if you get shot in the back, typically people are assholes, so I'll try to shoot you in the head. Which is okay, because with that thing, it's a fucking net, and it's loose as hell, right? It looks like a do-rag.
Tight.
Right?
Yeah.
When they shoot it, when the ball hits it, it wraps it up like this.
So cool.
And so it won't break.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you're only getting it if it breaks. You know what I mean?
Oh, no way. So you're only out if it breaks. So that thing can catch it, and you're still in the game.
You're still in the game. I mean, it might break. Like, if they're sending a couple,
yeah,
it can fucking break. You know what I mean? But like, all you do is wipe. You don't see paint. You in the game.
Oh, cool. And that was another thing too. It was about integrity. And if like you're playing with people, like it'd be one thing if you're playing with your friends and you all have integrity and you will say, yeah, you got me. But it's another thing if you're playing with people you don't know and you're shooting them and they're just staying in the game. That's not fun.
You make it fun. So all you do, I mean, I don't shoot like one trigger. That's not how my marker works. You use two fingers like this. So I'm sending fucking things.
Yeah, exactly.
So if I hit you and I see it hit you, and you don't call it, all right, that's on you. So I'll rush the ball, like I'll run up on you, just fucking banging the shit.
Okay.
You're gonna call it.
Yeah.
Call it. Believe me.
Eventually. Yeah, exactly.
Because I'm just going to shoot you until you fucking call.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's coming closer and closer. Bro, so like back in the day, we used to play paintball for like the day. And then at the end of the day, we would take all the paint, we would split it up between everybody, fill up everybody's hoppers, so there's 200 balls. We would all stand in a circle, and we would just shoot until the paint went.
Wow.
Well, for you to shoot me is not gonna bother me. So when you get players like that and want to fucking cheat, I just rush the fuck out of you and just shoot.
There you go.
Because this shit doesn't bother me to get. Like, I got scars and shit from paintball. I don't give a fuck.
Wow. All right. So, in those courses that have. Welcome.
Good call. You know, paintball used to be a big thing, but like today, it's like fucking the other shit. This shit's like it's plastic balls.
Yeah. Those little guns. What do you call those?
Talking about airsoft.
Thank you. Airsoft guns. Yeah. And I think that one's pretty dangerous because it can go in your eye.
Well, you still wear fucking protection.
Exactly. No, I know. I mean, it's the same thing. It's so long as you wear a mask. But yeah.
Well, if you for protection, you're gonna be a pig.
Right. But those little balls get everywhere. I guess it's better than paint, but they can get everywhere.
Yeah, but they disintegrate. You know what I mean? So like over time, they're not gonna. It's like fucking great.
Well, that's interesting. The coolest thing that I heard, you said a lot of cool stuff. The coolest thing was the origin story. I did not know that. If you weren't aware, Albino Gorilla taught us that the origin of paintball was marking cattle in auctions. It's fascinating.
So Albino directed to Mr. Google?
Yeah.
Nah, he asked me if I play sports. I said paintball. That was it.
I want to see paintball in the Olympics. That would be cool. I could see that perhaps happening in the future.
Of course, breakdance is an Olympic sport now, so why not paintball?
I 100% agree. Are you?
There will be a moment that even fishing will be an Olympic sport.
No.
Of course.
Bro, chess is already an Olympic sport. That was chess in the sport.
Yo, what the fuck's up, motherfuckers?
I mean, not much. I'm afraid to say anything nowadays, so...
Yo, I'm not. Yo, didn't you go to the fucking beach today?
No, I didn't.
It's last night, and it still got single.
Yep. No, I'm just angry as fuck, man. Really pissed the fuck out.
Bro, listen, I get it, brother. Like, I get it. I was there. You know what I mean? I'm the one that triggered that whole shit. Bro, don't be stressing that shit. I told you.
I'm not stressing anything anymore, man. It's just, no one,
I think it also hurts a bit.
No one acts like that, no.
Because, dude, just really get along.
Yeah.
Tell me this happens. I mean,
Yo, bro,
you would be mad too, John.
Bro, you've been calling me polar bear and
You all angry.
Fucking steak, man. What the fuck?
Driving through someone's house.
Bro, I would like, yeah, but not on the internet. It's just like that's the thing.
No, that's something different.
Yeah, like what's gonna happen? Like, yeah.
I mean,
nothing's gonna happen.
If you have a bit of respect towards each other, I mean, you just text and like, hey, don't do that.
I got a character once. That was Dark Moon because he said that my man Patrick was running a train on his over. That was lit. But literally, even after that, I was like, it's not like I could touch it. It's not like I could fucking physically kick his teeth, right? So like, why am I so bad for it? You know what I mean? Like, so that's what I'm trying to tell people. Bro, is like, just relax.
No, that's not how I work. I appreciate it.
I called both you guys racist yesterday. I was like, you guys are being racist. The next
Hey,
thing
but they were already being like that from the afternoon. I think.
Bro, when I get into the conversation and you call me a fucking polar bear and a leprechaun because I'm that white, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, we're already starting off with, like, it's joking. I get it. It was fun. All fun. But if I joke back and then like, I get called a fucking racist, no way, man. No fucking way. No fucking way.
Savage stuck again because I don't see him like anymore.
He was working on my. He's singing up like he's in and out like that. I don't know
what's he working on?
Details.
Yeah, but there's something with his Wi-Fi then, or maybe just Discord because
no, it could be that his CPU and all that shit are really working if it's an editing program.
He's making me new decals for rap. And after that, we had that conversation. Next thing I was in and out.
Conversation about the paintball.
No, that was me and this guy over here, Rabbi or some shit.
Yes. We had that conversation. Have you guys ever played paintball, Mr. and Mrs. Northern Lights?
Yes.
Are you good?
I never played it, but I'm good.
Oh, all right. Excellent.
I played it once. I can say it decent. Like, I hit my shot, but
sorry.
You don't have those big places to do it over here.
Right.
Over here it's 30 v 30, and it's like on a little spot. You know what I mean? Like, there's not much like hiding spots, but you know what I mean. Cover spots. You don't have them there, so it's
Definitely. What has kept you, Mrs. Northern Lights, from playing? If I may ask.
I don't know.
Okay.
She's afraid of the pain.
No, you never did it.
You never did it, indeed, but you.
Yeah, but I never. Before I met you, the only thing I was doing was horseback riding because that was what I needed to do. I was good. I needed to be ready for games and everything. I never had the time to go paintball.
So you read the book, or she was like, hey.
What?
Oh, but he's correct. He's correct. First time I saw her riding that thing, I was like, I wish I was that fucking horse.
There you go.
Oh, but we never did it. Even since we were together, it was always like, no, that's not worth it. Worth the money and everything.
Paintball is very expensive here as well, bro. If you don't have your own shit,
you have to pay for the first few balls you get for free, and then for the rest you have to pay also or something like that.
What are you doing? Oh, okay. Yo, next thing you know, a couple weeks went by, Northern over here, he was like,
oh yeah, man. Oh, bro, was frolicking through the waves at the landscape.
Mr. and Mrs. Northern Lights, do you guys stream?
I go live. Yeah, call that streaming. Yeah, technically it's streaming. Yeah.
I mean, like, do you do Kick, YouTube, Twitch, all that stuff?
I did all of them. Not that appealing.
I think you are. I'd already subscribed.
It's crazy.
I only go live on Pornhub.
Oh, excellent. Good on you, man. What would...
White Gorilla.
Is that who you are? The White Gorilla?
Yeah, I'm Pornhub only.
Excellent. Mr. Northern Lights, what was your content when you did stream?
At first Call of Duty, then just chatting.
Okay. And did you do it on Kick?
Yeah.
Very well. Do you know that I'm the most infamous troller on Kick?
I know you're one of the most annoying guys
Yes.
with those little
Yes. I love you. Mr. Northern Lights, I love you. Thank you. You know who I am. Fabulous. They've done their job. Oh, okay, good. They've done their job then. I'm glad you know who I am. Fabulous. Well, that's wonderful. We're going to make you guys rich. So we need you to start planning. Absolutely. Content is king, and I have more content online than any person ever.
I know, but like content or good content is two things. You know what I mean? Like, so that
It's subjective. In the future, this may be seen as fascinating.
content indeed as well, but like my content
Your face is
shit,
like-
so it isn't worth anything. You know what I mean?
Perhaps not now, it's not, but in the future, it may be. Think about archival footage that people have of the 1950s, 1960s, 1970s. That is all fascinating, particularly to archivists.
Yeah, but like I would.
I'd rather listen than talk about it.
Yeah, no people want to see me in the year 2100 and look at how Mr. Northern lived. Like, for real, it's not that interesting. It will actually depress mankind. So.
Well, you may think that, but there are people out there who have interest in this, particularly people who journal and have diaries, and people who study journalists and diarists. So you never know.
Sometimes my doctor looks into my diarrhea.
Oh, that's a tough issue. What does your doctor prescribe?
Motilium and Imodium.
Okay, and does that do the trick?
Yeah, it stops the shits.
Excellent, good move.
And it would be an amazing movie, your colonoscopy, babe.
Oh no, fuck.
So what happened, Rabbi, is he came into New York.
Okay.
And he met the. And what happened after that was pretty much a prolapse. You know what that is?
A prolapse? Like, enlightened.
Look it up on
Type it in Google Images.
Isn't that the thing? Hold on. I think I know what it is. I'm not going to say because it's pretty disgusting.
So it's a beautiful natural phenomenon when a flower.
When a flower?
Well, it's the shits.
I think I know what it is. Prolapse. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. That's what
it is.
Wow. Because of you, albino gorilla?
Yeah.
And is that on Pornhub?
It is.
Fabulous. And again, that was white gorilla?
Yeah.
Excellent. We'll cut the
It's under
chicken.
Mr. Northern Light.
Oh, under Mr. Northern Lights. Excellent. It is featured content. The prolapse of Mr. Northern Lights.
Right.
Excellent. I'll check that out. That is viral content. So,
We wish it was, but we only have like 100,000 viewers on it, so it's not really viral.
oh, now that I know about it, it'll be 100,001. Now, Mr. Northern Lights, with that prolapse, I assume, is it a prolapsed anus?
No. He prolapsed my left eye socket.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's why I asked, because I didn't want to assume it was your anus. So, did you?
We're not gay.
Yeah, of course not. Of course not. Yeah, and then, especially if it's the left eye socket, that's perfectly natural. So were you able to get the prolapse back into your socket?
No. I'm just living with a flower on the left side of my face now.
Wow.
He's deflowered.
All right. And how did that prolapse occur?
I mean, yeah. Penetrating an eyeball is not that easy, so yeah, just hammering it until it popped out, man.
Penetrating it with what?
Whatever, bro. Use your imagination.
Go on there. You're gonna have to go on there and see. We're not gonna give you away free content.
There you go. That's a good point. That's a good point. This is just the teaser. This is just a teaser. So I have to Google prolapsed Mr. Northern Lights in Pornhub.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to do it. All right, folks. Here we go.
Yeah, man. And you'll see my face.
All right, man. Taking a look, right?
You have to be live to do this.
Oh, you have to be live to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Show your view.
I see. All right. So then I can't see it? Well, next time you're live, tell me because I want to see it. Everybody out there is very interested in the prolapse eye socket of Mr. Northern Lights. Excellent. You're very open-minded to what content you choose to show on the internet, Mr. Northern Lights.
I was, yeah, but now I can't see shit anymore. So
Exactly. It's a sacrifice you had to make, though, for art. It's all about content. It's all about the hub, dog. It's no longer about the...
For us, it was all about friendship.
Oh, I understand. Well, I mean, how couldn't you by being penetrated in your left eye socket by an unknown object? Excellent. Well, you know, the kids used to say it's all about the gram, but I think it's all about the hub nowadays. And you guys are proving that point. Phenomenal. Excellent. All right, so you no longer stream, but when you did, it was Call of Duty. Are you good at Call of Duty? Okay, so you guys aren't very good.
I wasn't very good.
Okay, do you play any other games?
As a team, we were good.
Do you guys ever play Crunker Strike?
Hell no.
Counter Strike?
No, Crunker Strike. It's in Discord. You can play it right.
Oh, that little cube, the cube game.
Exactly.
No, I don't like Minecraft.
Okay. Just wondering.
As an 8-bit.
Yeah, it's pretty smooth. I think it has to be able to run in Discord. Nevertheless, okay, so you only played Call of Duty, nothing else? How about Grand Theft Auto, dog? How about Grand Theft Auto? Okay, so you would play Grand Theft Auto. Would you play Grand Theft Auto like the online one, or Grand Theft Auto the one that the role playing one?
No, just online. I'm not a role playing guy.
I gotcha. You like that fantasy world. You don't want to role play. Okay, I'm down. But you're not very good at it?
No, I'm not very good at anything, bro. Pissing people off is actually one of the things that
Hold on. Making bomb-ass content for Pornhub is definitely a talent of yours.
Bro, I was just sitting there and waiting to be attacked by the unidentified object. Okay, so like that's not really.
He was just chilling, and then all of a sudden, albino gorilla gets in there, starts penetrating that left eye socket, uploading that, or actually, it was just live streaming to YouTube or to Pornhub, and then all of a sudden, bingo, bango, bongo, you've got front page content.
Albino has front page content.
I see why. So, albino gorilla, if I go on the hub, I have to look up white gorilla, and then you just come up as a creator? Excellent. All right. Do you have any MILF content?
I tried to dress up as a it wasn't that. It didn't take off. That's Cougar. That was Cougar, not me.
Wow. All right.
I prefer Grandma.
Gil. All right, there you go. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah, dog. Their experience, you don't have to teach them anything. They know what's up. Fuck yeah.
They're about to die in a week. Yeah, we get it.
Hey, all the better, man. No strings attached. You can blast inside them. No children.
That is so true. But what if she gets pregnant?
All right. Well, then it's just like the situation that you have to have with any person. It's a discussion, perhaps. Or she has a child at age 50.
It's all dried up. What are you gonna hear?
See, that's why albino gorilla said guilt. If you're talking guilt, then generally you're going to be talking to women who are no longer able to reproduce. Generally, though, not to say it can't happen.
You have to be over 3 inches in order. Juice store.
No issue there.
Juice store.
There you go. Pardon me?
Oh, that shit, but you can lag it, bro. You don't want to run that sound.
How, Mr. and Mrs. Northern Lights, did you find out about Straight Savage?
I found out about Straight Savage about over a year ago. I was smoking outside and I was looking for someone to smoke with.
Oh, tight. That's an amazing story. And you guys like found each other virtually.
Yeah, I was like, oh, look at this guy. He thinks he can outsmoke me. And then I watched him and I was like, yeah, I think he can outsmoke me.
Wow, that's amazing.
Some respect grew and I started talking to him more. And then, yeah, we became friends. And then we became not friends for a year. And now we're friends together.
All right. Did something happen?
Yeah, people around. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Always people around.
Yeah, dude, I understand. Well, I'm glad that you're back to being friends with him. Oh, I'm glad you're back to being friends with him. And I'm glad that you are a trailblazer in 420 culture and you appreciate other leaders in 420 culture. And the normalization of the event that is known as the enjoyment of cannabis. Word mockingbird. All right, folks. Well, I've got other people with whom to have some discussions, but I did want you to know I appreciated the opportunity to be here. Albino Gorilla, you take care. Thank you for enlightening me on many of different topics. And to Mr. and Mrs. Northern Lights, it was a pleasure to meet you both. I wish the best for both of you. And shout out to both of you for being leaders and trailblazers in 420 culture as well. Take care, everybody. Peace.
And I went in there and tried to do comedy one night. They threw me out. I was like, I just want to do comedy. There's not one open motherfucking mic in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Yeah. But they had a Dunkin' Donuts.
Hell yeah.
We had cars and we could drive up that little strip of land like towards Las Cruces. I went to Albuquerque one time and I realized they shot cops there. I never went back again. All those guys would go to Albuquerque for the weekends. I was like, fuck you. I would stay up there with the Seattle Seahawk would always stay. He never went back. Brian Bosworth.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And a couple guys would stay the weekend.
I remember one time I can't remember the name of the hotel in Santa Fe I was staying, and it was in the middle of the shoot, and they told me, they said, this Saturday, you need to move out of your room.
Oh, yeah.
And then you can move back in Sunday. I'm like, you're really going to kick me out of my... Well, we have a VIP who's coming in. This is his favorite room. So I said, really? Okay. And I moved out for one night. And then on the set one day, someone says, Pete, the governor wants to talk to you. I'm like, what? And so they hand me a phone. Peter, I just want to tell you, thank you very much for letting me stay in the room. It's just a personal convenience for me. And he just was thanking me. I was like, this is so cool.
And you know who else they asked to leave?
Who?
Nelly.
Really?
Because he was smoking pot in the hotel. And they didn't want Arnold to smoke it, so they asked Nelly to leave for 2 or 3 days.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, for Schwarzenegger.
Wasn't he close? He was probably close to you.
I didn't know.
Nelly was in your wing. There was a certain wing that they closed off for Arnold that week.
Cell Block C wing.
Yeah, Cell Block C wing and stuff like that.
Wow. Interesting.
You know, I always wanted to ask you, I love Tommy Boy, you know. I miss Chris Farley. It's so weird that I think about the last time I saw Chris Farley, and it was one of the saddest things I ever saw in Hollywood. But I had gone through what he was going through. My girlfriend was a stripper on La Cienega, and I had just left the Comedy Store. This was 2 weeks before he died. This is 98, right? When did he die?
I think
98,
yeah, December 18th.
98. This had to be 2 weeks, 3 weeks before he died. At that strip club, there's no contact allowed. They dance naked. You can't touch them. There's no lap dances. What you can do is hire them to dance nude, but they have to stand 5 feet from you, and there's a rope. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That seems just stupid. I can't grab you. I can't fucking Harvey you. You know what I'm saying? For the small $5. But it was so funny how my girlfriend at the time said, "Park the car. You got to see this." And I go, okay. And I didn't know what she was going to show me. There was Chris Farley sweating profusely.
Yeah.
He was sweating so much that his hair was back. He had like a shirt on, and he was just rolling up in 50s and 20s and getting a lap dance and just throwing them at him. And I remember looking at him. Come on, everything in my heart wanted to go up and give that guy a hug. I'm a comic. You know what I'm saying? Like everything. And you ever hear that expression, don't talk to the celebrities you look up to because you might be disappointed. Like I remember going in that car and being fucking really sad. So I saw one of them. I was a little chubby at the time, so I looked up to him, Belushi, you know. And that was the last time I saw him. 2 weeks after that, he was probably gone. Like 2 to 3 weeks, and I was like, that's fucked up that I saw him that night. Acting that way at a strip club, giggling by himself. He was totally by himself. Yeah, soul with him.
Well, I sort of straddled two sides of his personality because I started working with him in television. He was in an HBO special I did with Tom Arnold and Ben Stiller and Jim Carrey were in it. And I remember him showing me, I was shooting with Chris Farley. We went to the Glendale Galleria, and we were just following around with a camera as he was picking up on girls. It was pee in your pants, hilarious. He would like walk up to a girl and say, with holding an orange and say, "Hi, do you have fingernails? Can you start my orange for me? I can't peel it." And then he'd just start flirting with it. Hilarious stuff. Right after that, so that was for HBO. Then we did the Jackie Thomas show, and he played Tom's brother. And right after that episode,
I read for you then. What year was Jackie Thomas? 97?
No, 91.
No, I wasn't. Yeah,
different.
I read for a different Thomas.
Well, they put him straight in a limo and took him to rehab. So when I was working with him, he was still, high and abusing stuff. Tommy Boy was clean. And ironically, I'm prepping this movie in Toronto. I haven't been to Toronto since I shot Tommy Boy 24 years ago. He was clean there. He always went to his priest at night, and that was his AA. And, right after Tommy Boy, there were a lot of things offered to Chris because he kind of blew up. And the things that were offered to him, I thought were terrible. And he kept saying, "Well, do this with me, Pete. Do this." I said, "Terrible, terrible." And I said, "No." And he got really upset with me. He thought I didn't like him anymore. And he was mad at me, and I had to write him like a 7-page letter telling him how much it's absolutely wrong. I adored him. I just wanted the best for him. I thought he could get nominated for an Oscar one day if he chose properly. But don't cash in on this crap you're being offered right now. Wait, choose. And he forgave me. It was soon thereafter when he passed. And we never got to work together again. And I always felt sad about that. But going back to Toronto lately, it's like all these memories are flooding back. I literally stood at the Gooderman Worts Distillery last week, which was Callahan Auto. And they built an apartment building where the front gate was, so I was a little disoriented. I said, "Remember we entered somewhere and it's not here anymore?" And then finally I stood in the middle of the courtyard where he sat thinking about, his father who passed away. And I went, "Holy shit, I know exactly where I am. Oh my God." And I almost got emotional because I was like, I'm standing where Chris sat, and I could barely recognize it. But the buildings are historical landmarks, so they didn't touch the actual buildings, but they just put so many condos around it. It was hard to recognize. But no, I talk to Spade every now and then, and Fred Wolf and I, who wrote the movie, are still good friends.
Fred's still around. Yeah. I see the one brother around.
John, I see him. Kevin.
I know both of them.
Yeah.
One lived down the corner from me on Gardner. And the other one I knew from auditions and whatnot. Yeah. Stand up with Dave, and he's always around with Spade.
They're great guys.
Yeah. I think he has up. He opens for Spade. One of them opens for Spade. That's the one I see. They're great guys.
Yep.
I mean, when I was a kid, I loved fucking Blues Brothers was on last night one night. And I just sat there and laughed my ass off.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about how I used to eat Quaaludes in like 1980. And there was a pizza parlor in my neighborhood, and the guy was as racist as fuck. He was Greek. His name was Nick's Pizza. And he would just tell you what was on his mind. And he had the accent like, fuck you. And I remember going in there one night going, Nick, when you got a fucking Sicilian? He was like, fuck you, you fucking speak. And I took the red crushed pepper and I threw it at him or some shit. And he's like, get out. Look at the shape. I went, oh, I know what happened. I puked. And I had puke on my shirt. And I went in there, all quaaluded out. He's like, look at you. You look like Belushi. So ever since that, he would always call me fucking Belushi. Get the fuck. Fucking Belushi. He would today got arrested for his impolitically correctness. There's a kid in my neighborhood that now is an assemblyman. He's a big deal. His family always owned a funeral parlor. They're always very successful. When he was a kid, he would get a slice of Nick's, but he would cross the street to Hashways because the iced tea was a nickel cheaper. And Nick would be talking to me and go, where's fucking Buddy? And we go, you went to Hashways because the iced tea is cheaper across the road. Now, this is Ventura Boulevard. Cars everywhere. Nick would walk out to the middle of the street and go, Benini, you fucking Jew, you suck. But that, like, I always loved Candy.
Oh, yeah.
I always loved all those big guys.
Yeah.
So this day I adore Jim Candy.
Yeah.
When Tommy Boy's on, I watch all that shit. All those late night Saturday Night Lives with Chris Farley. The Chicago shit makes me fucking laugh my ass off.
Yeah.
It's so weird that, like, I have the opportunity now. Like, I'm still fucking kicking at 55, and those guys are gone. And there was one time when I was just as crazy as those guys. It's so fucking sad to me. Like, this every 3 days I sit there and go, what made me quit that shit? And quit it for good. Like, it never came into a thought. There was never a relapse. Like, once I said enough, that was it. You know?
You're lucky.
I'm very fucking lucky.
Yeah. And you look gorgeous. You dropped a lot of weight. So
yeah, 55 with a 5-year-old.
Nice.
You know, you got to, you hear the expression for years, and you nod your head at your friends, and you say yeah, and you give them some bullshit story. But there comes a day you really, really have to look after yourself. It's like being a good friend to yourself. You know, you go home at night, you really want to eat that Haagen-Dazs. You eat 2 apples instead, and you get a Jell-O pudding that's got 3 points. You know, you really want the fucking Haagen-Dazs. Then in the morning, you yell at your wife to get the fucking Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah, that's why I do the shopping.
Do you?
Yeah, because I don't buy the shit that I know after a glass of wine that I'm going to eat.
You look great.
Okay.
Now, for a guy that works on film, because people have no idea what a director's day is like and what's in front of them.
Yeah.
What's in front of you. You have no idea. Like, you don't know the call for the day. Yeah. Every once in a while, you could come up to the first AD and say, bring me a salad from Chipotle.
Yeah.
But besides that, you're so consumed with the film. If you're really consumed with the film, you're not even thinking. You just want to hit the lunch break and then...
See, I lose weight making movies because there's so much stress, right? So I had an assistant once when lunch would come up, you know, and they hand around, you know, the menu. Here's what's today. I said, dude, I make 10,000 decisions a day. Have this decision be yours. You know the 3 things I eat: chicken, whatever, and chicken. So just get me whatever. You know, I don't want to look at a menu. So we go, and when they turn the lights out in the dailies trailer, you know, there's an 18-wheeler and it's got pop-outs, and that's where we look at the footage from the day before. The food gets delivered, and as soon as it gets delivered, you know, they turn out the lights. And then your plate is lit by the screen, you know, that you're watching. Every time I'd look down, I'd hear a laugh, and I missed it. So I said, fuck, I can't cut with a knife and fork. So whatever you get me, his name was Skippy. Whatever you get me, Skippy, I got to pick it up with my hands like an animal. I'm just going to, like a caveman in my cave, and I just pick it up, whatever it was. Chicken breast? Great, because I can hold it. After a while, I guess I got picky about what I was eating, and the lights would turn on, and Dean Summer would look at me, and he goes, Mike, what's wrong with your face? I said, what do you mean? He said, you got red all around your mouth. And I did a terrible Australian accent, by the way, but I looked down at my plate and I'm eating coleslaw and strawberries with my hand. I go, how long have I been eating this shit? He goes, well, I didn't want to bug you anymore because you got picky about your food, so you hadn't said anything in a couple of weeks. So I've been eating coleslaw and strawberries with my hands. So that, I fucked myself on that one.
How is the stress on those films?
It's, I remember my first movie, back in, we're shooting in 93, Naked Gun. I'd gone from making, television to a $35 million budget. I remember my mother telling me, man, your balls are really on the line. I went, thanks, Mom. That's so comforting. Thank you. And then, when the numbers, first Sandler movie I did, Anger Management with Jack Nicholson, it's like 75 million. They don't make those, like I was saying before, they don't make those anymore. But so it's not just that I worked with Adam Sandler for the first time, although I'd known Adam through Farley and Spade and the other guys who we'd bump into each other. So I'm working with him, who's at the height of his career, very powerful. Jack Nicholson doesn't get any bigger. And then everybody wanted to be in that movie. Woody Harrelson, John Turturro, etc. And you can't. My brother asked me. My brother was left. He was editor-in-chief of Los Angeles Magazine, just left, and now he's heading the news for NASA JPL. God bless him. And he said to me, don't you ever get nervous? I said, I literally don't have time to get nervous when I'm on the set. It's like business. And so that's how I lose weight, and just be so focused on what you have to do. And I'm, very responsible, so I don't want to go over. I'm a good Jew that way, bad Jew religiously, recreational Jew. So, but I don't want to go over ever. So I don't. But that's another pressure, to keep that. Hey, you remember Santa Fe? Keep that juggernaut going when not only do you deal with football and prison and ghosts and all this, but every day at 3 p.m, we'd have a fucking tornado. We were shooting during the monsoon season.
And then they had to go on tour on Friday, so he had to shoot everything until Wednesday morning.
Yeah,
and he had to
doing the same.
Tour. I mean, there were days that I don't know. When I looked at you, you didn't look stressed during the longest yard, but I knew it was hard on everybody. It's like a genius to figure out that there was too many people.
No, it was crazy. No, it was crazy. Look, if I have a superpower at all, it's I look calmer on the outside than I am on the inside.
That was you. I knew there was a lot of stress on you. I knew there was days that you were directing a movie and I wouldn't even look at you like that. It was just, there was no time.
Yeah.
There was no
it's
time.
crazy.
Go, Pete, what do you want from me on this? You gotta pee it, you gotta ding, and you gotta just do what you did.
Yeah.
I still remember going up to Adam in Redondo Beach. It was the day that Nelly released his 2 albums. He took us to the party. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
It was like September, because we went to Santa Fe like July and August, and we came back and had a week off, and then we went down to work. And I'll never forget the day. Like, once we got up here, the game changed a little bit. There was no more Umbrella Girl.
Right. You mean back to California?
Back to California. Paramount started lingering a little bit.
Yeah.
It was really funny that one day we're doing the locker scene, and I'm sitting there, I'm 395 pounds, and I'm like, damn, one of my favorite sports movies. Again, we all homage. One of my favorite sports movies is Major League.
Mm-hmm.
I think they did a great job with Major League. And the Cuban in Major League is now a fucking huge star. He does Allstate commercials.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But there was one scene when the owner comes up to him, he's got a jock on, and she smacks him in the ass, and he's Cuban, like, you know what? What if I fucking wore a jock? I'll never forget that Adam was talking to 2 guys from Paramount, and you guys were making wardrobe decisions, and I go, I gotta put this fucking jock on.
So that was your idea?
Oh, yeah.
So you're the guy that says I was sickened by him doing a wet willy to him, and then you come out in the jockstrap, and that's okay.
Because this is a real football scene. We're real prisoners. Let me explain something to you. I saw the longest yard at the Union City Cinema the weekend it came out. And there was 2 movies I had got. Like we went to everything in those days. That came out in '73, right? The original Longest Yard.
Yeah.
73. Look at what came out in 73. I mean, we were up against.
No, that was 76. 73 was Deliverance, I think.
Deliverance? Yeah, I had because I remember there was only 2 movies, and I went to see everything at the cinema. Charles Bronson.
74.
Yeah, 74. So I was 11, and they would let you in. The cinema didn't give a fuck if you were 10, 4, whatever. But they had that movie about the devil. The Exorcist came.
Yeah.
No, The Exorcist came out, and then somebody tried to be even more gross, and they came out with this other horror movie towards 74 where they gave you puke bags on the way in. You had to be under 18. You had to come with your mother. They didn't give a fuck. They just gave you a puke bag, the devil's lair or whatever. But one thing I remember about The Longest Yard, first of all, my mother had the bar, so there's a lot of shady characters that hung there. And I went to this Union City Cinema, and I could look in the eye people. I saw Longest Yard. When it ended, the movie theater was on their feet, yelling Mean Machine. Like, this is 1974. The other movie that we were on our feet for was Rocky. That movie theater, 300 people, you're standing on your seats. The people that go, what do you call those theater attendants? They kept telling us to sit down. Fuck you. Yeah, the ushers were like, fuck you, Mean Machine, Mean Machine. So when I thought of Mean Machine, I thought we were going to be a bunch of fucking badasses. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just didn't know it was going to be more of a comedic. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So, no, that was my idea. I went up to him and said, dog, let me put a jock on. And one of the guys said no. And the other guy didn't like me, not Barry Bernardi, but the other guy and me had gone to war over a bet. Because he couldn't pick a fucking winner. What was his original partner's name, the attorney?
Jack G.
Jack G couldn't pick a fucking winner if his day depended on him. He couldn't, bro. The luckiest day he ever had was the day his dog got hit by a car. So him and his younger brother, remember his younger brother?
Yeah.
You know, whenever I play Long Island, his brother shows up.
Oh, yeah.
He still shows up, the younger brother. So Jack G and me, Jack G was like down. He came to me and he goes, what do you think about this game? So I told him, and he lost. And he started getting pissed off at me. So Jack G was there when I went up to Adam. He's like, absolutely not. I wasn't talking.
How you doing,
I was not fucking talking to you.
Hope you're living like a pimp.
Sorry,
Yo, dog, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. If I'm correct, the USA men's basketball team is about to play.
I thought they were beating Australia.
They were supposed to be playing Brazil today.
Okay, then this could be on the delay. I don't know, it's just that website you gave me. So, you want me to look up what the answer is?
Okay, yeah, sorry, it's at 2:30 again.
Are you excited for them to play?
What was that?
Are you excited for them to play?
Oh yeah, I want to watch them play Brazil. Yeah, it's at 2:30, not 10:30.
Excellent.
I'm watching that Cuban. Hang on, let me get his name. Mijan Lopez, or whatever it is. MIJ.
Who is that?
AIN Lopez.
Who's this
He's
person?
he's in Greco-Roman wrestling, right?
Okay.
Remember when you asked me what sport I would do in the Olympics?
Yeah.
If I could? Yeah. And it would probably be Greco-Roman wrestling.
Really?
Really? Yeah, the shit looks super duper fun.
Did you ever wrestle?
Yeah, with my brothers.
All right. Do you like WWF? Or WWE?
Oh yeah, I watched that growing up. Oh yeah, I watched that. I thought it was real when I was a little kid, right?
Right.
But then after some of my dreams were crushed, somebody told me he was like in a real life street fight, right? The street fights only last 30 seconds to a minute. real fights, real street fights. People get down to it. They don't last for 10, 15, 20 minutes, right? And basically it made me realize that the WWE was fake and totally just crushed me. Not in a healthy way either. You know, not in a healthy way to where you just play into a child with, you know, compassionately and calmly, I guess. I don't know how to say it. There's just no compassion. It's just, you're fucking stupid if you think that's real kind of shit.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, are you ready to play a game?
Are you ready to play? What game you want to play?
I want to play that fucking mini golf game.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
Hells yeah, dog. All right, say no more. I'm starting up this bitch. I'm taking your ass to whooping town.
Wait, tournament? Tournament? Well, sorry, I can't even talk. Tournament or...
Let's just do it. Practice.
Alright, so... Let's do... Using it.
Hell yeah. Come on. Do so well. I might be the greatest person in the history of the world at this game. Psych. Oh. Oh, nice cut.
Yeah, toilet bowl in there.
That was really nice. Apologies for my microphone. It should be fixed. Okay.
Barely.
There you go. Oh shit. Oh, you're fucking me. Get in there. Oh, excellent.
Oh, nice spot.
What in the hell? Oh, what the fuck, dog? That was an asshole move.
No, my first putt, I rimmed the edge, right? Like I made it around the edge of the hole, and I did like a toilet bowl, I call it, where it goes around the edge and then shoots out.
Right.
Right. All right. So.
Son of a bitch. Oh man, I'm doing really badly. Get in there. Oh, good.
Oh, you told it bowl right there.
You're right, I did. Wow, I made a nice save. Nice recovery. All right. You won our practice round. Good job. Right now, damn, you destroyed me.
No, only 4.
Dog,
Only by
you
4.
destroyed me.
That's not good.
4 under's pretty good. You played really well. Tournament time. 9 holes. The big dog. I'm gonna dominate this. Unlike anyone that's ever dominated an event in the history of mankind, Maxington, I was born on Maxington.
So you gotta hit both of those. Oh shit, you got it up there. I'll stay up there.
Get that fucking hole. Oh, I almost told you. Rim job.
Alright.
You are really good at this game. Oh man, that was good. Oh fuck. Bad putt. Really, really bad putt. Ryan.
There you go.
Oh shit. I didn't know I was going. I hit the ball in the wrong spot. Get my ball.
Damn it, man. I wanted to get right by the edge of the hole.
Get in there. Oh man, that was close.
Dude, that would have been a...
Dude, I fucked up.
Oh, wait.
No, I'm not playing correctly. I'm trying to adjust where the positioning is. Oh, that's bullshit. Is of the camera, and it's moving. It's hitting the ball for me. I don't want it to do that. It's unfortunate. I just lost like 4 strokes there. That's okay. I'm still gonna win. Maybe.
Wait, what?
I was moving around the camera and it was hitting the ball for me when I didn't want it to. Oh, fuck. Oh, you can just fall right off. Get in there. That's horseshit. Damn, I'm getting fucked. I'm down. That's all right. Ryan, I'll get you next time. Good game. GG. You played superbly. Dog, you're really good at this game. Fuck you, Max and Tim. I wasn't born there. Psych, I was born at Open Borough. Everyone knows I was born at Open Borough. Everyone knows that. Biggest event in global history. This hole is massive. Holy shit. So if I deploy that, I have. Oh, this sucks. Whenever I try to adjust the camera, it takes a shot for you. Yeah. I gotta figure out how to do it so it doesn't do that.
Don't touch your ball.
I'm trying.
Adjust it from the corner of your screen.
That's exactly how I'm trying to do it. Get in there, you fuck.
Maybe have 2 fingers on there before you try to do one. Right? So like how you do Google Maps, how you zoom in, you gotta take your fingers and spread them apart. Zoom in.
What in the fuck? Oh shit. This is a really important part. Oh, 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 oh. Very, very close. Oh shit. Dude, it's these little putts that fucking.
Okay. Oh dang it! You would have hit that little fucking pad. It brought me nearly to. Well, it got me a hole in one.
You got a hole in one?
You got a hole in one? Yeah, I got a hole in one on that one.
Damn. Dude, the hole is so far away on this one.
Now my curse. Oh my gosh, you got me with that one.
You bastard. Wait, that doesn't count. Oh, wow, you just destroyed me. Where's the ball?
Dude, Danny Ball is fucking nuts.
Oh wow! Did you see that?
I fucking help you. Oh, that was good.
Multition. Multi-ton. Greatest level ever. Oh, get in there. Oh, you're fucking me. What in the hell? Select target. You're my target. No way you almost made that. I would have done for shit. I would have said this bitch is big. This
I
bitch
got
is
disconnected.
That's right. I would have said this bitch is straight up rigged. That wind is fucking with you, dog. That wind, oh, what a putt. What a fucking putt, folks. And you parred the hole. That's fucking unreal. Get in that hole, bitch. Get in that hole, bitch. Get in that hole, bitch. Did you make it? Oh, damn.
Oh my gosh, look at the position it put me in.
You can make that putt. Just bounce it off the wall. All right. Or don't. You're really good with those putts. No fucking way. Get in the hole.
I just disconnected again.
Ghosted. You got ghosted, son. I've never played better in the history of mankind. No one's ever seen a prettier player than I. Oh, wow, you got a birdie. Good job. Oh, fuck. What the hell did you just do to me?
Nothing.
I just shot the ball and it just glitched. I don't even know if this is going to continue as a game. What the hell just happened? That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in this game. It just floated through all the bad stuff off the page and then just started.
Yeah, ghost ball.
Is that what happened?
that what happened?
Yeah, you activated Ghost Ball.
Oh shit! I thought it happened on you. So what does Ghost Ball do?
So Ghost Ball makes your ball a ghost you can phase through. So it says floating through walls and chasms.
Oh, get that fucking hole. Cunts. Dude, these fucking short putts are so shitty for me. Dude. I just played shit on purpose. Purposeful shit, man. Bullshit for that victory. Dogs. I'm gonna start whooping ass. 3, 2, Rampington. Everyone knows Rampington is my home course. I was born on this course. Here we go. Get in that fucking hole. I'm gonna take these really short putts really seriously. All right. Are you in the hole?
Yeah, it's gonna take a moment to register, is what I realized.
Why is that?
It's just not with the game.
Hurry the fuck up, dog. What is this shit?
I'll take an extra putt.
Oh, your ball's not in, is it?
It is on my screen.
It doesn't look like it is on. Wait. There's my ball.
Okay, so weird. I just ended up outside of the hole.
So your ball wasn't in?
It was. It really was.
I believe you. It was a glitch. Oh, that was horseshit. Look at how sick this shot was. Get in the hole. Are you fucking me? Dude, did you just hit my ball? What the fuck, man? That was fucking amazing. Dude, what are you doing with all these power-ups? What did you just do? Did you use a power-up?
Ball.
Oh, fuck. Get in this fucking hole. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, wow. We're doing really badly now. Wow. Badly. All right, here we go. All this is practice. I've never lost at anything in my entire life. Oh, that was a sick shot. Psych. Oh, shit. What the fuck, dude?
I'm sorry.
Man. Hole 6. Get in there, dog. Did you put the ball in?
Not yet.
Oh, I see you. Nice. Nice win. Good to know that this is all practice. Course 4 of 9. I could still win. Don't forget. I could still win if I win 5 in a row. I hate this one. Oh, fuck. Dude, I did that thing where this sucks, where you adjust the camera and it fucks up. Oh, what the fuck? Son of a bitch, dude. You're playing on a PC?
Yeah. I suggest playing with the mouse.
Yeah, I can see that. What in the fuck? Dude, did you use like a thing on me? I'm gonna make a hole in one on this one. I have an excellent feeling. Psych. Son of a bitch, dude.
Yeah, now the game, now it's only letting me do small hits.
Is that because I turned on some kind of cheat? Try it now.
Yeah. No. It's the game itself.
You'll still beat me. That happened to me yesterday. Where did you go? There you are. Alright, if it does it after this one, then we can just stop. Because that's no fair. That was terrible. redoing that one. Keep going. Is it still going just really short distances?
No. I just left the activity and rejoined.
You still won. How? Horseshit. Teletown. Everybody knows Teletown. Everybody knows that Rabbi's the king of Teletown. King of Teletown. Everybody knows that Rabbi is the king. Here we go.
I reversed your shot.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? Did you do it twice?
Vice President Kamala Harris's favorite choice, she will run for president with Minnesota Governor Tim Walz by her side. She and Walz will make their first appearance together later today.
Wait, did I just hear that?
Yep.
Kamala Harris likes Tim Walz.
You like Tim Walz?
Hang on. Hey, I'm really excited, Rabbi.
Why?
Because I told my wife the other day, like 2 days ago, that if Kamala Harris likes Governor Tim Walz, your vice president, I will advocate and do everything I can to campaign for him and whatnot. Like I'm a Kamala Harris supporter now. She's like Governor Tim Walz. That's the governor of Minnesota, right? The state I live in, right?
Wow.
You're vice president.
You like Kamala Harris? Oh, what I the hole in one? That might have been my best hole in ever. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo. You going?
I win.
What the shit? Hey, I won. I played superbly. Bumpington. Are you ready for Bumpington, Orion? Oh, fuck. Oh, nice putt. Oh, shit. What in the fuck did you do to me, dog? Get in the hole. What a great putt. Damn. You did really well there.
Oh, did you?
Jumpington pimp. Orion living like the biggest pimp on earth. Oh, this is fucking bullshit. Bullshit. Wow. This is sad. Oh fuck. Hole in one. Wow, you had a good clip too. Dude, I fucked up on this one. Look at you, Orion Atlas, coming up with the W. Of course, 8 of 9. Leapington. Here we go, son. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Jumpington. Looks like I got you on this last one. Because I'm a champ. Oh, wow, that went. That was shitty as fuck. Well, maybe I don't have you on this last one. Hell yeah. Champion. Nice job, Orion. Bravo. That was fun.
I can't believe Kamala Harris actually elected Governor Tim Walz.
Dog, you want to fucking suck this dude off. I like it. Good on you.
Hey, it's not that I want to fuck you off. Because in all honesty, like, I haven't agreed with all his politics, but I mean, man, it was the governor when marijuana became legal in the state of Minnesota.
That's tight as fuck then. I understand. Shout out to that guy.
Yeah, that's like one of the biggest things that has done.
Dude, I understand. I didn't know shit about him until you just said that. And I think he's cool. Do I fucking like him? I like that he did that.
Anybody from Minnesota. I just got.
What about Jesse the Body?
Wait, Jesse Ventura?
How about Jesse the Body?
Yeah, Jesse Ventura's body.
Yeah, do you like Jesse the Body Ventura?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Is he one of your favorite people of all time? Do you know where Stillwater is? Hell yeah. There you go. So you like Walter Mondale? Walter Mondale was your fucking. I don't know. He was a something for you. Hold on, I'll look it up. From what state?
He served as the 42nd vice president of the United States.
Yeah, but he was something else. He was something from Minnesota.
Yeah,
He was a senator.
Minnesota Democratic Farmer Labor Party.
He's from Minnesota. But you know why I knew him? Is he won the state of Minnesota in the look at the 1984 presidential election.
Yeah, I was just
the only state
he won was Minnesota. Yeah.
That he won was Minnesota.
Nope, like I said, it's just part of the spirit, dude. Look at that. Like, what do you mean? The only state he won was. It's just like I tell my wife because she likes actors. All it's true. Right? I love them. But, like, I mean, I still hold true. Minnesota team spirit, like if the Twins are playing in the World Series, I'll never place money. I'll never bet on a team that's not for me. I'm just not that kind of guy.
Would you?
Even though I know statistically speaking, they'll lose, but yeah, I just like every time I fill out like a bracket for the playoffs or whatever, or like who's when I fill out a like pick your wins for the weekend or whatever, I always choose Minnesota to win no matter who they're playing. And some people look at me and they're like, "Are you fucking stupid?" And it's just like, dude, I'm not fucking stupid, but I'm also not gonna say, "Hey, I don't want my favorite team to win." I think they're gonna lose. I'm gonna go into everything, the optimism that they're gonna win, and when they start losing, I'm gonna get upset because I feel like that's what my DNA. But anyway, what were you gonna say?
What are your thoughts on Kirby Puckett? What are your thoughts on Kirby Puckett?
Yeah, there you go. Oh, baseball player.
Word dog. You don't know who he is. He's before your time. Just admit it.
Yeah, of course, dude. He fucking was born in 1960, died in 2006. Played for the Minnesota Twins.
Dog, he led the Minnesota Twins to a World fucking Series, dog. Do you know what it's like? They won in 1987 and 1991. The Minnesota Twins since then have been absolute dog shit.
Wait, they won the World Series in 91?
And in 1987, dog. Hold on. No, he led them to the World Series. I think they won. I think that the. Hold on.
Yeah, the Minnesota Twins.
Yeah, he won in 87 and 91, dog.
You didn't know that.
Dog. You should fucking appreciate that fuck out of Kirby Puckett. They won the World Series in the year of your birth because of this motherfucker. And you don't even know who he is. The reason why I'm giving you so much shit is he was an excellent baseball player, excellent power hitter. I believe he also played first base and DH, something like that. And he didn't get a lot of credit. His son was a pro ball player too, but he was a big deal. He got in his first year with eligibility. All right, what are your thoughts on Adrian Peterson? AD all day, baby. What do you think of him?
He was a great running back. And an injury robbed him of the play time in the NFL, as well as the child abuse allegations.
I'm in agreement with you. I think that if he were to avoid both of those, there's the potential he would have been the greatest running back in NFL history.
Oh yeah, he definitely he would have been way up there. He still is one of the greatest so far.
What are your thoughts?
I like Adrian Peterson so much. When I would fuck with people growing up, back when I was like 18, when he was playing for the Vikings, not aliens, but Adrian Peterson.
All day.
All day.
What are your thoughts on Randall Cunningham? Who's your favorite Minnesota Viking of all time? There's only one answer to this. Who? Who the fuck is that? Bud Graham? Who in the fuck is Bud Graham? There's only one answer to this. And that's not it. One man, two words, Randy Moss.
Oh, Eddie Moss didn't.
That's true. But he was still amazing.
I would have argued.
Dude, Randy Moss was amazing. Randy Moss was a 99 in Madden when very few people were ever even considered for the high 90s. That's how I judge you as a person and as an athlete, as what you were in Madden. When I paid attention to you as a kid, and if you were ever a 99, there were very few people who were ever 99. Randy Moss was a 99. Ray Lewis was a 99. And Randy Moss was just unbelievable. And I'm happy that he got that Super Bowl at the end of his career because, frankly, what'd you say? Dude, he won one with New England and Tom Brady. Really? Wow. Apologies.
He was a year too late.
Hi, guys.
Yo, what's up? Oh, no, he never did. Damn, I thought he won it with the Patriots.
I thought the same thing on how the road to Tom Brady.
Man, good on you, man. Yo, dog. Damn, I thought they won. I could have, man, that's fucking, that's just misremembering something. Yo, Frosty, please, let's play. We have more people now. That's what you always wanted. Hey,
What is Monkey Man? And you got Monkey Man? Isn't that a video game?
Growing up in going undercover. Yeah, but they seeking. So I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm Christian, so it doesn't matter to me. Yeah. You look at the count. Open. Oh, I'm not Hindu. I'm Christian.
No, I mean Indian.
Yeah, I'm Christian. Yeah. Yeah, but there's some Indians who are Christians.
Come play poker.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't play that fucking golf game with Orion, because that guy fucking will run your ass. Allegedly. All right. Click in the poker. Do you see the icon in the corner? It says poker. I see Orion. Hey, Frosty. There you go. Frosty. Frosty. Did he bounce? Oh, apologies.
Yeah.
He'll be back. He bounces in all the time. He'll be in like 6 times a day, which is tight. All right. No bots. Let's just go. Man to man, mano to mano. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo, bango, bongo. 6 ace. Dude, I have a really good idea. I should get people to come in here and play poker, but people who stream on Kick. And if you're here and you play, and I get some other people, we could make it a big deal. Not necessarily this moment, but I'm thinking about doing that. It's a good idea. All right. What'd you say? You just had to rejoin the activity? That's okay. Did you hear what I said? Word dog. Nice job. 2 pair. Phenomenal. Great hand. 2 pair. Phenomenal. Great hand. Colin Henny. Ooh, $100? You must have an ace. Damn. At 10. Raise 100. How do you like that, hot shot? Ooh, call that. Damn, you got me. You got me really well. Good job.
I guess I credited you.
Oh, you're fucking brilliant. I forgot. You were like, I don't know how to play. Here we go. Queens. Give me a queen. I just need a queen. Just a queen. One queen would be great. If I got a queen, I would be very happy. Don't you like how I just told you exactly what I have?
Oh yeah.
Sickest hand ever. Hey yo. Damn, dog. Just collecting. Money, 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 money. Wow. Money. Bingo, bango, bongo. Shit cards. What'd you have, son? High card. Why did I win? Because I have a second high card. That's... Wow. Here we go. Hey, my name is Ryan, and I don't know how to play this game, but I'm just going to spank everybody at it when I play it. I hope everybody knows how amazing it is. Yo, I want to get, we'll teach you how to play. Teach you how to play. You're whooping my ass. But once you're comfortable with it, the thing that I want to do is go to people's chats and be like, hey, dog, you are whooping ass. Oh, what happened? We both had a straight because a straight showed up on the board. So, like, your cards or my cards could improve that. The cards, the 5 cards anymore. You have a decision to make. What's he gonna do, folks? Winner. 2 pair. Hell yeah.
You have the higher pair.
Oh, you had 2 pair as well? Ooh, you had good cards.
Yeah, just I knew with the full speed, you just won 100 of your out.
Right, because I never ever bet. So then when I start to bet, you start to think I have something big. Like when I start raising right away. What is Orion gonna do? Put a queen down. High card ace. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when I come through with that high card ace? You have 1 pair? Good on you. Pair of 10s? I would have gone all in. Phenomenal. Here we go. Small blind, big blind. Check. Ball. Ace. Big time. Big time. Probably makes you want to fold. And had a high card. The Jack of Spades. Eat it. Poker face. Can't be mine, can't be mine, can't be mine. Poker face. She got one. Can't be mine, can't be mine, can't be mine. Poker face. She got my poker face, my poker face. My poker face, my poker face. Give me mine, give me mine. Ooh. Give me my poker face. You folded? Give me mine, give me mine. Give me my poker face. That's my song. I'm gonna change everything now that I sing that song. My poker face, my poker face. My poker face, my poker face. How'd you like that move? Just a straight up fold. Look at that. Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Genius.
Yeah, I would have won that.
What did you have?
I had a queen and an eight.
Damn. How do you like that move? Just straight up. Look at that. 7-10. What'd you have?
Queen.
There you go. Can't be mine, can't be mine, you can't be my poker face. She's got a Did you think your governor was going to be chosen for vice president?
No.
Did you know he was up for it? Can't be mine, can't be mine. All in? Psych? What'd you have? Queen and a jack. So you had two jacks? Oh, you had two pairs? Alright, well, easy there, dog. Kind of came at me pretty hard. Alright, I see it. I'm gonna call. $5. Watch this move. Ooh, no, come on. We were having fun.
No.
How'd you like that move? Ace 8. Mine were suited though. Watch me just explode. Can't be mine, can't be mine, can't be mine. Oh, face. She's got my body. How do you like this move? What are you gonna do? Oh, I got kicked out. What the hell happened? Winner, 2 pair. Winner, 2 pairs. Did you fold? No. I'm gonna now get all that money back. Here we go. I'm gonna call. Big blind. My poker face, my poker face. My poker face, my poker face. Call any. I'm gonna call any. Call any. Check. We'll keep it sexy. Check. Let's get sexy. What you gonna do, big dog? What you gonna do, big dog? There you go. That's what I'm talking about, son. That is what I'm talking about. Oh, how the tables have turned. Did you really think you were going to win that one? Obviously. Boom. Ooh. Jack 2 unsuited. You had that ace? You had that ace. There you go. Wow. How'd you win? With high card? I folded. Wow. We go for shitty cards. You're making it back little by little. Not poker face, not poker face. Call him any room, keep it sexy. See what you got. Check. Oh, no. What? No fucking way. How do you like this move? Oh. Shit. What'd you have? You beat me. Talk about a change in fortunes.
Yeah.
I'll get it back. Right here. Boom. Check. Worst cards ever. Ooh. What a momentum shift. $20. One pair. Give it up. Give it up. Give it up. Because I had higher cards. Was not expecting that victory. One of the most astonishing victories in global history. Show cards. 8-7, son. Jack 3, dog. Do I have the best cards of all time? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Poker face. Dude, what is up with this fucking... We're gonna get sexy. How sexy does Orion want to get? Does he want to shift? Turn the tide? The tide? Will it be turned? Here we go. Oh, he's sexy. All right. Hell yeah. Give it up for Rabbi Rothschild.
Good job.
Thank you. The tide has turned back in front of the kid. It's not that big of a difference anymore. I'm going to show these cards. 10-2. How does it show me your cards? I can see what your cards are. You have a Queen 7. Can you see my cards? Well, no, I can see. You have a Queen 7 right now. Wait, you don't? I can see you have a Queen 7 right now. You have one pair. I have a high card and you have one pair. I can see it. Don't you have a Queen 7? Dog, you have a Queen 7. What are your cards? Queen 7, you just won. Just because I can see
No,
it.
I got 10-10.
Whoa. Maybe, I don't know, there's a glitch or something. Because I could just see what you had, and it's Queen 7, and you just won. Okay, now I cannot see your cards anymore. Good win. I'm gonna call it. Just go for it. What the fuck did you have?
You win.
What did you have? Nothing. Very well. Well, it was fun. You're a pimp. Everybody knows it. Shout out to your fucking governor for being chosen as the Democratic vice presidential nominee. Shout out to the state of Minnesota for putting out such talent as Kirby Puckett's baseball career and Jesse the Body Ventura and I believe Bob Dylan and Prince. So with that, shout out to state of Minnesota. Shout out to the what do they call those areas? The Northern Waters or something? Headwaters? Boundary Waters. Yeah, shout out to the Boundary Waters. Boundary Waters are amazing. So I've heard. Have you ever been up to the Boundary Waters?
I have.
Have you been to Lake Superior? Oh, damn. Heyo. All right, so I guess it's women's soccer. Is that what's up?
Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern.
Women's soccer.
Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern. No additional time required after a well-contested, combative first half in which both sides have had chances, clear looks on goal. Both goalkeepers have had decent moments, but it's been a story of industry rather than inspiration and a 0-0 scoreline. And stay tuned for today's halftime show, which is brought to you by Hyundai.
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, hang on. Try to.
So I have a buddy of mine who lives in Las Vegas, and he didn't know what he was gonna do. He basically didn't have any opportunities. He did. He had some. Actually, I shouldn't say he didn't have any opportunities. I helped him get a job in Las Vegas as a bartender. It was an excellent job. He was making really good money, but he had to take a break from doing that. Not any. I don't want to go into it. He'll be the one to tell you, but it wasn't like anything he could control. But he was doing really well at it, and he didn't have anywhere to live, and he was really worried about, obviously what's he going to be able to do. So I told him, dude, you should connect with your parents and see. They had a falling out, like a major falling out, and he was able to, I think, make amends with them just recently, which is really great. And I think he's going to be able to live with them, which is wonderful, because he was going to perhaps be homeless. And so I'm just waiting on updates from him, because he's a streamer. He's on Kick, and he's a nice person. He found out about me from YouTube, and he's a podcaster as well. And so basically, I think he is at his parents' house now, just sleeping, which is good, because he's had just a real difficult few days. And I told him he should go back to the place where he worked as a bartender and see if they'll let him start back up again. And so we're gonna get an update on that. But I'm sure he's just been through a lot recently. So I'm excited for him to be able to update us. And a good thing. Welcome. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Are you living like a pimp? Are you living like a pimp? Are you living like a pimp?
Yeah, I was 18 so
Fuck yeah. What's new, Frosty? What's new? Frosty Dog, what's new?
Like I'm on IRC, I hang out on internet relay chat.
Oh no, I'd like to know more about it though.
Yeah, it's alright. I've been on it for about 10 over 12 to 13 years now.
You've been on it for 13 years? What is it, like a forum?
It's a place for programmers and coders that you can throw up even if you're not in this chat.
Right, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like when the internet goes down, that'll be like one of the basic ways people will still continue to communicate or something like that, right? It's very basic. Am I right?
Yeah.
There you go. Orion, do you use it?
You have a whole bunch of like Yeah, Satan is torturing me in real life.
Did you just say Satan tortured you?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you don't have to feel that way. We're here for you.
Yeah. I'm good.
Excellent.
Being a bit trolly. Sorry. Being a bit trolly. Are you gonna go out and I wonder if I ever saw you in New York, when I went there.
Perhaps.
I saw a lot of that. Yeah.
You never know. Our ships may have passed. You never know.
Yep. And we were strangers also.
Exactly. Exact of mundo. Discord just glitched for me. Not exactly sure what happened with Discord. It's just being cool. Discord's being cool. All I do is, do you know what I want you to write? You know what on what topic I want you to write a paper?
Yeah, tell me.
It's called the mere exposure effect in psychology. Or
The mere exposure effect.
Yeah, look it up. Mere exposure effect.
How do you spell mere?
MERE. MERE is mere. Exposure is EXPOSURE. And then effect. Yeah. So what is it? Absolutely. It's like what advertisers do when they just expose themselves or their brand on a given platform repeatedly. It's like what you see happening at the Olympics with advertisers or in sporting events or on television or even on social media. It's just doing everything that someone can do to expose you to their brand. And so what I do is do the mere exposure effect. Okay, so today is a good example. I just randomly hopped into someone's chat and I saw they were talking about me. And so I just started listening in on what they were saying. And basically they were like, this person is so annoying, but they do get out their message and they make these clips, and low key it's pretty genius. And like those people would have never ever known about me if I were just on TikTok or if I were just on YouTube. They would have never known about me because it's so difficult to be found because these platforms algorithms suck so much cock. They're all just there to shove garbage down your throat and not give you things that are real interest to people. And so I can tell you that in my opinion, this mere exposure effect where I just go into your chat, I fucking spam it, I follow you. I mean, like I become part of your life. If you're having to every single day delete my clips, you're thinking about me every single day. You realize that that's valuable to a lot of people. These are very influential people whose time is valuable, and you're able to steal some of that time to market yourself using the mere.
Posted one of your links on IRC.
What did you do?
Your YouTube link. Posted on IRC.
You're amazing. Will you post this Discord?
Yeah, I will. If there's another Discord somewhere. I don't have any other Discords.
No, will you post this Discord?
Yeah, I will.
Thank you. When you do, send me a link and I'll take a look at it. I want to see what it looks like.
Yeah. I don't know. It's like everyone's. It's like the land of the living dead for me. I don't know. Like I don't know if some people are loyal or they're just like they grew up or what.
Right, I understand. It's so rudimentary that you don't know if it's good to use or not, or if it's going to get me any traffic. But it's worth a shot, and I want to be everywhere possible, and I've never been on there, so I'd like to be.
President Harris has chosen Minnesota Governor Tim Walz to be her running mate. BC Southern Wing says Walz was a former high school teacher, a high school football coach, National Guard member, and six-term member of Congress. Backstory that the Harris team believes is going to appeal to those global battleground sweepstakes. His actual policies has been very as policymaker, Walz has enacted and championed free school lunches, supporting veterans and their families. Harris and Walz will make their first appearance together at a rally at Temple University today. Republicans have been weighing in. Walz rival J.D. Vance says he called the governor to congratulate him. He also used his time with reporters this morning to criticize Walz's policies on climate change. This is a guy who's proposed shipping more manufactured jobs to China, to make the American people more reliant on foreign energy instead of good American energy.
I like me to whip out a tune or two every once in a while. I might have done that at break.
It's being held 0-0 by Germany. Second meeting in the space of 9 days of these teams, this time with a place in the gold medal game at stake.
Super interested to see. We just got to look at Brand coming back out on the field, number 16, where Germany goes with her. They're going to keep her in that center role where she's picking up the ball.
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
Running out of midfield at that back line, one of the most dangerous offensive weapons for this German side. Buell on the left side still. Number 17, also one that the United States knows they need to keep an eye on. Have done a good job of that in the first half.
And a substitution as well, with Tina Davidson being replaced by Emily Sonnet for the second half. So does that suggest a possible recurrence of the issue with the knee for Davidson?
Well, I'm sure that she's had some swelling issues, as we've heard coming
Do you know who Aiden Ross is?
knee contusion. Probably knew she was on limit.
So I'm gonna go to sleep.
You okay? Take care, man. Hell yeah, motherfucker.
To go. 1-0 win for Chelsea in a Champions League quarter-final. Right. And Yomi. Again, Eula Brandt. Escaping from Dunn. Burma had to stretch. Sonic will clear. Eula Brandt has won the player most likely really to do damage.
Yeah, and has been the player that's done the most damage. Splits between Dunn and Sonnet there, and of course it's Gurma for the reaching clearance. And from that more central position of Brandt, she's been able to pick up the ball, cut inside, cut outside.
Sides contesting a semi-final. 12 years to the day since perhaps the most memorable Olympic semi between the US and Canada back at the London Games. Here's Smith. We're going in for the tackle. Sydney Lohman. Canada game ending 4-3 to the States. Buffett. Swanson. Until the 123rd minute of that contest did the United States hit the front. Here's Lavelle. They're out with the header.
And you can see the look on Gurma's face. I happen to agree with her. Not much to that one. And the counter press for the United States. As soon as they lost that ball, Smith going, Rose Lavelle going, Swanson going, picked up that second wave.
Then they ranked one place above the United States in the FIFA listings. It was against the US's fifth. There were somewhat muted pre-Olympic expectations of the United States. No one knew quite what to anticipate or expect. In the gold medal game with the tangible proof that they're heading very much in the right direction.
There were really no expectations for this team when you think about it coming into this Olympics with Emma Hayes only having 4 games. Think about that, 4 games under your belt. She came in June, so she had a month. She had maybe 8 training sessions before they even got to France. A U.S. coach had never had less than 16 games before going to a world championship. So for her to be able to produce what she has already in this tournament has exceeded a lot of expectations.
All right. US ball. States, by the way, playing the 750th game in women's national team history, going all the way back to 1985. 587 victories and just 72 defeats. Means she played in more than a third of their all-time fixtures.
I don't know. Do the math on that?
274 caps. That's more than a third of 750, isn't it? It was in my classroom at school. Rodman. Useful ball, but Berger in control.
And again, the final pass, the missing element in this. Less success as we saw in the first half, getting into that wide corridor. But when they do, got to make it meaningful.
Lavelle. If the effective were dispossessed by Mingo, who then promptly gives the ball away. And Amy Germer. Rodney. Around. Rodman again. Court in possession. I'm very relieved to hear the whistle.
Yes, I was thinking as Trinity Rodman was throwing that into Coffee, oof, what a dangerous position to be in. Roman coming across and understandably upset because she was off and running 2v2 for Germany. Germany doing a very good job. As soon as the U.S. is trying to face up and get in position, numbers around the ball, making everything a little bit uncomfortable.
Buell. Brandt. Roman. Germany will come again with Ralph. Nina. And Brandt.
Little momentum shift for Germany. Brandt dictating this one, comes across. Looks like Germa got a little bit on it at the end there just to clear that one free. What a good recovery that is by Germa. Pushes it out of danger.
Many teams playing at this Olympic tournament incentivized the goal. Germany have been quite public about their bonus structure. The players on €20,000 each if they land the gold medal. Jutta Brandt. Reflection on that. All good for Germa. And Germany can't believe that a goal kick has been given. There's plenty of evidence to suggest it should have been a corner.
Took a deflection. And they are still staying with that goal kick, but that momentum shift for Germany in terms of how their midfield is shaping up. We're seeing Brand getting in wider positions and then coming inside. There was the deflection. Doesn't look like it took another touch. Should have been a corner kick for Germany. Brand starting wide, coming in. Buell coming inside as well, having success.
Buell. Jockeying Fox. Ravel lost track of it. It's Gabin. She is dangerous when shooting from distance.
Scored one very similar to this in the first game against. Here with this, the other team dictating that tempo. They've been really successful, the U.S. in this tournament, in controlling and dictating. We're about to see a substitution for the United States with Lynn Williams coming in.
Sam Coffey. Emily Fox. Timothy Rodman. Smith.
Well done, my coffee. Able to stop that momentum from Germany.
Crystal Dunn. Rodman. Anticlimactic. Goal kick. Timothy Rodman. May have sustained a knock here.
Buell gets it right there. And I think that is absolutely a foul as Rodman's getting around.
This is the opportunity. Lynn Williams to be introduced, the all-time leading scorer in the NWSL. The bench to contribute a goal. The gloss really on a 4-1 victory over Germany in the group stage. Yeah, and Hayes shouting, "Is she okay?" We're deciding on whether to go through with this substitution. And the good news is that Rodman is back on her feet. So the substitution will happen, and it's Rose Lavelle who's being withdrawn.
Yeah, and there was actually some question marks on if Rose could even go and start this game. And so that does not surprise me. She took that shot in the Japan game off the end of her foot. A bit of a tweak of that knee. And with that change, you're going to see, I'm suspecting Swanson's going to pop into midfield in that higher position.
Here's a first touch for Williams. Around into challenge. Defended in the end by Ellie Rao. I think it's fair to say making a better fist of this than they did the first meeting of these nations.
Yeah, they've shaped it well, too. They've made it challenging for the United States in this mid-block. Really, the most chaos the United States has had in those flank positions, those wide corridors, or when they turn that back line. And just in the second half, haven't been able to do that nearly as much as we saw in the first half. You can turn that back four and get them chasing at their own goal. You can create a little bit of chaos. But give Germany some credit. They have tactically shaped up against the United States well in the second half. There is Swanson popping into that pocket. She's on the ball right now in the midfield. Again, Germany, any chance they get, it's not just one or two players, but it's contact. It's uncomfortable.
Brandt. And the volley by Fox. We waited for the ball. Egering. Going smoothly away from Lohman. Trying to turn defence into possible attack. With Mallory Swanson. And what a pass that was. And Mallory Swanson from the best chance of the game. The flag is up. It may well have been called offside had the ball been placed inside the post.
Oh, but what a ball by Burma to find Swanson. Gets around Berger. Does so well. Takes a look. Thinks she can maybe sneak that one in. I wonder if she could have come across the goal. but does so well that Clearburger, and then takes that look, doesn't see those two runners coming on that far post. Might have been for nothing.
Well, we haven't actually been shown a replay that's definitive of the offside, but from where the free kick to restart play was positioned, that was called offside. Rodney, right, pass of the match from Gurma. Running another player down. Sidney Roman. Bearing in mind what these two sets of players have been through, fifth game for both teams in 12 days, tight turnarounds. The World Cup, you've got 23 players to choose from, here only 18, and the travel on the 2 days in between fixtures. Although we were impressed with the vim and vigour of the first half, the energy, the dynamism, surely at some stage fatigue becomes a factor.
Oh, absolutely, and it's mistakes, it's missed passes, it's the finest of margins when that fatigue sets in. And again, the good news, we said this in the first half, but it bears repeating. The good news for the United States is Germany in the exact same situation as the United States in terms of very few changes, only one per game for Germany in this entire tournament, have been riding a very consistent lineup. And also played extra time, went to penalty kicks later than the United States in that last game. But to go back to the original point, why are they made to do this? I find it ridiculous and dangerous. And avoidable. Bigger rosters, start the tournament earlier. Let's go to 16 teams. There's no more games, right? 16 teams. And then also, like, why make them travel to Marseille from Nantes? And you're coming across the country back and forth. This is the fourth different city for the United States in this tournament. Okay, I'm gonna stop ranting, but you triggered that one.
So that's my fault. Your rant is my fault.
Yes. Well, you get it. I don't like it.
We did rather get that impression. So, just on your point about possibly having 16 teams, that was put to the IOC in the pre-games press conference, and they ruled it out. They said for financial reasons, we're not doing it.
I will say only, John, that it is on the men's side. They too have a roster of 18. They too play with 2 days off. I think they should, for both sides, give them more rest, travel less. Plenty of stadiums nearer to Paris to play in. It didn't have to be, I mean, this is a gorgeous stadium for sure, but I just think you need to think about player safety and wellness first and foremost when we do this tournament.
And breathe.
I'm done.
Right, get there. Here goes the burger. And if this does go to another half hour, and we're some distance away from extra time at the moment, but if it does, then it truly does become survival of the fittest.
Yeah, the other last thing I'll say, maybe or maybe not, is that it also affects the quality of the game. As we, 3 of those quarterfinals went to extra time, 2 of them were penalty kicks. That fatigue
becomes about survival rather than skill. Aniomi, there's a possibility here for Germany. They've got some numbers. Lohman wants it. Aniomi delayed playing it. And now she's gone down with what looks like cramp. The US attempt to counter. Down over the top for Swanson. Ingrid there. Still Aniomi is on the floor in the right-hand penalty area, and the referee now has been alerted to that.
Really fortunate for the United States that Gurma covered that again so well, because both Crystal Dunn and Emily Sonnet had been pulled into midfield. And Ayomi, with acres of space in front of her, cannot find that final pass, something that's plagued the United States in this game as well. You love to see Nair helping out.
Well, this is going to become an impromptu hydration break, even if it's not an official one. And Yomi receives on-field treatment. We had an interesting discussion with Emma Hayes yesterday. Well, we listened and she spoke, really, about the relative lack of substitutions. And it was interesting to hear her thoughts on how she does or doesn't feel able to use the various parameters of her squad.
Yeah, and really didn't feel like she, only now 8 games in, had the knowledge to know where people's ceilings were, how long they could go. And obviously, a lot of issues happening behind the scenes that fans don't know about. She doesn't want to disclose in terms of availability, full availability of players. But she says, I have no regrets. And we're seeing Germany in a very similar situation. And the hardest part to this now is the mental side of it. I mean, that's where this kicks in. Obviously, everyone's got fatigue. But now it becomes really, can you lock in as Freigang comes on for Germany, a dangerous forward with fresh legs. Limited minutes in this tournament. I think she's only had about 27 minutes in this entire tournament.
She replaces the cramp-stricken Anyomi. Germany's first substitution.
But now that mental side kicks in. Can you stay organized? Can you keep your shape? And can, when it really matters in the biggest of moments, as we've seen this United States team do, pounce and finish.
Is a place in Saturday's gold medal game. Should be against either Brazil or Spain. Grant taking on Dunn. And still going. She propelled it against Haran, and Dunn can now clear it. Finds Williams. Williams is surrounded by 3 German players. There's a lot of effort out there, Julie, but not always a lot of clarity.
And how about Crystal Dunn's recovery? Takes the bite on the first one, slides, gets back. They're not going to give us that replay. That's the one I wanted, really. But again, Germany playing through that midfield and having success through Gven and finding Brand. And Brand has been a thorn tonight for the United States.
Around. It's Smith. It's Rothman. Away by Hegering. Combative Coffee. Sonnet. Is Brazil against Spain. Stade Velodrome in Marseille. Kick off 3 Eastern. And you can see that on the E network. Possibilities here for the US. Sniggering in the way.
Again, success for the United States, finding that wide player over the top. The final ball is the missing piece of the puzzle.
Trinity Rodman, next winner in the quarterfinal. Coffey and Smith. And it actually struck her own player, Lynn Williams.
Smith finding a pocket of space. In traffic. Sometimes those can take a deflection and go actually across that goal where Berger is sliding the opposite way. Germany building a good wide look there in a 4-2-4. 4 across that front line. 2 in the midfield.
Rao. Follow view. Lohman. Now the most dangerous player, France. Lohman. Ninga. Very catchable height for a listener.
Good sequence by Germany, though. We went from the left side to the right side, came back across. Not enough on it to get beyond Nair in the end. The United States will take a shot all day from outside the box with Nair in goal. But having some success, Germany isolating themselves in the wings.
Germa. Rodney.
And the other piece of this puzzle, John, of course, is there's that fatigue. You got to know when to pick your moments. You don't want this game to open up too much. But you also know with those front three still in the game, and Rodman, Smith, and Swanson, they can break in transition. They can catch them.
Buell. Logan. No foul. Lorena Hayes below us is not in her customer position pitch side. She's consulting members of her coaching staff deep in the dugout. Just about doing enough to hold off Laura Freigang. You see the nudity of certain captain Sandra Pep ill yesterday, and their leading scorer this tournament there, Schuller, who's got a knee problem. Rodman getting energy from somewhere. And that's a US corner.
Little 1-2 off the outside back row. They're Hegering down with the cramp. But Rodman pushing that pace. Well done by Hegering to come across. And a very important corner kick for the United States. Only one goal on corners in this tournament. That was the earlier foul where Roman, rightfully so, I think you see Dan gets a piece of her there, complaining there should have been a foul called. And the United States only, in those 10 goals scored in this tournament, 1 has been off a set piece, and that's the corner kick in that first goal against Australia.
The matter in hand, which is Hegering's injury, and Roger, the goalkeeper, signaled to the bench that she thinks that Hegering won't be able to continue here. And it seems to be backed up by the medical staff.
And we will most likely see Schultz come in. The 25-year-old from Athletic Bilbao come in for Hegering. This happened already in this tournament.
Hegering has actually extended his career by a year to make sure she could be available for these Olympic Games. She's with Rothschild. She's going to retire. She signed a 1-year extension.
And I will say, I think these two center backs, and Eggering and Hendrick for the United States, were hoping to get the best of, have had a very good second half. As Eggering slowly gets up, and there is Schultze.
All-time low-key genius.
Okay, younger than the player she replaces.
Only her 7th international cap for Schultze in that center back position. And what a moment to come in.
It's immediately a Mallory Swanson corner. Haran couldn't quite get there. Coffey, Kerma, Haran.
Another look at it, kept alive by Coffey, the all-important. And then Haran trying to get enough on it. Berger held on to that because Sonnet was on the end of that one. So hard to get any type of momentum on that ball, but well done by Berger because Sonnet was there to take a bite of that apple. She was going to drop it.
Oh, shit.
And Saigang, who came in, as we mentioned, as a late sub here, number 10, as part of that pressing front line. Fresh legs. It's created a couple nervy moments for that back line.
Oh, yeah. What's up, man? Of 5 March faces. What is that? That is wrestling. Gangster. And he's on the west side. Yeah.
And she finding Coffey. In for Rothman. Rothman does well. And then sends it goalwards, and Berger had to be alert to fall to her left. First time it was Smith who had the chance.
All the players sucked out wide, overload on the wide side, and then they tried to find the other side where Trinity gets a second look at it.
Very gentle warming up going on, involving 3 of the outfield US substitutes. But no suggestion that any change is imminent. Coffey to Rodney. Sophia Smith. Swanson pulls away centrally. And Smith. Referee playing advantage. It's Lindsay Haran. The referee official was on the point of blowing for a free kick.
Really unfortunate for Sophia Smith. Gets tied up under her legs. In the clear on that right side.
Now against Crystal Dunn. US appealing for offside here, and there's no flag, and it's Freigang. As we wait for the support of Brandt. Freigang and Germa, and now the flag up.
Don't get me on that rant. That's my next rant. The late flag.
Don't go there.
I'm going
Have a happy
I
end.
mean, goodness gracious.
Come on, you little bitch.
All of that. It's so offside. Why not just flag it? It's that obvious. Come on. Instead, you make them. I wasn't going to go there. I'm going there. the other side of things, what we're seeing from that front two that are pressing as U.S. gets into its defensive shape in a 4-4-2, you're seeing Mallory Swanson at times go. And I think she's going when the rest of the team is not ready to go. And I'm a little concerned about her going on her own and expending that energy when you don't have the team behind you. It's a bit disjointed as well. The midfield is 30 yards behind her when she does go. So you got to pick and choose those moments that trigger.
Swanson. Behind.
But she is looking fresh. Right side, left side. Great sign for Mal Swanson. 3 goals in this tournament. Co-leads with Trinity Rodman, who's on the other side.
Question. I don't like to make the analogy with boxing, given the controversies of this Olympics surrounding elements of that sport. But if you were scoring this as a boxing match, what would your card look like? Would be in front on points.
Are we doing it by half or the full?
Are we doing the whole thing?
The whole thing. I would still give the United States the edge. How about you? Were you waiting for me to ask?
Not especially, actually. Seeing as you do, of course, against the grain, I tend to agree with you. But not a whole lot in it.
No, especially in the second half. They say Germany has a better scorecard in the second half. And the importance of these final 5 minutes as that clock ticks. So many big goals and big moments happen in these edges of the game, as we call them.
Niskin. In US possession with Swanson, who's got 3 ahead of her in white. Options here. That's a waste.
You could see Smith wondering, do I cut inside? Is she going wide? She stayed wide. Runners all over the map there for the United States, trying to get with her. You just couldn't play that ball in, which has been a theme for the United States tonight. And they pull one out, as they have been.
Right. Done. The offside, yes, confirmed. Swanson, flag is up. And even though she goes on, the offside is given. It will, of course, be checked by VAR, but the naked eye suggested that she was offside.
By a few yards, as you see her here, clearly in an offside position. Germany does well to make sure they hold that line, all 3 of those defenders with their hands raised.
It's a nice finish.
It was indeed, and Mal Swanson looks sharp. It doesn't look like the heat, the fatigue. Can she once again put this team on her shoulders, as we've seen her do so much?
Picked up, Leaks got the arm of Buell.
Very fortunate for the United States.
Now Swanson can help propel the US into the gold medal game. That would be her 100th cap. And to notice that the US will be vying for gold on Saturday. That would be Sophia Smith's 24th birthday.
And John, you asked her. Go on.
Do you happen to be aware that the gold medal game falls on your... And I got to start saying birth.
She's like, yes.
Yes. Yes. Well aware of that.
Thanks to go. Yeah.
Sonnet needs to be careful on the ball there. Got caught a couple times.
This motherfucker has a huge
Burma there to clean it up again and play that ball in behind to Swanson. Again, having success.
Lynn Williams. Burger should get there. Punches it out as far as Emily Fox. Rodman. Appealing for hands, but rather half-heartedly.
Did have that conversation yesterday with Trinity Rodman and with Lindsey Brown about it just always seems with this team, and I haven't, you could definitely not say this about last summer's World Cup team, that someone in the moment will step up. And I said, is that something you're feeling, or is that just something from the outside? And they said, no, absolutely. We talk about that a lot.
So who is that player? Here's Rodman. There's Swanson. Trying to peel it back for Williams.
And there is the offside position, which we knew. Thank you very much.
Really. Again. Buell. Pinged into the ideal area.
So dangerous, these balls. And again, success for Germany on that left side. No runners on the back post as Crystal Dunn makes sure it is covered. But no one crashing for Germany.
I heard her say, you're amazing.
Especially as a pace on that one. Hard to get on the end of it when it's coming so swift.
Oh, beautiful. Actually.
Bishop in boots on, down beneath us. Here to a box and about to raise the ball for additional time.
Y'all are relentless.
Will extend to 5 minutes.
Bitch. He's ridiculous. Yeah, girl, I love you. He's ridiculous. You are so sweet. I love you.
The one Olympic women's semi-final has ever been scoreless after 90 minutes. 2016, Brazil, Sweden. Sweden eventually winning on penalties. Emily Fox. Rodman. Coffee.
Oh yeah, bro. Service.
Giving hope.
Hey guys, I live like thousands of accounts in different reasons. Server error issue. Can anyone please explain to me why I get
Williams.
I don't think that's such a bad idea by the United States to try that early ball in over the top. Pick up the second ball if you don't connect. Talk about possession, patience, of course. There's also possession with a purpose. Sometimes it needs to get a little bit messy in these final minutes.
Around.
This is a prankster. Oh man, right now. Hell yeah, girl. Eat that dick. Yeah. Yo, just go in that fucking thing. Like, one friend.
Seems to be.
What's that fucker's name?
Looking up alongside Ralph. US try another attack.
Hey, everybody.
Minutes. Nothing more. An extra half hour, 15-minute periods of extra time. Done. It becomes something. There's not too many clear-cut scoring opportunities.
The U.S. would love nothing more than to finish this right now.
It'll be a US throw with not much more than a minute on the clock. In fact, the referee has had another thought about that. There's now been a free kick.
And there is the free kick. At the end there is Dunn coming across.
West side.
Egypt and Morocco. This offers a set-piece opportunity to Germany. And beyond this, there are at the time for a great deal more. Nuremberg.
I'm that gangster. The West Side
High line by the United States, wanting to give that space in behind Alyssa Nair to come out and grab this ball.
It's Buell. She's given that every chance. And Nair just gave us all a heart flutter by juggling the ball rather than catching cleanly. Smith. Stopped by Rabbi. Minger. Hendrick. Fox. For the first time since 2004, the US will play extra time in consecutive Olympic fixtures.
Yeah. Chance to reset, a chance to take a breath for the United States, a chance to talk about all the reasons how this team can get into the final, because this is certainly a team that believes.
Fatigue factor, but the US still in there, throwing punches, Germany resisting them up to this point. Very different to the first contest between these two. 30 more minutes to come. We'll be back very shortly with extra time.
Rapping for Tay. Western!
México, Canadá y nuestras ciudades se vestirán de fútbol Copa Mundial 2026 por Telemundo.
In a game full of pressure, there's a force that propels the best to greatness. Having the edge from within. The FedEx Cup playoffs are coming starting this August.
The NFL is coming back with a 1-2 punch. Are you ready for kickoff Thursday? Ravens, Chiefs. And we got Friday too, live from Brazil. Packers, Eagles, only on Peacock. 2 nights, 2 continents, 2 huge matchups to kick off the season.
It's playoff time, baby!
It's too good.
Damn good.
On NBC and Peacock.
I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind. Buckle your seatbelt. There's going to be some turbulence.
I didn't lie. You did.
Oh, so excited to prove myself.
United anymore, girl.
I'm keeping my mouth shut about things that I've heard.
Giselle's the devil. Giselle is evil.
You came in the season just to come after me. What?
Watch the show. Now, this here is no ordinary vacation, because this is where you'll enter a universe found nowhere else.
Can we go again?
It's where you'll find new thrills, big chills, and feel all the feels. On a wide-eyed adventure, exploding with new things like you've never seen before. Live a new adventure every day. Universal Orlando Resort.
Ladies and gentlemen, these superstars all have the same action you crave.
No, face it, what I know to be. You know.
Passion you need.
I have waited my whole life.
And the stories you love. Acknowledge me. History in front of your very eyes. Friday Night SmackDown starts September 13th on USA. And don't miss primetime in Paris tonight on NBC and Peacock.
Welcome back to the Stade de Lyon, where extra time looms, and Emma Hayes, very early in her tenure, is in the midst of making a big call, because as Elisa Sens comes on for Germany, we're also anticipating a high-profile substitution by the United States, Julie Fardy.
Lindsey Horan, we think, is coming out for Corbin Albert. I actually think, as hard as that is to pull your captain in a game like this, I think it's absolutely the right call to get some fresh legs in midfield. Horan have been struggling a bit to cover some of that ground.
Looks like it's also going to be Niswanger coming on.
Yep, and I think a double really good move, just to give him some youth, some freshness, especially with Albert in the center of that midfield, the ground that Horan and Lavelle were asked to cover today. Of course, Sam Coffey didn't play in the last game, so she is fresher.
So Gemma Niswanger takes the place of Crystal Dunn. Patrol the left flank. Corbin Albert or Lindsey Horan.
And let me just put this in perspective, how hard that is to do with all the experience you just subbed off as you go into this extra time. Your captain and another three-time Olympian in Crystal Dunn, but you also get the added benefit, as it looks like the U.S. is going to push into a double pivot in midfield again with Coffey deeper and Horan and Albert next to her. But that freshness that you're going to need, as you saw Germany make some subs as well with Sens, Freigang.
Just to underline your point, statistically, the two players taken off are one and done. 309 caps between them, placed by a pair of players in Albert and Niswanger with 32 caps. Very well. Changes on the screen. It's a nice one up.
When you talk about on top of what Horan and Dunn have done offensively, and Dunn has had to get into, as you're seeing Niswanger, into that midfield position. She gets higher. So offensively, on both sides of the ball, the shift that she has put in.
Rodman. Well to scramble it up. Grant. Sense. She gets it up. And the US try to capitalize. No response.
You just get the sense, John, though, if it's going to be one player right now, this is the one. It's Swanson, who's got the legs, got the energy. Doesn't get a hold of that one right. But she is still buzzing.
newly arrived. Again, almost able to take that ball with her. Swanson. Careless from Swanson. Giving it to Sense. Grant. And then Germer. Never seems hurried.
And if she hasn't solidified herself as the best center back by a mile in this tournament, I don't know what will.
Ninger. Out of view. Buell trying to find an angle, and they are alert to that danger.
Almost slipped under her. And exactly the situation Germany wants to get itself in with Buell in a 1v1 situation right through the legs of Fox.
Teams in pursuit, there's Berger. Still underscore the importance of Naomi Germer. It seems she's taken on the captain's armband. The substitution of Moran.
And still, with the fresher legs in midfield for the United States, it becomes a problem area where Germany, so much a source of its counter-attacking presence, has come through that middle, up the spine there. Whether it's New Skin or Lohman. Or now the fresh legs of number 14 right there in Sens.
Smith on the burst. And Smith might get there! Smith does get there! And Germany have been speared by the Trident. What is it about this US team? As in the quarterfinal, they will always find a way.
Just needing one player to step up. It's Mal Swanson playing this beautiful ball through. Gets on the other side of Rao. On the other shoulder. No chance for Berger. And perfectly paced for Smith to hit that first time. Berger all the way off her line. Caught. She never sets. And there it is. The breakthrough finally for the United States.
And she may just have booked herself a gold medal game on her birthday.
And we've seen in this game the inability by the United States to finish that final pass, and it's Swanson to Smith. Berger comes out way too far. And can the United States hold on? Still a lot of soccer left here.
All coming pretty early in extra time. Remember, 2 15-minute periods. Swanson. Yes, has scored 11 goals at this Olympic football tournament, and 10 of them have involved one of the constituent parts of the Trident.
What's wrong? Oh. It's going to be interesting. What's the tact that Emma Hayes and this team take? You don't want to go into a defensive stance clearly too soon, and clearly they're not doing that. You're seeing the U.S. with those front two still in that 4-4-2. And now Germany going to have to pick its moments to try and get back in this game.
Swanson. Rodman And Rodman tried to curl it. It did take a deflection, and it will be a corner.
Reminiscent of her goal against Japan on that right foot, likes to cut it coming back to her left. But the great news for the United States right now is the three players that have the most energy in this game are that trident in Smith, Swanson, and Rodman. And can they now dictate the tempo of this game? Don't go into defensive of a shell.
Swanson taking her time over the corner. Tournament will. Grant. And again, Fox, and there's Germer across. Germer doesn't so much run as glide.
She for sure glides, and Fox coming across, making sure she can't get around the corner, but just to make doubly sure is Burma. You see Emma just grilling them on.
West ball. Just hang in there, the message from Hayes to the right back Emily Fox.
John, you know what I just noticed? That goal by Sophia Smith is her third goal. So
all three members of the Trident have scored
three goals. Of course. I mean, how good is that? So that's 3 for the Trident. 9 out of 10 goals. Sorry. 9 out of 11. 9 out of 11.
10 out of 11 involving.
Right. 9 out of 11 they scored. 10 out of 11 involving.
Very easy. Albert.
Scrum in midfield with Corbin Albert and Newskin both grabbing.
Coffee. Swanson. Rodman. It's a blast one.
You sense, and this is Rodman earlier, just now hitting that one over the crossbar, but you sense Swanson has a lot more to give here. Tried to break through 3-4 players. And for U.S. soccer fans who For fans who haven't followed the U.S. team as much, Swanson back from a year-long injury, torn patellar tendon. So to see her flying just back in April of this year is so fun for a lot of U.S. fans who've watched her slog through the 3 surgeries, the infection, missed the World Cup, and what a lift Mal Swanson is given.
Williams. Yes. Need to control the narrative from here on in. Nice stronger. It's a good ball. And it's put Sophia Smith in the clear, looking for 2, and denied by the outstretched leg of Berger. That would just about have done the job. Hila Brandt. And Fox gets a touch.
And this is Sophia Smith on the other side. Good save by Berger, and what a dagger that would have been if she had gotten that one in. Germany still hopeful.
Deal with this. Surprising Dubin isn't taking the corners. He's been so successful with them. Neo probably could have caught. Rather awkwardly for once, clearing. Swung up. Will do nicely for the United States goal kick.
I suspect as this first period of extra time runs out, Emma will talk about that balance of when the game can open up and when not. Don't want to get caught in a transitional game in this second part of extra time.
It was just a very gentle warning about time wasting from the referee. Half time and extra time. Precious goal, Sophia Smith in the 95th minute. Remember, the winners of this game advance to the gold medal game, and the decisive 15 minutes is coming up next.
Sail through the heart of historic cities and unforgettable scenery with Viking. Unpack once and get closer to iconic landmarks, local life, and cultural treasures. Because when you experience Europe on a Viking longship, you'll spend less time getting there and more time being there. Viking, exploring the world in comfort.
You've missed nothing here at the Stade de Lyon. It's meant to be a 1-minute turnaround. But not in these conditions and not in these circumstances, Julie Farby.
No, you're seeing the U.S. a chance to talk, to come together. I mean, those moments so important. And there is the goal by Sophia Smith. What a beauty that is. Berger coming off her line, never able to set. Smith catches her. And the thing in these moments with the team is You stay together. You finish it off. You hold on. Yes, you're tired, but mentally is the most important. As Denise Reddy, the assistant coach, known for her defensive organization, talks to this group.
Breaking down this US team has been not impossible, but it's been infrequent. They've only conceded 2 goals here. They've only conceded 2 goals under Emma Hayes. And this is their 9th game.
And the one danger that this US team knows against Germany is no set pieces, no corner kicks, no fouls around your box.
Germany fearing the burst. Manager and goal scorer. Pat on the back. Go out and give me another 15 minutes. And if this goes as the USA would like it to go, they will be going for gold on Saturday in Paris against either.
And for any soccer fans that know the history of Spanish teams against Emma Hayes, they know that could be a sweet one. If Spain is actually able to win that semifinal later tonight against Brazil, because she has not had any success at Chelsea in terms of knocking the Spanish off their pedestal.
So Sarah Dorsoon coming on for Germany. Sides with substitutions still open to them if they wish. Route the player to make way. And Dorsoon straight into the action. And, painful coming together. This one's going to take you a while to get back to her feet. Soon. Germany held scoreless just twice in this calendar year. Canada in the quarterfinal here, and by Iceland in the Euro qualifier, just ahead of the Olympic tournament. Nusken. Freigang. Kevin. And safe hands by Nea. So cling on for a few seconds if she can.
Well done by Alyssa Nair to come for this, and most importantly, hold on to this. But a bit too easy for Germany getting through that midfield. And again, it's Denise Reddy, who coached with Emma Hayes for 4 years at Chelsea. Denise played at Rutgers, American soccer coach who has been by Emma's side for the last 4 years.
Germany appear to have switched to a back three with that substitution.
Yeah, and you look like Schultz has gone to the left side of that center back three with Dorson coming in and Hendrick as the other third center back. Means those wing backs of Ben have a little more freedom to get forward.
Yellow card for Eula Brandt. Little shafts of late evening sunlight making their way through the corners of the stands here. Swanson. Hendry. Look at the end of the line for Horst Trubesch. When we do go down here, yes, there would be a consolation of a bronze playoff here on Friday, but after that it's retirement. Freigang. And Albert making an important challenge. Hendrick. Coffee. Nice one up.
Now the importance becomes so clear of the United States keeping the ball a little bit more.
They do need an outlet, and that outlet at the moment is Lynn Williams.
And there's a perfect situation where you just got to fight to hold on to that ball. Because now you're in a transition moment again, defending, chasing.
And Smith has done well. She was being tugged back for a second. Seeing the lack of support, our ambition is not to go for goal, but to run down the clock as far as possible. Get a corner in this situation, it'd be manna from heaven for the US. A German throw. DC Kruger is going to be added to the US mix. In place of Mallory Swanson. So, an ambiguous move to stiffen up the defensive side of things.
Yeah, they'll go to a 5-back now with Kruger coming in on that back line. Again, the fresh legs of a Casey Kruger alongside Emily Sonnet and Naomi Gurma. Will prove to be vital in this final 10.
Time, the second time in the span of 3 days for both these teams. 11th time that the US has been forced into the extra half hour at the Olympic Games. The lead through Sophia Smith's goal. They can see this through for another 9 minutes plus a portion of added time beyond that. They will be in the Olympic final and facing either Brazil or Spain, who are yet to meet. They kick off at 3 Eastern in Marseille. You can see that game if you want to know who the US's potential opponents are. Should the US win here, that is going to be on the E network. Reminder, bronze medal game Friday 9 a.m. Eastern. Gold medal match Saturday 11 a.m. Eastern. Kruger and Coffey. Williams makes it hers. He's a little too ambitious in trying to launch Trinity Rodman. If they can the final, quite apart from the glory that awaits potential gold medalists that get an extra day's recovery. They're being required to play yet again. Sonnet. To run, and it's obliged.
And this is going to be a harrowing 8 minutes. You get that sense. As Germany having some success getting forward, getting on the end of balls. And the U.S. drops into a deeper and deeper defensive stance. Can they manage to hold on to this ball? Now you're seeing the 5-4-1 the United States has gone to.
Judy Gwynn. Off nice one up. German corner.
And again, exactly the situation Germany wants to play for. We'll see if they line up next to Nair. Looks like they're all going to the far post again. Off your line of vision. U.S. deciding to go with a semi-zonal system, some man-to-man, player-to-player, some zoning in the box. And it's everything that happens as they stack like that. There's picks, there's blocking.
There's chaos. Chaos favors Germany in a set piece situation. Within. Scary moment, but safely clutched.
Really fortunate for the United States because Germany gets on the end of this. I think it's Brand who tries in that position, that player in front of the goalie. All you want to do is redirect it, get something on it. Unable to do that in Yuri Brand.
Since the referee was obliged to stop play. And we'll restart with a drop ball, which will favour Germany. Within. Picked by Sophia Smith. It's a deft escape from the player who must be feeling tired.
That is a beautiful escape. I mean, and of course, it can shift the defense out of your box. ML plotting that one. Also gets the throw in. And the other danger of dropping too deep and giving Germany the room to launch those balls in is that second ball in the box. Can cause so many problems. Handballs, fouls. Germany playing for that penalty kick in that set piece.
Kruger. Important work from Smith, who took a kick for her troubles. As the daylight begins to fade in Lyon, and the mosquitoes begin to get about their mischief. Solano. Sense. Yeah, it did just touch the referee, but Germany still in possession, weren't hindered by it. So we play on, and Germa clears. Sense. Rodman intervening.
You look at these final 4 minutes and how much Germany misses a player like Schuler, a player like Pop. A player like Lena Oberdorf. 3 huge, massive players and key players for this German squad. Oberdorf with the ACL, and there's the handball on Brand, which relieves the United States. Oberdorf out with an ACL in the final send-off match. Pop out with sickness. Alexander Pop, 4-time World Cup veteran and Olympic gold medalist in 2016. The only one on this team, and their captain, of course, and then Leah Schuler, who's their leading goal scorer. I mean, 3 huge players this German squad could have used today.
Some more recent casualties. They were aware a while ago they'd be without Sarah Debritz, a great favourite here at Lyon. Hendrick. Wilson. 2.5 minutes. That's a chunk of additional time beyond that. Shots to Solano. Minga. Referee's going to give a free kick for that. She took her time, Bushra Karbubi. She was very well placed to adjudicate.
And here is another look at that with Brand coming forward, gets clipped by Sophia Smith. I think that's a good call. Dangerous spot as we see for the United States.
And you've got the left-footed option of Clara Buell or the rocket right foot of Julia Kvin. No. The US has every reason to be nervous at this point.
Hey, there he is. How you living, Phil? TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What's good, Pimp? Can you hear me? Yo, dog. Yo, can you hear me? Yo, dog. How are you? How you living? What's good? Yo, dog. Yo, dog. I stream my life 24/7. We're watching the Olympics. Feel free to check it out.
Of that Nair save, Smith doing so well, getting around two players. Maybe has a chance to pull it there. Waits a little bit longer, goes a little bit wider, and give Berger credit. Coming across. And here it is on the other side. Nair getting it with her foot. Unorthodox as that is. Oh my goodness. The reaction, and there's Hrubish. Cannot believe that Nair was able to just get a toe on that one.
Two terrific pieces of goalkeeping at either end of the field within the space of a few seconds. And we're into 1 extra minute in extra time.
You look at the margins, John, it is just so small. And again, the United States knows. Gotta hold this in this corner for this final minute.
Albert battling for it and winning it. And here's Smith. And now it's Williams. And the corner flag represents sanctuary. Rodman. US ball. They're nearly there. And the referee is looking at her watch. The USA are climbing back up the mountain and will play for gold in Paris on Saturday. Transformed under Emma Hayes. And while Sophia Smith will take some of the plaudits, Alyssa Nair, for a remarkable late save, deserves just as many.
And you can see it in these players' faces. There is something to this team that has been brought in this Emma Hayes era. There's a belief. There's no expectations. There's no restrictions. This team feels free. They're playing with joy, and they know that someone is always going to step up. And here they are in that gold medal match.
Their first Olympic final since London 2012 in dramatic circumstances. They will play either Brazil or Spain at Parc des Princes on Saturday. Smith the scorer, Nair the saviour. The United States 1, Germany 0.
Everyday Victories, presented by TikTok.
Good morning. I'm going to take you guys along with me. So we start up today getting the bus around like 7:30-ish.
We train 6 days a week, 8 hours a day. Some of it is on land, most of it is in the water.
This is the second warm-up pool.
So we do CrossFit, like to take a lot of ice baths and do saunas.
And that was just our first day. Hi, buddy.
Everyday Victories is presented by TikTok. Get into it on TikTok.
It's because of TikTok that I had to go out and get away from it. I'm at a point now where I've outgrown my house. Growing up, every time I get out of the shower, I would itch. My first experience was goat milk, so it kind of was like a light bulb moment. TikTok is a fantastic platform. You told me 3 years ago that I would own my own business and be expanding into a separate building. I would go do that.
What is it about Team USA that makes us follow sports we don't usually follow? Sweat as if we were the ones competing, and celebrate as if we were the ones winning. It just may be that all of us have this team in common. Michelob Ultra, superior as brewed here.
For people who feel limited by the unpredictability of generalized myasthenia gravis and who are anti-AChR antibody positive, season to season, Ultomiris is continuous symptom control with improvement in activities of daily living. It is reduced muscle weakness, and Ultomiris is the only long-acting GMG treatment with the freedom of just 6 to 7 infusions per year. For a predictable routine, I can count on it. Ultomiris can lower your immune system's ability to fight infections, increasing your chance of serious meningococcal infections, which may become life-threatening or fatal, and other types of infections. Complete and update your meningococcal vaccines at least 2 weeks before starting Ultomiris. If Ultomiris is urgent, you should also receive antibiotics with your vaccines. Before starting Ultomiris, tell your doctor about all of your medical conditions and medications. Ultomiris can cause reactions such as back pain, tiredness, dizziness, discomfort, or bad taste. Ultomiris is moving forward with continuous symptom control. Ask your neurologist about starting Ultomiris.
I'm running to fight for an America where the economy works for working people, where you only have to work one job to pay the bill, and where hard work is rewarded, where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state. Because that's our America. And that's the America I believe in.
FFCOP is responsible for the content of this house.
Oh, yeah.
There's something. These appearances on the show can experience significant when I say that something. This exposure also goes to the attracting a larger let me hold your white privilege. This, I think, is Theo's most famous stand-up bit.
Team USA is on to the women's soccer final for the first time since London 2012. An incredible last-second save from Alyssa Nair. 1-0 victory over Germany on Sophia Smith's extra-time goal, and the United States will play for gold. As we welcome you back to USA's coverage, I'm Kathy Cavan here with Daniel Slayton as we welcome you in. A thrilling victory for the United States to move on. What were your overall impressions watching that game, both from Germany and the United States?
I mean, the first thing that stands out is just I am so impressed by the work rate of all of these women. They both played 120 minutes in the quarterfinals. 120 minutes here in this game today, and especially the United States, because they were not the better team in the second half. I thought Germany defended well, they managed the game, and yet the United States found a way to dig deep. And
we were tired watching it, just watching the attrition rate of these incredible athletes. But okay, let's talk about Sophia Smith's goal, an incredible play from Swanson that we had seen. Mallory was coming along in the second half, but take me through the goal here and what you saw, Daniel.
Yeah, well, you've got to give credit to Mallory Swanson. To me, she was the difference maker in this extra time. Certainly a fantastic finish by Sophia Smith, but the weight of the pass and Mallory Swanson, she found that puck in between the defenders and the midfielder. She got faced up, she ran confidently. For me, she really was the bright spot in addition.
Yeah, big towards the end. We saw Germany frustrating there. We'll look ahead now to the next game because they will face the winner of Brazil, Spain, a game you're going to have the call on in just a moment. What do you like about each matchup, Spain and Brazil, if they face one of the other?
I mean, I think the United States is going to be eager for either team. If you get Spain, you get the chance to take down the World Cup champions. And no team has ever won a World Cup and then repeated as an Olympic gold medalist the year following. And then if you see Brazil, it's Marta. She is back. She served a 2-game suspension, so she will be back for this next game. And any chance you get to play one of the greatest players of all time,
That's a great, yeah. 38 years old, 6-time Olympian. Marshall, let's take a look at those brackets, and here they are. The United States moves on to the gold medal match Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern on Peacock. Brazil and Spain, we will await the winner of that. That's coming up at 3 Eastern on Peacock. So keep an eye on that matchup and find out who the United States will face. The bronze medal match will feature Germany, and we will wait to see the outcome. It's Sophia Smith with her third goal of the tournament, and it is monumental. It sends the United States to the gold medal game in Paris. And coming up, we're going to head to the beach with men's beach volleyball right at the foot of the Eiffel Tower. It's all coming up next in the quarterfinals.
All reality TV shows Theo was involved in. Reality Bites Back stands out as it provided the best stage for Theo's transition from
I have moderate to severe Crohn's disease. Now there's Skyrizi. Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks with Skyrizi, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements. Skyrizi is the first IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. And Skyrizi is proven to help deliver long-lasting remission at 1 year. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections and a lower ability to function may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine at time too. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease. Now's the time to ask your gastroenterologist how you can take control of your Crohn's with Skyrizi. Learn how our feet could make you safe.
From farmers to athletes, changing the way the game is played starts before anyone else is watching. Vital Farms, raising the standards.
And the other party, for the biggest gangster in the country, is here to be made and never forget.
This guy thinks he's ready for charming breakfast. He's not. These are USA Scare Tactics.
Hey, I need 5 stars.
From Jordan Peele and Monkey Paw Productions.
Sometimes at night I see stuff in here.
Scare Tactics. Coming this fall to USA.
Choose passion. Choose drama. Choose a club. Choose a massive club. Choose a favourite player in said massive club. Choose to annoy the fans of the less massive private club. Choose to spend August to May with the most dedicated fans and the most coached league on the planet. Choose the Premier League. Season begins August 16th on NBC, USA, and Peacock.
The weather in Dubai is infernal hot.
Like fish on fire.
This season on the Real Housewives of Dubai.
Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam.
Wow. No, it's like this, Caroline.
You're British, you should know this. Ayan is getting closer to Caroline.
Lisa, somebody saw your best Sunday.
Ayan, jumping on the bandwagon. The only wagons I ride are Jeeps. What do you want to do? You want to do this?
Tell your wife to watch your mouth.
Are you challenging my husband? Are you challenging me?
That needs to be a challenge. That's what you're doing. My friendship.
This was the straw that broke the camel's back. And there's a lot of camels in Dubai.
The Real Housewives of Dubai, every Tuesday at 9 on Bravo and streaming on Peacock.
Undefeated in pool play, Brazil faces Sweden here in the men's quarterfinal as we now bring you to the second set with Sweden up 1 set at Eiffel Tower Stadium with Chris Marlowe, Kevin Wong, Misty May Trainer, and James Lynch.
Eiffel Tower Stadium will start set number 2. A quarterfinal between Brazil and Sweden. Sweden in the lead most of the way in that first set. They won at 21-17. Brazil had its moments, But there's a lot of pressure right now on the big man, Evandro. He's getting all the serves. He's doing all the blocking. He's jump serving in and out. And here we go again. Evandro off speed, popped up. Oh my! Oh, a belly bump. Hold on, dug again, but out of bounds. They play this game called Fuja down in Brazil. It's a game of volleyball, but you can't use your arms or hands. And not sure we're going to see it here, but hope we do. Right off the chest.
With control. With control.
So 2-0 our score, and that serve goes out of bounds. So you have to kick the ball in play on the serve. Watch this. This is fabulous. Couldn't decide what to do with it. Only the Brazilians can do that. No other country can play that ball at that level. And now on tour. It's like the blocking line with the serve is out of bounds. So serving, as Kevin detailed, so important here for the Brazilians. They missed a lot of serves on the good side as well. So, here, shake pass and a point. I'll tell you, Helbig, he's like Jason Bourne out there. Like you wouldn't look twice, but the next thing you know, he's doing these jumps and these flips and these serves and mental warfare. This guy's a super spot. 4-1. Sweden after a good start again. Remember, they started 4-0 in the first set. Evandro off speed. Who's the better player, Helbig or Oman? I think Oman is the more spectacular, but I think Helbig is the guy who's just like a genius.
He's just quiet. Like he's there, but does his job.
Nicer slows it. 4-2 over to Helbig. Does? No, that'll be another point to Sweden. So early action, set number 2, Sweden up by 3.
It's a podcast co-hosted by comedians Theo Vaughn and Matthew Cole-Weiss. Each episode features celebrity guests, the hosts sharing crazy stories from their experiences in Hollywood. Almost Tom Brady. It's a sketch comedy done by Theo based on a character that tries to look like Tom Brady. It was done way before Theo got any success in comedy, so it's interesting to see the long way he came and the tireless
5-2 Sweden. In this men's quarterfinal, winner advances to the semis and will play for a medal. Evandro at 33, 6'11", 225. Artur, his partner, is 28 years old. He's 6'4". His first Olympic experience. And the Brazilians trying to hang with the high-flying Swedes. 5'3".
which showcased his slapstick style.
And Helbig chops it down the line, but it's out of bounds.
And that's where we've seen some trouble with Sweden is when they're getting served down the middle. They can't run the run two offense, and then they have a hard time deciding who's going to get the ball.
Artur to serve it.
Theo's childhood stories. Theo had told many stories about him. Whether you believe these stories or not, if you heard the stories, you most likely
trying to get it out there. Again, he puts it away. Interesting thing about Helbig, his father's name is Anders, one of his coach's name is Anders, and maybe the biggest enemy in their Olympic quest, Anders Mol. He's your daddy, Marlon. That's a matchup that seems to be moving. We shall see. That's why they play it, Sonny. 6'4", and into the net.
They're pretty fun to watch. Urban planning. Theo attended
Speaking of fatherhood, he talked about this change in vibe for Evandro. Married on Paula, 9-month-old boy Daniel. Actually, a really cool photo of him in May at an event in Brasilia where his son is with him on the podium.
In one of his Joe Rogan experience
appearances, Theo told story about his friends can't get them. Brazil has won a couple of tournaments this came together. So it's not like they couldn't win if they played their best.
He just asked me to do it.
8 this year, they've won 2. They also won 1 last year.
Dude, I used to work out with David Duke when I was growing up. Holy shit. On the Experience episode 925. Theo mentioned that he used to work out with the former KKK leader David as a kid.
Over the top. The way that he had to stretch to get over, and he hits it out.
Was this when he was in the KKK? No, this was after.
I'm amazed at how crazy is and how they flop.
Bad Baby. If you don't know who Bad Baby is, she became famous after a clip of her on Dr. Phil went viral years ago.
Whistle.
A segment titled "I Want to Give You My Course to Knife Wielding."
Timeout, second set, sweep by
She even tried to steal
NBC presents Everyone Starts Somewhere.
My parents have taught me almost everything I know about climbing.
Runs in the family of her parents, both professional sport climbers.
The way that they showed us their love for it, it was like, how could you not fall in love with it? My mom is a coach at heart, and she wants the best for everyone around her. She's really inspired me of just showing how hard work pays off.
NBC's coverage of the Paris Olympics is brought to you by Dick's Sporting Goods. Sports change lives.
a few episodes, he did Theo's trademark storytelling Guinness. Tarantino. You can find what the reason is or when exactly it started. With Theo, Quentin Tarantino seems to have some sort of beef. On episode 139 of Bad Friends podcast, stand-up comedian Annie Lennon shared with Guinness and Theo has it to stand-up comedy club.
What is the deal?
With so much entertainment out there, wouldn't it be great if you could find what you want all in one place?
Shelley Paris. Save on some of the biggest names in streaming with Xfinity. Plus, get a free 5G phone and our best offer yet on internet and mobile during the Olympic Games only. Get the fastest connection to Paris with Xfinity.
Skating is my life, and going into it for this game. There's a story behind every
Degree altitude, non-stop protection against blood loss. Alice loves the strength of games so much, she wished there was a way to make it last longer. Say hello to your fairy godmother, Alice, and long-lasting Gain Symphony, part of the Irresistible Scent collection from Gain.
We just don't have enough money to wait
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's what Fisher does to us. We start by giving you each other, so learn about your family, lifestyle, goals and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
And what about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest. So how do you manage your casebook? We have a transparent fee structured so we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
I'm running to fight for an America where the economy works for working people, where you only have to work one job to pay the bills, and where hard work is rewarded, where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state, because that's our America. And that's the America I believe in.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of the source.
Push back.
I got help. Push back.
Vivaldi helps us push back against bipolar 1.
Once daily prescription Vivaldi is proven to treat manic or mixed episodes of bipolar 1 in adults to help you push back. Elderly patients with dementia have increased risk of death or stroke. Do not take Vivaldi if you are taking opioids or are in opioid withdrawal. The samidorphan in Vivaldi can cause severe opioid withdrawal that can lead to hospitalization or increased risk of life-threatening overdose. Get emergency help if you have trouble breathing, become very drowsy with slurred or shallow breathing, feel faint, very dizzy or confused, or have a fever, stiff muscles, rash, swollen glands, or problems with your liver, kidneys, heart, or lungs. Other serious side effects may include high cholesterol, weight gain, potentially fatal high blood sugar, uncontrolled body movements which may be permanent, dizziness upon standing or falls. Are you ready? Ask your doctor about Vivaldi. Looking for copay savings? For info, text copay to 45286.
States. Police say 32-year-old Mark Rouse was threatening guests at the Hut Hotel in West End late Thursday night, banging on doors and attempting
Quarterfinal matchup, Swede
security escorted him to the sidewalk where he encountered Metro Nashville police officers.
and Brazil. Swedes controlling. Let's go down to Dane Blanch.
He then
You guys, during the break between sets, I talked to Rasmus Johnson and Anders Christensen, and they were not pleased at all with serve reception. I think they want to run that option as much as possible. I asked them, and didn't give me much of an answer.
Sweden playing pretty well. Won the first set, leading here in set number 2, and there's an ace. The Swedes not really known for their serving, but every once in a while they can dial it up. And we got a timeout taken by Brazil.
Pretty interesting. You don't have to be the strongest serving team, as I know. But if you do everything else well, that's what makes them successful. If you're not going to be a strong serving team like some of the which I think they do very, very well.
The winner of this match will go on to play in the semifinals, and they'll take on the winner of Qatar and the United States. Miles Partain and Andy Benton. Good draw for the Americans, who are coming off a great match the other night.
If they get to play against the Swedes, the Swedish jump setting thing.
And Artur dying to hit one, does. Oman off the top.
Have something.
They're setting. Bump it up. Is immaculate. Oman, the defender. And the big hit by Ivandro can still bring it at the ripe old age of 33.
And even though Sweden might not be digging all the balls, they're getting a hand on it, whether it's the block or the defense. And that changes hitters. That changes your opponents. They think their court is smaller. They hit out.
Key play on the good side.
Gotta go. Ivandro spinning it down the line. He's got the ace. His first of the match, according to stat man Doug Strauss. Also, Sweden has 32 points. Ivandro, 10 errors, 4 serving, 4 hitting. He just cut that in half. They'd have a shot here in the second set, trailing by 3. Another jumper coming. Little jumper. Ivandro touched it. You could see Artur. He had that lined up perfectly, but there was a deflection. You always talk about that, Misty. The hands get in the way and you can't get it.
Hands get in the way, but I think the difference between if that play happened to Sweden and like it did to Brazil, Sweden would still get a hand on it. He wouldn't stop on defense.
On to Artur off the net. What a play! Oh my! Touch it away. They just come up with some incredible off plays. And we have Sweden leading Brazil here in set number 2. 13-8. Oh, man.
We gave it class-leading passenger space for ultimate comfort. In the confidence of a nationwide dealer network, with the all-new Honda Pro model, we've made it easy to go electric. Just like you'd expect in a Honda. Buy online, reserve in select dealers, or visit your local Honda dealer today.
It was Beetlejuice. Don't ever say that name, Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
The juice is loose.
When I was a teenager, a trickster demon terrorized our entire family.
Now he's back to the door.
You're a figment of my imagination.
This figment of your imagination. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Only Beatles September 6th. Rated PG-13.
All you can eat riblet shrimp and boneless wings. $15.99 all day, every day at Applebee's.
Why always the couch? Does he need to go to puppy school? Get his little puppy diploma. How much are they going to spend every other single guy?
When your questions about life turn into questions about money, there's Erica, the virtual financial assistant to help you spend, save, and plan smarter. Only from Bank of America. What would you like the power to do?
Where'd you come from?
France. Big taste, less film. Miller Lite.
Misty light is from your daughters, the one they won't fight. To fly, I swear they get off a divine and touched by them only fight.
David Oman right there with Jonathan Helbig. They have 18 kills and just 2 hitting errors. That is why they're leading the match. One of the reasons. Sweden won the first, 21-17, leading 13-8, along with Dane Blanton, Kevin Long, Misty May Trainer. I'm Chris Marlowe. The team that wins is going on to the semifinals, and then you have the opportunity to play for a medal. You'll play for gold or you'll play for bronze, but you're going to play for some kind of nice medal. Ivandro has been up and down. Off speed, that's a beauty. When he's on his game, nobody can touch him. And he's doing it with different tools, right? He's doing the off-speed stuff, the cagey stuff. 6'11" guy with cagey stuff, that's a scary combination. Ivandro doing work. Now his partner, Artur, will serve. Just missed, out of bounds. So much pressure when you play Sweden. But there is a formula, as we have seen in these Olympics. Qatari's had it, the Italians had it. Trouble. And that's out of bounds. Another point for Sweden. Too many gifts to the Swedish team today. And they're happy to accept. Feel a lot better about their game now than they were early in the tournament. Over the top and down, Ivandro.
Don't count this team out. We have seen Ivandro go on runs of 3, 4, 5 points in a row, especially if he gets to the good side. So right now, the mini games that Misty's always talking about is 10-15. If Brazil can get to the good side, 12-16, they're in a good shape.
Can Ivandro get the serve in? He does. Helbig. And Helbig whacks it out of bounds. Point, Brazil. So they got part of it here. 16. Let's make it 15-11. Excuse me. This one's got to stand. He's been missing some second serves. Took something off. Helbig, cross court, out of bounds again. Wow.
And so smart to take something off, like Kevin said, keep the ball on Helbig. Helbig just hit the ball out, go right back to him, just like Evander did.
Timeout, Brazil. You get one. Sweden takes the timeout, and they should after a couple of hitting errors. They will chat. You know, if you think about the best tactical teams, who's used their timeouts at the right time, who's shifted to the right serving target, this team of 22-year-olds are some of the smartest players we've seen in the Olympic Games. A 3-0 run for Brazil here. Somewhere in there, they said 100%. Brazil still on the bad side, but not for long. If they can continue this run. Second set, men's quarterfinal. Winner moves on, loser is out. Drama building. Ivandro took something off. On two, Oman pounds it. Nobody better in the world at doing that.
That's right. You take a little off your serve, that's the weapon that Sweden has. Coming out of the timeout, just Vandrup did the right serve. Helbig just passed it right in perfect position.
And you could see from the very get-go, Oman was running down that thing like Simone Biles going to get ready to jump on a vault. That serve is out of bounds. There was intention on that play. Archer's got one of the really interesting jump serves. He's got his leg that almost kind of goes in a little bit of a pendulum, and he needs to swing that thing for some aces here. Oh, boy, jump float. I don't know if I like this. Pass was off. Helbig off speed, got it down the line. First teamed up with Oman in 2018. I told the story the other night, but it bears repeating. Their first tournament was in Turkey. They were seeded 16th. They finished 9th, and they got $100 in prize money to split. Now times have changed. Now Ivandro coming in, and Ivandro lets it rip. So Brazil has steadied out a bit here. This is it. This is it. You can start the drum roll right now because down 14-17. This might be Ivandro's last time serving on the good side, and he's going to need to get in on a little bit of a streak. The runway is clear for takeoff. Niner. Helbig tapping. Well done. 18-14.
Interesting thing to me, I know it's a hard defense to play against Oman too, but you had Evander serving from the right side of the court. As a defender, I think I would have taken a little more steps to left looking for that option play.
And Ivandro hits it straight down on a good set from Archer. Is Arthur going to play it safe with the jump float, or is he going to risk it for the biscuit? I'd like to see him take some jump serves. He's going to float again. He'll get it. Wanted to keep it on Helbig. Helbig inside. Dog. On two. Got it. Jonathan Helbig getting a nice precision set from David Oman. Sweden closing in now. Just 2 points away. Helbig will serve it. Virtually every serve going to Ivandro, and Artur lights it up.
had more chances to run that over on 2 option. Brazil has, and they haven't utilized it.
Well, Douglas, he passes it so high. I think that makes it kind of difficult. So now Brazil, do they have one last gasp? Ivandro and Artur. Big serve. Helvig, no! And Artur was there. It was off his arm. And he wishes he had that one back. He dove, he had the arms out, but they were not quite even. And now it's going to be the first match point for Sweden. 20-16 our score. This is trouble. Helvig. Artur goes and gets it. Free ball. Oman. Bye-bye. And the Swedes have won it. 21-16. And a big Swedish hug. They are on to the semifinals. They will play the winner of Qatar and the United States. Down below, Germany has already advanced. A big win over the Dutch, Bormans, and de Groot. So, yeah, a big day for Sweden. The Brazilian fans were out in force, but it was not enough. Sweden, a classy act. And the Whirly Bird celebration is on.
Whirly Bird celebration. I love that. And a win for Sweden. We're now on to the semis as we welcome you back to USA's Olympic coverage. I'm Catherine Tappan. So the 2023 World Silver medalists from Sweden await the winner of tomorrow's quarterfinal that includes the Americans Miles Martin and Andy Benesh. On the other side of the bracket, we saw just there, Germany will play the winner of Spain and Norway. The Norwegians looking to defend their Olympic title from Tokyo. Meanwhile, the United States men's basketball team are in the house at Bercy Arena, ready for their quarterfinal game against Brazil. We'll get you ready for it next.
The games of the 33rd Olympiad on the networks of NBC are brought to you by GMC. We are professional grade. Coca-Cola. It's magic when the world comes together. And Beetlejuice, only in theaters September 6th.
What do you do with a new do when you are one of the fastest men alive? You speed test it. And then earn 2% cash back on the purchase with the Wells Fargo Active Cash Visa credit card. When the man that breaks records shops for records, he speed tests it. Because living his 2% of life means every look needs to be fast. Thank you. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Visa credit card. Be a 2%er. Earn unlimited 2% cash back on purchases. What's up at DQ? Oh, just the best deal ever. The $7 bacon cheeseburger meal deal. Bacon cheeseburger, fries, drink, and a sundae. No time to be modest. It's all full size for just $7. Right now, DQ. Happy tastes good.
Teammates are like oxygen. They can pump you up or calm you down. Teammates stand proud with you, so you can finally exhale.
Your life insurance company has helped people breathe a little easier with retirement benefits and life insurance products. Symetra.
How many units of Botox do you have? 32.
Retirement benefits and life insurance products.
And how many units of Botox do you have? 104.
Retirement benefits and life insurance products. Symetra is your teammate for whatever lies ahead.
If you're looking for the one,
Life insurance company has helped people breathe a little easier with retirement benefits and life.
If you're looking for the one, great school district. Find the one in a hot neighborhood before
Ever lies ahead.
If you're looking for the one, great school district. Find the one in a hot neighborhood before
Ever lies ahead.
if you're looking for the one, great school district. Find the one in a hot neighborhood before
Ever lies ahead.
if you're looking for the one, great school district. Find the one in a hot neighborhood before
Ever lies ahead.
if you're looking for the one, great school district. Find the one in a hot neighborhood before
brand. The only #1 doctor, pharmacist, and cardiologist recommended the brand for heart health support. See why we've won the hearts of people across America and get a free month supply on all bundles at superbeats.com.
The U.S. Bank Cash Plus Visa Signature Card gives cash back on everything I buy before a big trip. Everything? Everything.
The U.S. Bank Cash Plus Visa Signature Card gets you up to 5% cash back on your purchases.
In a game full of pressure, there's a force that propels the best to greatness. Having the edge from within. The FedEx Cup playoffs are coming, starting this August.
I don't deserve what you did to me. You kidnapped a child.
And you kidnapped a man.
Hello, Gabrielle. I'm not in the basement anymore.
He escaped. It's my fault.
I have access to everyone and everything you love.
He took my sister.
I warned you not to end us.
We need to draw him out. He believes that helping solve our cases is his purpose. He'll re-engage.
You're taking dangerous risks. You're playing right into his hands.
I know how his mind works. I will find her and finish this. I'm coming for you.
Found October 3rd on NBC and Peacock.
The weather in Dubai is inferno hot. My feet's on fire.
This season on The Real Housewives of Dubai.
Salam alaikum. Alaikum salam. Bali, baby. You're not in the desert anymore, girl.
Wow. No, it's like this, Caroline. You're British. You should know this.
Ayan is getting closer to Caroline.
Lisa, somebody stole your best friend, babe.
Ayan's jumping on the stand wagon. The only wagons I ride are G.
What do you want to do? You want to do this? Tell your wife to watch her mouth. Are you challenging my husband? Are you challenging me?
You're trying to come in between me and Stanley now.
What? That's what you're doing. My friendship with you is over.
This was the straw that broke the camel's back. And there's a lot of camels in Dubai.
The Real Housewives of Dubai, every Tuesday at 9 on Bravo and streaming.
This was the straw that broke the camel's back. And there's a lot of camels in Dubai.
The Real Housewives of Dubai, every Tuesday at 9 on Bravo and streaming on Peacock.
And we welcome you back as you are looking at Bercy Arena in Paris, where the remainder of the men's and women's basketball competition will take place. Many golds have been handed out in this arena already. We'll see who gets gold in the men's basketball competition as we welcome you back to USA's Olympic coverage. I'm Catherine Tappan. The semifinals of the men's basketball tournament are taking shape, and the United States is hoping to keep their undefeated streak in Paris alive and route to a fifth consecutive Olympic gold. They take on Brazil here shortly, but the winner of this game will take on Serbia, who won their quarterfinal match. And then more of the same from Jokic, the fadeaway to put Serbia up by 3, and that is how this one will finish. So Serbia with a thrilling victory. They move on, and we will await the winner of this United States and Brazil matchup. Meanwhile, Thursday, Germany and France will also go head-to-head at 11:30. All right, for more on today's game, we've joined Noah Eagle and Dwayne Wade courtside. Hello, gentlemen.
KT, what's happening? Excited for this one. As you said, we've had 3 great quarterfinals already here at Bercy Arena. That last one was an electric atmosphere with France and Canada going toe-to-toe. And Dwayne, we look at this one, everybody knows for the United States, the big dogs, LeBron James, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry. And while Steph doesn't have a ton of Olympic experience coming into this, the other two certainly do. But you look outside of that, and this roster is littered with Olympic gold medalists, whether it's Jason Tatum from a couple years ago, Drew Holiday from a couple years ago, Bam Adebayo from a couple years ago, Anthony Davis has an Olympic gold himself. You go down the list, and they have experience in environments like this, the single elimination, all of your marbles are on the table, so to speak. So you've got to feel good if you're rooting for the United States here, recognizing that they're going to be ready for this moment.
Most definitely, Noah. When I look out here right now where those guys are warming up, I'm looking at guys that are used to high-pressure situations. I'm looking at guys that have been in the locker room before, that has brought it in, and they've had to see something bigger than them, and they've had to play for something that's bigger than them. So when you talk about Tatum, who just won, Derek White, who just won a championship, Drew Holiday, who's won a few in the last couple of years, we have guys that's on this roster that is used to these moments of playing for something that was way bigger than them.
And we've seen that really through the first 3 games, a 3-0 record in quite dominating fashion. It's been somebody different, it feels like, every game who stepped up and really taken control. In the last game against Puerto Rico was Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, we got a chance to maybe get a glimpse into the future. Anthony Edwards being the youngest guy on this team at 22 years old. Obviously, he got many years to play in Olympic basketball, but Team USA kind of gave us a glimpse into the future, and he's been patient. He's been waiting for his moment. He's waiting for his number to be called. It was called last game, and man, did he put on the show.
He delivered. He picks and chooses his spots with the best of them. And that's what we're looking to do here tonight, KT. We're excited for this matchup. As said, this place is starting to fill up, and the energy should be outstanding.
Well, we cannot wait for it, Noah. Looking forward to it. You guys mentioned Anthony Edwards, one of 2 leading scorers in group play. Kevin Durant, the other one, averaging 16 points.
His spots with the best of them. And that's what we're looking to do here tonight, KT. We're excited for this matchup. As said, this place is starting to fill up, and the energy should be outstanding.
Well, we cannot wait for it, Noah. Looking forward to it. You guys mentioned Anthony Edwards, one of 2 leading scorers in group play. Kevin Durant, the other one, averaging 16 points per game as we get set for the United States men against Brazil. Tip-off coming your way next. Anthony Edwards, one of 2 leading scorers in group play. Kevin Durant, the other one, averaging 16 points per game as we get set for the United States men against Brazil. Tip-off coming your way next.
Let's go. With Chevy Equinox EV, you can wake up every day with a full charge. Your crew can have thing. Chevrolet.
Facing Brazil as we walk through back on counterattack. And when it comes to basketball, LeBron James is considered simply the best. But his magic resonates not only because of his power on the court, but in the way he inspires and encourages his fellow teammates through leadership, practice, and example. LeBron is a game changer.
At this point in my career, I still have a lot to give, and Team USA has given a lot to me, so I feel like it's an opportunity for me to give back. Alongside some of the greats that we've ever seen, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant, just to name a few, and it's pretty cool. I have the utmost respect and appreciation for his skill and what he's been able to accomplish. He's raised the level of the entire league and has continued to do that.
James attacks.
The energy he has for the game is just contagious. The more you're around him as a teammate, you can see why he's considered the best player to ever play.
Coaching him for the first time was, man, this guy goes hard.
I got you. Get back. Right. Come through, wrist.
It's one of my favorite things when you see an athlete 15, 20 years into it, that they're putting their heart and soul in it.
Yeah, I'm here. 2-9. Elbow. Stick. Wait. High hands.
Not just, when the lights go on, but behind the scenes. These guys are so committed. It's beautiful.
Going on three. 1, 2, 3, go.
I think he shows what basketball is about, to be a leader as well as a great teammate. One thing that really impresses me is how smart he is. He just sees things happen before they're supposed to happen. James,
Beautifully done, Embiid.
he is the model for an NBA player on and off the floor.
Big finish by Bron.
People won't ever find another LeBron to do the things that he's able to do. A lot of my legacy we talked about. I mean, basketball has definitely given me an opportunity to see parts of the world and do things that I would never even imagine or be able to do without it. But if my legacy is only talked about the game of basketball, then I'll fail in my mission. So we'll see.
The NBA's all-time leading scorer at 39 years young joins Carmelo Anthony and Kevin Durant as the only American men to play basketball at 4 Olympics. He won the bronze in his Olympic debut at 20 years ago, at the age of 19. Just a remarkable career, and yes, he is a legend, and we get to continue to watch him on the court. Many times in attendance, the GOAT, ready to dominate, and his teammates as well, looking to get a big win here against Brazil. Noah and Dwayne on the other side of the break.
We quilt this city. We quilt this city with a comfy roll. Say it doesn't matter. Say it's all the same. But we are here to change your toilet paper game. A quilted comfort, quilted northern. We quilt this city.
Keep it quilted with Quilted Northern. At Olive Garden, we think more of a good thing is a great thing. So when you go for a saucy, cheesy entree, you'll put the breadsticks and soup or salad on repeat till you say when. The never-ending first course on us every day. NextGuard Plus helps you protect your dog from fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, and more. All in one delicious monthly soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. NextGuard Plus, the one you want for one and done protection.
Yep, working in the ER requires a special breed of healthcare worker. Adrenaline. It's fast-paced here. Go. Everything moves quicker. Those things move.
Our friend group, everybody's really hot. I'm the hottest.
Congratulations, you got this house.
This is what I do for my clients.
Keep your friends close and your enemies closer.
That's extortion.
That's not who we are. You don't. This is who we are.
I am shaking, physically shaking.
It's a move, and I'm here for it.
This guy thinks he's renting a charming bed and breakfast. He's not.
Everything okay?
We're good. He's on USA Scare Tactics.
Hey, I need 5 scores!
From Jordan Peele and Monkey Paw Productions.
Oh my God, he's coming. Push.
Scare Tactics, coming this fall to USA.
We put together a party for some of the biggest gangsters in the country. This here is going to be a night that we never going to forget.
Move it, baby. Hoping to achieve 5 straight gold medals, the United States men headed to their quarterfinal basketball match against Brazil. Let's head out to Versailles Arena with Noah Eagle and Dwayne Wade.
Final quarterfinal on this Tuesday evening in Paris. We get set from Versailles Arena. Brazil looking to shock the basketball world as they take on one of the most talented teams we've ever seen assembled. Take out a man going for history. Kevin Durant is 5 points away from Lisa Leslie's all-time USA basketball scoring record. Glad to have you along for the ride here from Versailles Arena. Noah Eagle, the Hall of Famer Dwayne Wade, and Zora Stevenson. We look at this game. We look at the last couple games today. These are the ones that matter. It's single elimination, and there's some added pressure that comes with that.
Well, these games matter, and this is what we all look forward to. Listen, one thing we know about the game of basketball, one adjustment, one bad quarter, one bad game. It's a single elimination. So USA understands that. They've been here before. Now we just got to sit back and witness it.
We've seen a variety of lineups. We've seen a variety of decisions made by Steve Kerr. For more on that, as we get set for this one, we check in with Zora Stevens.
3 games into the Olympics, and we've seen 3 different starting lineups from Team USA. Head coach Steve Kerr told me it all comes down to which combinations work best. The most important thing for this particular group right now is defense and ball pressure. He wants starters who can get stops. Coach Kerr also told me it doesn't make sense to put the top 5 scorers for an NBA season on the floor at the same time because they don't complement one another. He ended with coaching basketball. It's pretty simple, regardless of the noise.
Sounds that way, and Steve has handled the noise quite well so far through these Olympics. Time now for the starting lineup presented by Kia, and for Coach Kerr, he goes back to what he started with. In the win over Serbia, their first game of these Olympics, he went with Curry, Booker, who has been phenomenal, Drew Holiday, LeBron James, and Joel Embiid. And that's who we'll see to begin this game against Brazil. That's today's starting lineup presented by Kia. Movement that inspires. On the other side for Brazil, it's headlined by a 41-year-old point guard, Marcelo Huertas, who played with the Lakers a couple seasons. Right, they're playing Snoop Dogg, by the way, to start this game. We saw Snoop. He's sitting courtside here, bringing the vibes.
Listen, you might have known every lyric to every song Snoop performed yesterday. I didn't know you had it in you, Noah.
Listen,
I ain't judging. I just didn't know you had it in you.
Like I said, somehow, some way. He's
Snoop
coming up with
vibe.
funky stuff every day.
Every day.
All right, 10 minutes on this first quarter clock. 40-minute games. If you haven't joined us through these Olympic games, 40-minute games, 92 feet court, slightly shorter three-point line than the NBA line, only 5 fouls allowed. Our officials for this one tonight, Antonio Conde, 20 years as a FIBA official, Boris Krejci, 11 seasons, and Luis Castillo, 9 years with FIBA. Embiid and Caboclo get tangled up. Brazil controls, and we are underway our final quarterfinal on this Tuesday in Paris. Winner here moves on to take Serbia with a chance for a gold medal at stake As Huertas misfires, Curry will bring it across. Still looking for his own rhythm. Has talked about finding that within the flow of the offense for the United States as it knocked out of bounds by Caboclo.
Yeah, we will get our Steph Curry moment. I think everybody out there, they want that Steph Curry moment, and we will get it. It will be timely. It will be the right time, and it could be tonight. We could wait on it, but Steph Curry will give us that moment.
Embiid has struggled himself, doubled inside. He's going to get booed every time he touches it. Stolen by Santos, and he's got the easy deuce the other way. LeBron James wasting no time up the court. Holiday, drive, fade, short, rebound, Booker, second chance is true.
I don't know what the percentages are, but the first play of the game normally goes to Embiid, and a lot of times there's been a few turnovers because everyone knows it's going to Embiid, and we're kind of forcing it down there. And so really not the best way to start.
Bounce it, Caboclo, long strides to the rim. He's coming off a massive game in the win over Japan to get Brazil in the quarters. 33 points, 17 rebounds, 4 for 4 from three-point range. Bounce it in for Booker, who's been so big in every lineup for the U.S. And Embiid drills the three. Well, he's talked about the boos that he gets from the French crowd. They thought he'd be playing for the France team as Santos misfires and can't respond. He said he embraces it. He likes it because it makes him feel like he's a good enough player to deserve that type of treatment. For him, it's more rewarding than anything else.
Yeah, those boos are a sign of respect. I'm sure some other things involved in it that we don't care about. But as a basketball player, when someone boos you, it's a sign of respect as a player. So he's good.
Curry slips in off the inbound and scores to make it 7-4. They'll lost their first two games to France and Germany, both of which made it through to this stage and are going to be playing once again in a rematch in the semifinals on Thursday. Caboclo misses the three up ahead. Embiid is going to knock it out of bounds back to Brazil. But it was that big win, and the key is big win over Japan because of the point differential that got Brazil through. They beat Japan 102-84. A nice look inside on that Curry finish.
So one thing to watch early with USA, with Team USA, is a lot of ball screens with Joel Embiid. He's going to play back, and they're going to have that little mid-range pull-up right there or a three-pointer at all times because of the coverage that Joel Embiid plays.
And Huertas loves that mid-range pull-up. Booker on a mission, can't finish. Rebound, James knocked away by Michael. Reingold's a willing shooter from the outside. Here's how old that O played 8 years in the NBA. Get it inside. Caboclo too strong. Holiday fends off. Bounce it. LeBron James, a locomotive. And some nice defense from Steph Curry that might have been out on Huertas. No, it'll be Brazil ball with 19 on the clock.
So everyone wants to talk about Steph Curry's offense, and he's not doing what we're accustomed to him doing, but Steph Curry's defense, his ball pressure, picking up 92 feet, fighting over screens, doing all the little things to make sure that he can bring whatever he has in him to bring to this team. That's right there is what you're talking about, an unselfish player that understands on any given night his role can be different.
Curry has talked about find your place where your shots come from. Not like anyone is taking over any possession. This has been team basketball. He just hasn't made his open looks. That's going to change eventually. Huertas, there's that patented mid-range pull-up.
See, he's going to get that every time because of the drop coverage by Joel Embiid. It will change once Bam come in or once AD's in the game as well.
Cut to the rim. Curry curling in, and James found him in stride. And a whistle. Holiday reaching in there. So first foul of the game. Great defense from Holiday just fighting over, but a better screen from Caboclo to spring his point guard. And then here's that beautiful look from LeBron James.
Half court, as we keep saying. He's quarterback and everything, but early in this game, getting Steph Curry on the move, getting him 2 layups, that's going to open up the basket for him. And the greatest shooter in the world don't need much.
Embiid stepped up, forced the turnover. James in transition, bounce it. Holiday. Oh! Holiday gets upstairs. I don't know if I knew he had that.
Oh, he got that.
With the left hand,
That
too.
was nice. Quarterback Brown is out.
All starters have now scored for the U.S., opening up the Neto shoot off the screen. Neto trying to keep the dribble alive. Huertas, ball fake, drive, 5 to shoot, block. Holiday doing it on both ends. Let's check in with Zora with more on Drew Holiday.
Well, no, you bet Drew Holiday has that in the bag. The guy can actually shoot with both hands, and he prefers going left. Coaches with his NBA team, particularly when he was back at the Bucks, were trying to get him to go right more, but on this day, going left is working out just fine.
See, I always find that insane
Really?
when I hear about players that are better with their offhand.
I'm the West Side Gangsters. I'm telling the motherfuckers started yelling at me. Said I'm the West Side Gangsters. Started barking.
Timeout Brazil, 16-6 start.
Brazil sucks. Rizzy? Did that woman just lick the ball? What the fuck?
I'm single-minded.
She just licked the ball?
I'm never satisfied.
Damn, girl.
I don't respect you. I have an obsession with Hollywood. I'm delusional. I'm maniacal. Tell me. Does that make me a bad person? Does it?
I'm that West Side Gangster.
Excuse me, can I get this? Try me.
So 4 assists for LeBron James, a 16-6 advantage for the U.S., and Brazil looking for some early resistance. They're going to get Jorginho de Paula off the bench, and Neto will sit, still recovering from knee injury that kept him out. Didn't play this year in Turkey after a ruptured patellar tendon that he suffered at the World Cup last year with Brazil. So Jorginho in, back for Huertas. Let's see where Brazil can find some offense against this stingy USA defensive effort. Huertas. Oh, nice shimmy shake. Good recovery. Step back. That's going to be an offensive foul. Caboclo moved on the screen. Huertas doesn't buy it. We just gave him the Matumbo finger wag about the call.
Big Willie gave me that the other day.
He did, yeah. But his was a statuesque one. It didn't move. It was a finger freeze. Yeah.
Freeze.
James, cross court, Booker, pump, drive, shovel, Embiid finishes. And this is the type of effort that you expect to see out of this group. Jorginho on the drive. Curry pumped it away out of bounds.
It was simple basketball. Steph Curry swings it, gets off of it to LeBron. LeBron fakes it to the roller who's rolling hard to the rim and gets a chance to now shift the court again and throws it to Booker. So now the defense is moving, they're running, which allows you to have an easy bucket like Embiid got.
The U.S. just clicking on all cylinders. 8 of 10 to start this game. In for Mindel. Driving on Booker, bounce it to Caboclo. He's going to have to be aggressive if Brazil wants to keep this close. He's trying to prove that he's no longer 2 years away from being 2 years away. A foul going the other way as Mindel poked the free.
Brazil has to put together a couple performances like the last game for that to be the case.
Well, his entire team, coaching staff, teammates, as it's going to be called a clear path to get Mindel the free throw out of a technical free throw. His entire team basically said the biggest issue was he got in foul trouble the first 2 games. Kept him off the floor. So the Japan game was the first game he didn't get in foul trouble, and you see the results, 33 points and 17 boards. Now, part of that was major size advantage through that game against Japan. A little different when you've got Joel Embiid, Anthony Davis, and Bam Adebayo on the other end. Mindel cashes in at the line. About the midway point, still no substitutions for the United States Anthony Edwards, who is coming off a 26-point performance. Kevin Durant is 5 points away from the all-time men and women U.S. scoring record. Mindel, short, good defense. Rebound of Booker. James leaked out. Booker couldn't find him. Booker. Embiid, aggressive early. Hearing it again. It's blocked by Caboclo. Santos of the Golden State Warriors was guarded momentarily by his teammate Steph Curry. Caboclo sets it for Huertas. Huertas floats it up and in. He loves that little runner. Booker on the baseline, and he's forced towards that hand line. Santos will pick up the second team foul on Brazil. This is a little guard. Every little guard needs to have this in their bag, right?
You better have it in your bag. You ain't got it in your bag, you ain't gonna be playing at this level. So all the little guards out there, get that little nice touch, get that nice float in your bag.
It is really remarkable that at 41 years old, LeBron, we've talked about the fact that he's still going. He's going to be 40 this year. But Huertas is 6'3", 205. It's not like he's jumping out the gym. It's not like he's this incredible defensive standout. He's still getting it done. 41.
Smart basketball player. Okay, Joel.
Embiid's feeling it early. Splashes home another three.
I hope that's a good sign. Obviously, with the ball going to the basket is always a good sign. But, we all want to see Joel Embiid punish the team on the block, in the post. So hopefully that's a good sign for him just to get his confidence going to knock down 2 threes early.
He's got 8 early points. Mindel on the chaos. No. Rebound. Booker saves it for Holiday. Up ahead, Curry. James surveys. He likes the matchup.
Oh, you got to go to work.
Yep. Mindel in the way.
Lunch bell. Go to work.
Dream shake. Dream finish. Recognize the mismatch. James now gives the U.S. a 12-point lead. Huertas. Counts it. Caboclo for 3. Yes, sir. Booker. Responds. A 4-point chance for Devin Booker. This has become a 3-point shootout. Embiid finding the stroke early. LeBron getting it inside. Caboclo hits the 3, and then Booker now with a chance at a 4-point play. That rotation is always pristine.
Well, USA is getting a little bit of everything to start this game. Like we said, they started off the game on the defensive end of the floor, getting turnovers, getting out in transition, getting easy buckets. Now the bucket has gotten bigger, and now you see the outside shot going. They did throw Brown in the post and let him get a little work.
Let's check in with Zora.
Of all the guys on this team, Steve Kerr called Devin Booker the most adaptable. NBA fans are used to him having the ball in his hands a good bit with the Phoenix Suns, but of course, the role is different here. Devin Booker told me his first Olympics in Tokyo helped him understand what's needed. He says it's not going to always be about scoring. With USA basketball, you play a role, and he's locked into the details of the game right now. And Joey, you know better than anyone the different roles you have to play based on if you're doing with USA basketball in the NBA.
You certainly do.
Yes, I do agree. And when you're in a role like Devin Booker, in a role like myself, or in a role like Bam, when you're on the Olympic team, it's on a nightly basis. What may be needed from you will be different than the night before. So a guy like Devin Booker, who we know can fill it up with the best of them, understanding some nights he's not going to get that opportunity, but what he will get the opportunity to do is to be able to put his imprint on the game, and he's done that in so many different ways.
If Booker is example A, I'd say Derek White would be example A1.
Yes.
As he checks in for Booker. So it's White, Davis, Adebayo, Durant, and Edwards. We've seen a lot of this from Steve Kerr, basically 5 in, 5 out, as Jorginho comes up short for 3. Second foul going against Booker. Now we'll see who they go to. In the first game with these lineups, it was Durant, who was the star against Serbia, came out on absolute fire with 21 first-half points. There you go. Adebayo, no. Diaz tracks down the rebound.
It's like they got a few guys. Like Drew Holiday can be 1A. Bam can be 1A. Guys who understand that a role needs to be played on this team right here to be successful and to also be on the court.
Thiago Santos. And it's Granite. Working on Davis with 4 to shoot, and this is a tough matchup to work on. Step through. Off the heel. Here's Edwards coming off the 26 points in the win over Puerto Rico. Looking to go to work. Step back 3. Elected by Jorginho, looking to push for Brazil. 2 minutes to play in the first. Diaz loads it up. Knocks it down. Right now, it's really the defensive end that's more of the issue for Brazil. Durant is fouled. An inch closer potentially to Lisa Leslie here. 5 points away from the all-time men and women Olympic U.S. scoring record. Diaz, this is what makes him dangerous. Can stretch the floor shot 43% from 3 last year in Brazil.
They got a few guys that can step up and knock that shot down. What Team USA going to have to do is make sure they can try to contain them in transition. That's when they're dangerous in transition. Those guys get their feet set and they're ready to shoot it. So they're going to have to really communicate, talk in transition, and make sure they're not giving up those outside shots.
Durant, you see him and Anthony Edwards playing together pretty much exclusively through these games. Durant has said that Ant really does remind him a lot of him, the way he approaches it, the way he wants to be the best every single day mentally. He said the difference between the two of them is that Anthony Edwards guy can take the defensive side to a whole different level that KD wasn't going to reach, which is somewhat selling himself short because KD, especially in his prime, was a great defender.
That's big props coming from one of the greatest to ever do this.
Yeah, may have traveled.
You know, may have. This ain't an insurance commercial, bro. He definitely traveled.
Like a good neighbor. Okay, Davis, swing it. Edwards. Out of bio. 4 white jerseys around him. And it's knocked out of bounds, staying with the U.S.
From game to game, you're in a position like Bam in, you don't know if the ball will come to you. So you know what you got to do? You got to go get the ball. And Bam already has checked into the game, has 2 offensive rebounds to help this team get extra possessions.
Durant, Davis, hangs, and hits.
The sauce.
A little jelly?
Yeah, a little jelly. Was it grape or was it strawberry? Which one are you? Are you a grape or strawberry?
No, I'm strawberry.
It's questionable.
I
mean, I grew up on grape and
listen, if grape is offered, though, I'm not turning it down. You're acting like I completely just missed it. Caboclo missed it. Rebound Davis up ahead. Edwards. That's a problem. 33-17 in this opening quarter in the United States. 13 of 20 from the floor. Jorginho. Oh, it may have been blocked in. Counted and 1. He went right at Davis.
What I say, you have to go right at the shot blocker. You cannot go away from him. The only way to dunk on the shot blocker, get a foul or anything, when the ref see you going at the shot blocker and not trying to go away from the shot blocker, you will not get that call.
I just know that Anderson Varejao and Kendrick Perkins are watching. Like, man, why do you have to have that?
But Perk deserves it. Perk should never kick me in the back of my head on his little week.
There you go. Got a 3-second difference on. Here comes Dwayne's former teammate, Cristiano Felicio.
All I can think about is that cold 93 every time I see him. Every time I see my guy.
Oh, we'll get into it again.
He just got cold in just since
the game. What happened?
It feels like Cleveland.
It was a chill. 12 to shoot. 3-second different shot clock, game clock. Edwards looking to drain it down. Looking against this Brazil zone. Edwards drives. Kicks.
Okay, man.
Out of bio.
Monte here.
Rebound, track down. And a foul's going to be called. That's going to be free throws for Brazil with 0.8 on the clock. Silly decision there for the U.S. An opportunity for Brazil to get this to within 11 before we get to the second quarter. So Booker leads the way for the Americans with 9, and Embiid with 8. And balance from there. 4 for Curry, 4 for LeBron, 2 for Edwards, Durant, Holiday, and Davis.
if you're Team USA, obviously you're happy with the first quarter lead and being able to get to all the things in the game that you wanted to, but you're very happy with Joel Embiid coming out and having a good start. He played well last game as well, so now there's 2 games in a row where he's gotten into the flow and the rhythm of the game very early.
15 points against Puerto Rico, the 8 points in this opening quarter. He and Booker combined for 17. And the U.S. up by a dozen.
There's more to a person than the game they're in. If your skill gives you a platform, speak your truth. See this ability as a strength.
Launch a movement.
Believe swimming builds confidence.
Create a way.
Because no matter what you achieve in your game, it's just the start line. For the potential you'll unlock.
Outside the game.
Deloitte, proud sponsor of Team USA.
I'm running to fight for an America where the economy works for working people, where you only have to work one job to pay the bills, and where hard work is rewarded, where reproductive rights are not just protected by the Constitution of the United States, but guaranteed in every state, because that's our America. And that's the America I believe in.
FFPAC is responsible for the content of this ad. Behind every second of game-changing performance, there's a lifetime of practice. Testing in the toughest conditions to help perfect every detail.
The NFL is coming back with a 1-2 punch. It's kickoff Thursday's Ravens-Chiefs. And on Friday from Brazil, it's Packers-Eagles, only on Peacock. 2 nights, back-to-back, on NBC and Peacock.
Junior country on the greatest stage. It's just the pinnacle of team sports. Some of the greatest stuff we've ever seen. Steph Curry coming in. It's pretty cool.
Well, you heard pinnacle of team sports, and U.S. played like in the first quarter. 12 assists on 13 made field goals, 5 of them coming from other than LeBron James. Adebayo gets the second quarter scoring started. So it'll remain with this 5. Davis, White, Adebayo, Edwards, and Durant. Felicio sets the screen for something. Bam Adebayo talked about seeing Australia a couple years ago in Tokyo, bawling their eyes out.
What up? What up? What up? There he is. How you living, Tim?
We realize just how passionate, just how special it is to really represent a country, how different this is. And I think that this entire
Yo, dog.
Really
Yo, dog.
Hey, what's up, Rabbi? Hey, what's up, Rabbi?
How you living, Pimp? What's good?
What's good? Just taking a little breather. Got some on the grass and like 98 degrees Fahrenheit winds.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, popped out of the shower. Yeah, immediately took a shower. It flew off a little bit. Came outside. Regulate my body. Worked up the spirit a little better.
Phenomenal. Do you have air conditioning?
Thankfully, yes. But every single size of a hell of a refree.
There you go.
And I weighed myself. I was 185 pounds, so I imagine I was probably about 190 before I started sweating.
There you go.
There you go.
You want to play a game?
Want to play a game?
Come on, you want to play something? Excellent. We'll figure something out. I don't know. I have not played some of these. I don't know what this one is. Check out this Bible Banish. So I have no idea how to play. I have to authorize it.
I have no idea.
I don't either. So we'll figure it out. 100% behind me. The men are playing in basketball. They're putting the shit on. Brazil. All right. Do you Yellow Series? You see Yellow Series?
Yeah, the performance.
Hit Yellow Series?
Yeah,
Do you see the Yellow Series?
Yellow Series.
Yep. Go to Yellow Series.
Yeah, pick that one.
Yep. There you go. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, baby. Yellow Series. Brick, bath, lanes, honeycomb, conveyor, care. All right. Here we go. Is this like pinball?
I have no idea.
Same, dog.
What's the hell right?
I don't even know.
Like Mario Kart or something?
Oh, yeah. You drive around. Oh, okay.
Like Mario Kart and pinball together.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's kind of fun. All right, good. Like, can you choose where you're moving?
You gotta get to the middle somehow?
Yeah. Oh, and you like slingshot your way. Okay. Brick dash, round 2. Okay. I don't really get it. This game sucks. We're gonna find something else. Bobble Bash. You're not correct. Let's try Bobble League. I think this is soccer. Switch to Bobble League. BOBBLE. I will wait for you. Do you see Bobble League? Join Bobble League. Excellent. Can you join?
Man, my legs feel like forgetting.
Did you get sunburned?
Amazingly, I don't really get sunburn. I just turn around.
There you go. All right, do you see Bobble League?
Yeah, I'm just loading right now.
Okay. Let me know once you hit the accept button.
Put the name, press the graph, the game, the bobble. Oh, so it's not.
Okay, you're already in. In queue. Public connection. That I don't know. I'm gonna have to find out how to get in your league. Public matchmaking. Leave team. Private. Oh, leave and come back. Leave and come back. Leave and come back. And come to private game. So instead of going to public matchmaking, you want to go to private game. Instead of going to private matchmaking, instead of going to public matchmaking, go to private game. Do you see private game?
You want me to leave this game?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Gotta leave the game.
Leave the game. Now come to
And then go back to
Bobble League and go to private game. Invite.
Take some names to look.
Sure.
Oh,
Your name in here.
have you ever heard of an app called Play-Doh?
Have I ever heard of an app called Play-Doh?
It's a gaming app.
It's a gaming app? I don't know about that one. Okay. You see it says private game?
That's pretty cool. It's a bunch of board games like that.
Well, let's check it out. Do you see it says private game?
I'm not in the private game.
I know. Go to private game.
I don't think it will let me.
Okay. Do you know where it says?
As soon as I load that, it closes that game.
Can you close it? Or like leave that game?
Yeah. I'm bringing off the bobble game.
Okay. So what you want to do is then when you are able to log back in, you want to see private game in the matchmaking screen.
Nope, it goes right to the game. It doesn't give me that option.
That's okay. I'm going to come and join yours. Let me see if I can get into your game. Bobble League, here we come. Bobble League. Welcome to Bobble League. Play now. Public matchmaking.
They just logging me back into this.
Okay. I'm in. Zone box.
I'll try again.
Well, this game sucks. We're gonna try another game.
Yeah.
We're gonna try all. We're gonna try all the games. Okay, Bubble Bash sucks.
Yeah.
Give
me other option, but going back to that same game.
You can't. Well, hold on. I'll try it. Go to. You should see Chef Showdown. Do you see that I am in Chef Showdown? CHEF SHOWDON. Server online. Score attack. Go solo and team up to outscore. Play. Pick a stage. Match starts in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Normal. Burger Diner. Rabbi Rothschild. Burger Diner. Loading.
I just go and play?
Weird. It's like burger thing doesn't work for me. What'd you say?
Unlock it after first board attack. What? I got you. Which one do I go to?
Just one moment. I'm logging in. It should be loaded, and it says it's loading. You get my user ID. It says client, chef production. Okay. I see. Okay. I see you're in it. Let's do score attack. Ready?
Score attack?
Score attack, yeah. Okay, I see you're in it. Okay. Burger Diner. Pick a stage, match starts with. Okay. Loading. It says loading. 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 I get an error. You get an error?
You're getting 2 shots. No, it's got 2 shots and your name over your face.
It's
got a
a
Rothschild heel.
connection to server lost due to a network error. And I'm going to press retry.
Oh, this isn't very fun.
Yeah, we're going to do something else. I can't get into that one. Okay, so what are we doing?
Neither did I.
Okay.
I just acted it out. Very not.
That's okay. We'll see if there are others, perhaps, that are better. And I will find them. Dude, they have this fucking golf game that I kind of suck at, but it's probably better. Alright. We're going to do the golf game. Jacob El Diablo Blanco. Here we go. Activities. It's called Putt. Putt Party. Putt Party is where it is at. Putt Party is where it is at. Putt Party is where it is at. All right, do casual. And jumping pitch.
I'm just getting a blank screen for right now.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Do casual. And pick anyone that you want. But go to casual. Did you press casual?
No, I just got Putt Party so far. This for Putt Party. That's all it's not.
Okay. Be patient.
And Coco's bottom right.
Here we go. Reading. There you are. Now go to casual. Casual. CASUL.
Mine says Jumping Kingston, Huntington, and Ollington.
Yeah, choose one. Anyone you want. Excellent. We'll do fun again. Game starts in 7, 6, 5, 4. Have you played this one?
I don't remember if I have. I've never played these games before in my life with otherwise.
Okay. It's actually a lot of fun. So it's like mini golf, but you can also fuck with your opponents a little bit. Did we play this game?
Yeah, I got stuck behind a barrier. But leave it up to me to find the one glitch in the game.
That's all right. I'm watching you. Okay, I see you. You want to be careful on the shortcuts. I mean, maybe you're good at them, but I suck at them. I always hit it too hardly. Good job.
That was you. Me?
Oh wow, you almost made. Oh, you made a hole in one. Dude. Good job, man.
It's all skill.
Word, dog.
You can't go teach the board.
I know. Oh no. I made a bad shot. And
Oh shit.
I'm just going to use one of those things that's going to make it more difficult for you. Makes your ball bigger. Only for one shot. Oh no. I just hit the ball off the. Oh wow. I am not doing well, Jacob.
I think I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you are.
I think I have to wait for you though.
Yeah, because I'm sucking dick.
And not well. That was me last time we played them. We got like a quadruple vote.
Dude, you're doing really well. You won. Dog, good job. All right, go to casual.
The controls are really easy.
Yeah, you did really well there. Go to casual.
Casual.
Yep. Choose wherever you want. Except invisible. Well, choose invisible aisles because it's hard as fuck.
Well, which one?
Invisible aisles. It's really difficult. I don't like it. But I want you to see it. So, like, it has part of the map you can't see. Though it's pretty easy to get a hole in one on the first place if you do it correctly.
Interface of versus user, like one-on-one.
What'd you say?
Like 3-on-1 or all for one.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
If you like your gaming phase, the Play-Doh gaming.
Dude, let's do it. What do I do? Download Play-Doh?
Yeah, PLATO.
All right, can we play together?
Yeah, of course, I'd have to add you as a friend, though.
Okay, well, should you wish
You
to
have
do
to establish
so?
an account.
All right, so just I quit this and I go to Play-Doh. Okay, so I'll do so. I'm going to Play-Doh, and Play-Doh better be the coolest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life. No, it doesn't have to be. It just should be cool, which I think it is. That's what I want. That's what I want. P-L-A-T-O. P-L-A-T-O. Play-Doh.
And I've been on for a couple of years.
Play-Doh fun multiplayer. Yeah, we can do like pool and shit. Hell yeah.
There's all kinds of cool games. I fuck with Robots hard. I like that game a lot. It's a really cool game.
Robots? Brawlbots, I gotcha. Okay,
it's
so
like robots, but they have like
I gotcha. Let's play. Welcome to Play-Doh. Your starting ID is Merc Doge 64, but you can change it. I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna be Rabbi Roth. Let's just see if I can be Rabbi. Confirm change.
I gotta update my thing too before I can play. It just has a lot simpler interface. It's more like user friendly, at least in my opinion.
Cool.
Unless you're in a bad connection spot, you won't be fucking loading or anything like that, or problems with downloading the game while you're playing or nothing like that.
Yo, dog.
You want it?
You ready? What's your?
I'm still I'm at 55%. I'm up.
You're good. What's your friendly?
I don't remember. I can walk back.
You're good. I'll send it. I'll send you mine in Discord.
What's that?
I'll send you my friend link in Discord.
Oh, okay.
Can you see I sent you a link in Discord? Go to the link in Discord. You're good. Then I'm going to whoop your ass at 50 different games.
It might take you a while to get to the other little robot, tribute rewards and shit. You have to play.
I got you. Let me know when you're ready. That's okay. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm installing right now.
You got it.
Yo.
Excellent. Okay. What game do you want to play?
That's up to you.
Bowling.
Go ahead and pick any of them.
Bowling.
All right, 2 players, 5 frame.
Word. Preparing the game. Caps go back. Are you in it? Let's play bowling. Join.
80, 90, 100%.
Frame 1. Shot 1. Horse shit.
Oh. Yeah, it's constant. You got to be perfectly straight when going up and down. Otherwise, if you curve your finger, it'll follow that.
How do you like that, bitch?
Very.
Oh.
I'm gonna spare.
You think you got this spare? Oh yeah, he picked that shit up. Nice job. Oh, I fucked up.
It's a little better giving you my opinion.
Yeah, it's fun.
I like a lot
They
better.
should add these games to fucking Discord.
Every month they come out with like a new game. It's pretty cool. Like different additions to the game. They update every month. It's pretty cool. I like it.
Oh, that was so bad. Sucks. Frame 4, shot 1. Here we go. Big shot. Oh, big hit. Ooh, unfortunate. Here we go. 3 frames. FTW. Wait, how did I fucking miss that?
Oh, you need to find more fins.
No, you still are gonna win. There you go. Get it. Oh, you got it. Nice job. Spare and you get the extra frame. Hell yeah, dog. And you got a strike. Dude, nice work, dog. Nice work, dog. You have 12 wins. That's fucking amazing. All right, let's play darts.
You want to play
next.
Brawl?
Yeah, I want to play that. Send me a link. Or whatever.
Kind of like the same team as bowling.
All right.
It's a good dartboard.
Send me a thing for robots.
301.
Robots. Just send me a link. There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, it's called Robots.
Brawlbots. Wait, did you send it darts? No, send me one for Brawlbots.
Yeah, I already sent you the darts.
No, Brawlbots. Do you have one for Brawlbots?
You got photos. Two players.
There you go.
What robots?
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Preparing game.
After the best one. I like that.
What is?
I can use that.
What'd you say is the best one? Panzer? All right, dog. I don't even know what the fuck to do. Huh? Is it like Angry Birds? What the fuck was that?
I'm gonna grab this. It's called poison. So you'll get a decrease in your energy, your health.
Oh, now I see how it works.
Oh.
I do like that move. What the fuck was that?
A substitute teacher from Southgate is accused of sexually abusing two boys. LA County DA Gascon says officers searched Andrew Sandoval's home on a cyber tip that he was downloading child porn. Officers found videos and was full of him performing sexual acts.
Gotcha, bitch.
The two boys were not students. Sandoval was arrested last month for the alleged abuse between 2015 and this year. He's looking for more kids who may have been targeted. FBI agents and LA County deputies have raided 30 homes they say are linked to a gang responsible for the killing of an LAPD.
Can we shoot down this wall? What the fuck is that? What did you just do, dog?
Members pleaded guilty last year to federal racketeering charges for their roles in the 2022 robbery and fatal shooting of the LAPD officer.
You're pretty good for your first time.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what she said.
Teens across the U.S. are feeling persistent sadness or hopelessness.
In current survey results for 2021-2023, there was a decrease in the percentage of female students, Hispanic, and Black students who considered attempting suicide.
Alex notes this despite the positive signs more students reported being threatened or hurt with weapons. In 2023, he says more also claimed they were bullied in school.
Oh, what a shot. What a move. What a move. That was phenomenal.
Southland weather from KO5, sunny and hot again, and to upper 70s, which is 80s to low 90s, metro LA, 90s to the triple digits, the valleys, the IE, and the high desert, low 90s in the OC, right now 89 in the woods, 94 in Rancho Santa Margarita. We have a big rig on fire on line 1 and side.
Ooh, you won.
Fuck yeah.
Not bad. You liked it?
Yeah. You played 2,000 times? You've played 2,000 times?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking. That's crazy.
I reckon.
That's crazy. That's so many games of this. Dog. That's so many games of this. Alright. Let's play darts.
This is my second one. I lost about 50.
No way.
All right, go back to the darts.
All right,
This
I'm
is
going to
nice
darts.
pressing.
Preparing game. Here we go. 2 times, 3 times, 25 times, 50 times. Start with 301. You got 65. All right, how do I do this? What the fuck?
It's just dartboard. Yeah, it's just like the bowling kind of. You kind of have to.
Dog, it's not like that. I scored 0 points.
It takes a little time to get used to it. You kind of like. You get down like how gentle you need to be at the end. You can't like follow through too much.
Nice job, 40.
Oh, nice.
44 points, Kim. All right, let's see what you got, dog. 20, that sucks. 20, 60, good job.
Yeah, I want to try to go for those triples 20s.
$35 points.
They give you the most points.
Damn. Triple 20s. 60. Psych. 92 points. Hell yeah, dog. 20. 3, 20. 1, 20, 18. All right, you got to get that 33, dog. Let's see if you can do it. 3. Yeah, that was good. 13. Oh my, you got it on the dot. That was phenomenal, dude. Is it possible for me to beat that? Dude, that was fucking amazing. You did it so perfectly. Dude, 15 wins? That was amazing.
People out here that fucking go on triple 20s every single time.
I bet they just had it down on that phone. All right, let's see it. Let's see what you got. That was so fucking amazing. Do it again. Jacob the Great won. I want to play again. Join. Preparing game. Your turn. Now I know what I'm doing. 41. First shot. Here he goes. 20. What the fuck? Yeah, super good grouping, dog. 25. $22. Not your best work. $63. Jacob the Great. Let's see your shit, dog. See what you got. You have that dog in you. Do you have that dog in you?
I got 41 points.
Damn.
The dark dog.
52 points. Let's see your shit, dog. Let's see what you got. 20. Oh, man. Ooh, 60.
I figure if I try to go for the triple 20s, I'll go at 20 at best.
Or at worst, anyway.
Word, dog.
Word, dog. I haven't looked up for triple yet.
I know. All right, 53. 20. 17. I need 16.
Oh, you just
Shit. 37 points. You're not getting 73 here. There is no way you're getting 73 here. Let's see what you got. Get that triple 20 and just run it up on me. What'd you get? 5, 20, 16, 41. All right, I just got to get this 16. Oh, man, 8? But I just need another 8. Bust. You went bust. Does that mean I lose? No. You just stop. Okay. You got to get that 16. Or that 32. No, it's blinking. Now it's 14's blinking. 16. Now you got to get that 12. No way you're getting it. Ooh, almost. Yes, you do. All right, 16.
I think you can end the game right here.
Oh. Whoa. 8? So I need a 1. Bust. Shit.
Oh, bust.
Jacob the Great. Here we go, dog. You just got to get that 7. Oh, and you got it. Amazing comeback. 16 wins. Play it again. Do it again. Send another one. Review. Go to game. Preparing the game. Yo. How you living? Dude, this is Dree. Shout out to Dree. Dree's a pimp.
He can play too.
Get him in on this. Dree, you want to play a game? Yes? That's all right. Dude, you got triple something. You just got 100 points, dude.
Triple 20.
That shit was wild, dog. Triple 20.
A lot of people that are mechanical with this, they hit your fucking triple 20s every time.
I imagine.
You'll see it if you score the F.
I scored 100 points.
No.
Let's see what you've got, dog. Oh my word. 80. 49 points.
All right, 119.
Wow. 12 points. Let's see your 19. Let's see you get this 19. No fucking way you're getting that. Oh my word, you got it on the dot. Horse shit. Dog. Dude, run it back. Run it back. Isn't there like a replay button? Get back in. Hold on. I'm going to send you an invite to a game. What game? I'm going to find one. Feed, news. No, I just want the games. Okay, there's archery. That's what we're playing. Do I create a private game? You're good. Do I create a private game? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you post it on the.
Come to the thing.
The messages on my messages.
Come to the messages. It says waiting for players. I like how this lawn is mowed.
Here, I'm in the messages. Oh, okay. You didn't go to the messages.
Oh, what did I do?
Oh, you're playing with somebody random.
No.
It automatically generates.
No, create a private game. 3, Jacob the Great, invite. Check your invites.
Okay, I got you.
There you go. Here we go. All right. As always, this is what the fuck? This is all practice because no one knows how to fucking do this. Oh my word, is this hard. Dude, and there's wind. Oh my, I got something. 3, I bet that's better than most people. Here, let's see how you do. Go. Let's see it. Oh, you're just dead on. Oh my word, you got a bullseye on your first try. That was amazing. Dude, I thought I was good to just hit the thing. You're like a sniper. In the wind.
Oh, you're not taking into consideration the wind? The little router aerial? That's going to help you for like your second and third try. The first try doesn't really have so much of an effect because you're close.
Oh, are you at a different distance the third try? Oh yeah, it's like smaller.
And you get further away every try.
I gotcha. Dude, I can't believe you got a bullseye on your first one. That was horseshit. No way. Dude, you are good. Miss. You're not even going to come close to missing. All right, here we go. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Wind.
Arrow is going up and left a little bit in the 10 o'clock area.
There's a strong wind.
You want to counter that one?
I see. I don't even think you have to shoot. Wow. Dead fucking on. This is a big win. What are you going to do? You're going to be able to counter it? Ooh. Oh, almost. All right. 8 wins. Wow, you put a lot. Okay. Here we go. Let's do. I'm going to find a new one. We did dodge. We did that. We did Basketball. Basketball time. Great private game. 2 players, 3 rounds. Jacob, you've been selected. Ready?
All right.
Let's see it. Waiting for other players. Game will start in 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see you. See what you got. You just didn't making them all. Okay, you made 1, 2, 3, 4 points.
All right.
Shit.
3,
4 and 4.
4.
Jacob the Great's turn. Oh, it's moving. Oh, good shot. Oh boy, I don't know if I'm gonna beat you. Oh, 3 out of 4. 4 out of 5. 5 out of 6. Dude, that was so good. Yeah, I'm fucked. Oh shit. Four points. Oh shit. Let's see it now. Oh wow. Oh wow. Get that shit. Dog. Why aren't you shooting the ball? Why aren't you shooting the ball? There you go. 0 points this round? Rabbi has a chance to win. That would have won. Rabbi loses by 1. Oh, now it's 3-3. 1, 2. So you're 1 of 2. Big shot here. Your life depends on it. Perhaps. And you make it. And you make the other one. Dude, you are fucking stone cold. You're a stunner, dog. You got 6 points. Dog. Oh, you were first on that one? All right. I'm going to find another game. That only I'm amazing at. All right. We have. I like that game. Cup pong. Game over, dog. It's game fucking over. I don't even know why you're gonna play this game, but I guess we'll let you play because why not? All right, round 1. Here we go. Are you in? Jacob. Jacob's in. All right. Game is starting in 3, 2, 1.
It takes
Yeah, it does. Make it, dude. Make it, take it. Make it, take it. Oh, the bounce. Dude, pitches bounce. Balls back? You get balls back? I see how it is. Let's make it, take it. Psych. All right, Rabbi, here we go. 6 shot. Oh, fuck that shit. Round 2 of 5? No, it should just be make it until you get it. Go. Oh, no way. Bouncing shit. Get that bullshit out of here. Oh, way too hard. That's a good one. Oh, really? Oh, really good one. Horse shit. Get ready to shoot. Oh, easy shot. If you make the shot, game over. Rabbi has a chance. Fuck. All right, here we go. Up by 1, Jacob, with the game on the line, has the Olympics. The Olympic rings. He missed the first one. He missed the second one. How did you win the game when I didn't even... Wait, oh, did I go first? I know. Okay. Create private games. Jacob, invite. Here we go. You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, you're up.
Word, dog. And it just fucked me. Get ready to shoot, Jacob the Great. 3, 2, 1. It's a good throw. 1 for 1. There you go. You get the balls back, son. Roll them back. Oh, man. Oh, man. If you get this one. Oh, man. Get them back again. Get it all. Get them all. Oh, I've never seen somebody play so well. All right. Here we go, Rabbi. 1, 2. Hell yeah, roll that shit back. Oh yeah. Balls are back. Oof. 6 to 6. Terrible shot. You have to get 2 of these. First shot. Second shot.
Got one.
What's that win?
Congrats on
Thanks,
your
dog.
first win.
Hell yeah. Let's do it again. Roll
Do it
it back. Oh, go to quick play. Live auto re-rack. Can you go to that? Quick play. Will that allow us to play? Preparing game. No, it doesn't. Okay. Cup palm. Game started. Okay, I invited you. Hold on. Your turn. Fuck you, dude. I don't want to play with that person. I want to play with you. All right. So cup palm. Create a private game. Jacob the Great. Hold on. Dog. Preparing a game. Dude, just end it. End it. Resign. Fine. Resign. You resign. Cool. Create private game. Jacob, wait, hold on. Let me go back. What is this? What's re-rack auto? Oh yeah. That's fine. Invite. Here we go.
You ever switched up sports?
Let's play it. Send me a link.
All right. I'm sorry, what is this?
Oh, I see how it is. All right, well, eat my re-rack. Ball's back. The bounce is back. Your boy is back. Let's see. Oh, that was a good one. Easy one. Anybody can get the middle one. Psych, that was deep. Shit. Five to 2. What are you gonna do, big dog? Oh, perhaps one of the shortest throws of all time. Let's see what you got now. Too far. Oh, that was a good one. Get this bounce back. Oh, almost. 4 or 5. Shit. Here you go. Big time. Big shot. One to tie the game. Oh my word. To win the game. Championship shot. Looks good. It is good. Beautiful. Give me that shuffleboard invite.
Put in your message. I gotta find it. It's called Disco.
Let's play disco.
Your message.
I'm in. Here we go.
You gotta get on your corresponding color.
Wait. What color am I? Oh, I see. Like
You're
so?
pink. Yeah, you just gotta get it on the pink spot.
I gotcha. Why isn't my thing as big as yours? Oh, holy shit. Wait, what?
Yeah, you can knock out the skull on the ground.
Oh, that sucked.
No. It's kind of like shuffleboard. They even have Monopoly game.
Hey.
And chess and checkers and all that.
Oh shit. You're up, dog. Very good shot. Oh, that was bad. Very, very bad. Very, very bad. Oh, that was nice.
That's good. It's
Horse
not.
shit.
It's that bad.
Horse shit. I'm gonna find a game. Oh, dude, we haven't played pool yet. Pool. I'm gonna send you an invite for pool. All right, turn-based or live. 8-ball. Invite. You should have an invitation in 3, 2, 1. Tap here to switch items. Oh, I want the fancy shit. Okay, whatever. What a good break. Psych. You did an illegal break? Wait, why did I do an illegal break? What the fuck was that?
I got it.
Yeah, but why did I do an illegal break? Yeah, I know. But why would it say you did an illegal break? Amazing. I just set you up with the easiest fucking shot ever. Table is open. Let's see what you got, son. Why? Oh, hell yeah. Scratch, son. Jacob the Great Scratch. Oh, shit. Hell yeah. That's how it's done, son. Oh my, did you see that? I got fucked. You can easily. Yeah. Combo shot. Very nice. 13 ball.
Nice shot. The 4. Or is that the 3? Yeah, it's 4.
Hell yeah, BR.
Came back for you. Nice.
Hell yeah, BR. Hell yeah, BR.
Now you're going to go job.
What do you mean? Don't ever tell me I don't have a shot. I'm the hustler. Hell yeah, Bia.
Yeah. Well, holy shit.
Yeah, now can I hit your balls first? Can I hit your balls first or no?
You can try, but it'll be a
I feel like they're gonna say no.
You have to hit yours.
Are they gonna count that? You failed to hit a solid first. Okay, well I still made it. I still showed that I'm amazing. All right, now let's see what you got, Jacob. Oh, there you go. Pocketed the 11 ball, son. Big shot here. Your life is on the line.
Combo shot it.
Oh, I don't know if I would have gone that route. But it turned out. Just like that?
Nice. Came back to the 8 ball, went inside.
Oh! All right. Now it's your time to shine. We're ready. Easy shot. Easy peasy. Here we go. Trying to come at one of the greatest comebacks in the history of pool. Oh, no way. No way you're going to make this. Oh. All right, game winner. Rabbi. Word. Do I have to call it? Yeah, but I mean, do I have to call it in the game?
Knock out that trash though, try to make it.
Oh, dog. I just blew it. Easy peasy win. Get in there. Shit. All right, for the championship. Exhibition. Training. No fucking way. What a great comeback. Bravo. That's your first win ever? Best shot? What's this? Replay. Oh, cool. It gives a replay. All right. Create private game. Same shit. But this time, don't be a little bitch and tell me my fucking, not you, my thing didn't count the first time, which I didn't understand. All right, I got a ball in. Now, the table is open, so I get to be anything?
Nope. You got the big one. You got stripes.
I have stripes? Are you sure I have stripes?
I like when you were going to.
You failed to hit a ball? Son of a bitch.
I'll wait my turn. You can get that back.
Oh, you're amazing. Okay, I still don't know. Am I stripes or solids?
I think it's open though. I think it's on the plus. It doesn't count.
Okay. That was very nice of you. I see that I pocketed something. I'm just gonna hit a ball.
You got a 9 or the 14.
Is that a striped one or no?
As long as they were highlighted for you,
Right, I know. I have to pay attention to
I
it.
don't see anything highlighted though. So
It is. It says the table is open. There you go. Okay, there you go. Oh, nice. Pocketed the 10 ball.
This is terrible. So you're talking 13,000 scouting units, right? Too. They did housing for 40,000 people.
nice. You came back, locked that. 5. Run the whole thing.
Oh, that was a horseshit scratch. Your turn. Nice shot. Easy shot here. Good luck here. Oh, no way. Pretty close. Shit. Terrible. It's all you, dog. Easy shot.
Even up when you come back to the 8 ball.
Easy shot. Beautiful. But now let's see it. Yeah, you can make this.
We got one to fix, maybe. That's a hard shot right here. That do?
Oh, perfect.
Ooh, he's locked it. Looking or not?
What you gonna do, big dog? Oh.
Table crash.
Oh, did you see that lip out? Did you see that?
Size pockets or what?
Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, nice shot. Excellent. All right. We're going again, son. Now I understand. Okay, it's your turn. All right, so I can make a ball, and that's okay. All right, you're up. Table's open. There you go. You're solid. Oh, you pocketed the 4 ball? Damn, good shot, man.
Cutter is cool in real life, man.
No way. Kiss shot. Beautiful. No fucking way. You're running the table. No way.
See if I can get that 5.
Let's see if you can get it. Oh, wow, that was so close.
No speculation. I was trying to run the whole table.
I know you were. Damn. All right, let's see what you got.
Nothing. I'm calling it dinner on Steve Ladel's game.
Sure, I understand. This is really fun. I'm glad you recommended it. And I want you to know that we'll play it again. Son of a bitch. Let's see what you got, big dog.
Let's see if I can do this. Awesome.
Oh, man. Stop.
Wait, what? My fault.
There you go. Easy peasy win.
Side shot. Oh. This is gonna be a hard shot too.
Dude, look how hard this shot is. I don't even think this is possible.
Oh, it is possible to get it back to the left-hand corner or the right-hand corner.
Oh, dude, I just set you up with the easiest fucking shot in the history of mankind. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Enjoy dinner, man. Come back when you can. That was amazing. Take care, dude. That was fun. Take care, dude.
See you in a few hours, man.
Peace. That's that West Side Pimp gangster. And the motherfucker bit me. The West Side gangster. Look at this West Side gangster.
I'm watching the TV because Vice President Harris is supposed to come out any minute, right? Right now, by the way, Josh Shapiro is the governor of Pennsylvania. He's out on our running him.
Because he was Jewish. Harris kept thinking because he was Jewish, and he sided with Israel. So all the crazy anti-Jewish activists in the party,
He's going to need to be conversed.
this is a consolation. So yeah, these cardboard pens are recycled. What a bunch of nuts. And they only fit one person, and the players started calling them anti-sex pens.
Well, I think that people don't really have sex on their minds when they're trying to get metal, right? So that makes sense. Maybe they did that on purpose.
The male athletes always have sex.
Even when they're trying to get a little metal.
Like a father, where they
Oh, really?
in fact, I can prove this.
Did you try and get a little metal and have sex before?
I'm talking about the pole vaulter. Did you see the video of him trying to leap over the bar? That was so funny.
I did not.
Okay. Am I gonna have time? Now, let me do it. Come back. All right? Because I don't want to run this. This is so good, and it's amazing you brought that up. Because this guy was thinking about sex and caused them both.
Okay, we'll see.
All right. Deborah Mark, you can't find 24-hour newsroom.
The Laguna City Council has started an online ad campaign to encourage beachgoers to follow the rules. Mayor Sue Kemp says the ads warn tourists that drinking alcohol, smoking, or littering on the beach can result in a $100 ticket for the first offense.
Go ads are pushed out. So anytime you look at like the beach, I just swipe on anything that draws a social media user to your beach will see these ads. You pay about $3,500 per month.
She says the city council drew the ads in response to park rangers writing double the tickets and receiving twice as many calls for service this summer. She says the ads also ask tourists to be respectful with lifeguards and park rangers who are enforcing the rules. The National Transportation Safety Board has opened a 2-day hearing into the door plug blowout on Boeing 737 MAX plane. The Alaska Airlines flight was at almost 16,000 feet in January when that door plug ripped off. NTSB Chair Jennifer Hamilton said this morning that caused a rapid decompression, but the crew was able to land the plane.
None of the passengers and one flight attendant received minor physical injuries. I say physical injuries because this was quite traumatic for the crew and the passenger.
The NTSB said 4 bolts were missing on the door panel. Hamilton apologized on behalf of the agency to the people on the flight. Workers have told federal safety investigators they felt pressured to do their jobs too fast to avoid mistakes. Hamas has named its new leader. Yahya Sinwar is the militant group's top official in Gaza, who was the mastermind behind the October 7th attacks in Israel. Hamas says Sinwar will be the new head of its political bureau to replace Ismail Haniyeh, who was killed in Iran last week. And FX is suing a group of advertisers called the Global Alliance for Responsible Media.
The suit claims the group conspired to collectively withhold millions of dollars in advertising revenue after X pulled back a number of content moderation decisions.
ABC's Mike Dubusky says X's CEO made an appeal to the platform's users. Linda Yacarino says the group conspired to boycott X, which represents a political drive in the future. She says it puts the one place people can express themselves freely and openly and long-term risk. Southland weather from KFI sunny, a little cooler tomorrow, low to mid-70s beaches, upper 70s and 80s, metro LA, 90s to the triple digits in the valleys, IP in the high desert, highs in the upper 80s for Inland OC. Right now, 77 in San Juan Capistrano.
Baseball, football, and I ended up not being able to finish college because I was always getting in trouble. I mean, one thing after another. I ended up moving to Russia, and that's where I studied acting. I lived in Moscow for a couple years, and right before all that, I knew Sean, and Sean was a professional boxer, and fucking, I heard Sean's interview with you, which was great, but he's a modest guy, but he went to the Nationals. I mean, he was he's an undefeated pro. I mean, he's a serious motherfucker. And the thing also with Sean, you also got to remember he's a Division I wrestler. And not to talk about, but in that deeper, darker time in our lives, Sean Kerrigan was the most lethal dude I've ever seen in my life on the street. And I'll tell you something, never a guy to talk shit, never a guy to start a fight. That's not who he is, man. That's it, man. But if you want to be a bully around him, it's not going to work. And it's not going to work. Not going to work. Doesn't matter. You got a knife, you got a gun. Doesn't matter. It's not going to work. And I've seen it. And but you know one of the things with Sean and I, I don't want to talk about this stupid motherfucker.